It's Duke Reagan. You tuned in to GMT Boxing.
Oh yeah, Jay Prince coming at you live in living color, and you watching GMT Boxing.
It's Duke Reagan. You tuned in to GMT Boxing.
What it do, what it do, what it do, what it do. This your boy Slick 50 coming through. Check out these undercards, you understands me. Man, as you saw in the intro, man, yeah, that was Duke Reagan. Interview is dropping soon. You understand me? Dropping soon. I know Jay Prince interview is dropping late. That's dropping tomorrow. Jay Prince interview is dropping tomorrow. What's good, family? What's going on, Chappelle? Y'all know it's Fight Saturday. You know, I cover everything. A little late, didn't get to the DAZN fights, but don't hesitate if you got DAZN. Make sure you go check those DAZN fights out because, bruh, I skimmed through. You know, you can go back and watch them. Hey, some stuff went down. Babbitt got knocked out. Hey, I ain't gonna tell you, just go look. But right now, we're looking at the undercards on Top Rank. Top Rank has a card today. You know, Zepeda and Vargas is fighting. This is the undercard to that. Shout out to GOLDSTON, GOLDSTON. He won his 4-rounder. Now we on to the next, man. You know, these the little oaks, man. 1-0, you know, 3-0 and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Pro debuts and whatnot. You know what I mean? Or a second time, you know, being on rather. You know, like you got Ray right here. On his pro debut got a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me for my stuttering, bro. But this is when you watch them. This is when I tell you, watch. These the ones you watch. They hungry. This is on ESPN Plus, by the way. Don't play yourself. For real, don't play yourself on this. You gotta check these fights out. That's how you know who up and coming. Real spit. Now the game. Hope we see another knockout. Later on, we will be watching the Jamal James versus Boutel fight with the co-main event of Jerron Boots Ennis against Thomas Delorme. Yo, we will be covering that. Hopefully they get to the Zepeda fight early, but look like the Zepeda and Vargas fight gonna come on at the same time as the Jamal. So somehow, you know, I'm gonna have them going simultaneously. I'm gonna have them both going on simultaneously, but if I could watch one, you know what I'm saying, if it land perfect, man, that'll make my day. But yeah, this is a big fight day. Big fight day. Don't y'all forget. Next week, November 6th, also Canelo Plant. Big fight. Big fight. Look for coverage on that. Also, make sure you go check out gmt-boxing.com. You know what I'm saying? For the latest and greatest news. Having said that, we are looking for freelance video editors. We're also looking for freelance writers, man. If you know somebody, let them know. Have them email me at njrmedia3. If they're a freelance writer, let me know. Have them email me at njrmedia3@gmail.com. If you're a freelance video editor, let me know the same place, njrmedia3@gmail.com. You know what I'm saying? We need to build the army, as they say. You feel me? Oh man, I thought I shared this. I guess I did not. Let me do this. I'm still here, people. But yeah, this is a quad. I don't know how to pronounce the little oak name. Quadro. Quad. Hey, let's get the Spanish major on here. He would know better than me. I was going to send that to him, but I know this is his second fight. This is a 4-rounder. He's going against Land Quadro in the majority of. Oh, don't hide now. That's why you know you was supposed to knock now. Don't hide now. Oh, they didn't seen you. They didn't seen you. Get on here, wave, and say hi. And then you can go back down. Your tablet almost done. Come on, right here with my hand. Say hi. Come look at the camera and say hi to the people. Say hi. All right, that's my youngin. You want this tablet here? You want the tablet? Land is trying to turn this into a brawl. He wants to go in, ladies and gentlemen. He got 60%. Round 1 is over. Mr. Wait on Mr. Polo be able to come up. Let's see if he gonna stay in. Polo, you there, sir? Are you there, sir?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
There he is. God dang me, man. God dang me. Are you able to show your face or just not right now?
Just not right now. Give me about another 3 or 4 seconds, I believe.
All right, got you. I got you.
And it's Cuadero.
All right, thank you. See, told you. Spanish Polo knows all. I can't pronounce that.
You got to be able to roll your tongue, buddy.
God didn't make my tongue to go that way.
Well, I ain't got no choice.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you look like a good upcoming fighter, though, for real. I'm just explaining to the audience, these are the fights you watch, you know what I'm saying? So you know up and coming fighters, man.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. But Kasir Goldston won his 4-rounder in dominating fashion. That was good. Even though dude tried to headbutt him, fight dirty, and all that, he pulled it out.
Those are like, I agree with what Andre Ward said. These are type of fights that a young fighter needs right now. Stuff like that to really test their mental, to see if they're going to overreact or are they going to stick to the game plan and keep pushing through.
Facts. Learn your shit. That it all goes back like we talk about. Like if you get knocked down early in your career. Don't wait late in your career. You know what I'm saying? You know, all that stuff. Take your bumps and bruises early. You know what I mean? I didn't say get knocked out in your career early for those who like to hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Get knocked down.
There's a difference.
Right. Because then you'll know how I feel and there ain't going to be nothing to you. Ooh, nice sharp left hook in there. Look, he gave the land. You getting landed on. He is giving Land the business, bro.
Jeez.
I didn't see Land record. They ain't even about to show it, I don't think.
Besides his pro debut, he won his first fight, but then he's lost, I think it's 2 or 3 straight.
Okay.
But see, I like those type of fighters. They go in there with nothing to lose.
I see, but he getting landed on though. He getting landed on for real. Land trying to come back. He found some momentum with a right left. Nice sharp 1-2. You said what channel to fight on? It's on ESPN Plus, sir. ESPN Plus. Mm-hmm. Let everybody know, man. You need to have the Zone, ESPN Plus, and Showtime.
They're actually a must if you're a boxing fan.
You know, and Fox. You do not have to have cable to have those. They all have apps. Fox has an app. Showtime have an app, and it's very inexpensive. So if you don't like cable but you love boxing, your bill probably around. Well, the Zone would be the most expensive one. What, $20? So then you go, but the rest of them like $5, $6, $7, $8. It's about $40, almost $40 somewhere around there, right?
Yeah. If you do everything correctly.
Yeah. And most of them giving you $1 for the next 3 months right now. Well, at least I know Stars was doing it. I think Showtime ain't gonna do it to the end of fall. That's when they usually put it on.
Yeah.
You know.
The
So,
ever so handsome Mr. Polo J has officially graced everybody with his presence.
we're gonna start putting wet towels around cups. They gotta pay us, fam. They gotta pay us.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna start that. I'm gonna say it. And I don't care. I'm saying it. Pay us. You see that?
Well,
Just change it. That's why you gonna pay us. Pay us. You ain't getting it
hello,
for
Mr.
free.
Chappelle.
You know what I'm saying?
How are you? And I am not biased.
Polo Bias J.
Sometimes.
He gave you a new moniker.
You know, I think I'm the least biased person ever. It's just I gotta call it how I see it.
Yep.
If it don't look right to me, I'm gonna say it.
All right, here we go. What round is this? Round 3 or 4? Let's see if he just sweat his life because Land found the new lock. Oh, Land came in with all confidence and landed overhand right.
Yeah.
Going, oh my God, left hook. Land is like you say, it's all or nothing. Left hook to the body. He just tried to come upstairs, but he mad. You see it in his face, bro. His face balled up like one of the mad balls. You remember old toys called mad balls? It's scrunched up like one of them. He hot. Yeah, he hot, boy. He hot. He's like, nah, man. Little dude getting the best of me. Now he just slowed up, but Quadro, I can't say it, but y'all know who I'm talking about. He trying to find a way in with that left jab. He trying to find a way in. He see that old boy head hunting. He ain't trying to walk into nothing, which I respect, but you gotta keep that same energy. If you come in with that type of energy, you gotta keep the energy. The minute you switch up, you giving that other man confidence, and he feel like he's doing something, which you got right now. Land feel like he's doing something. There you go. Take it back, Quadro. Take it back. You gotta turn it back up on him because he think you slowing down. He think he done touched you or something.
You gotta make him
Quadro
believe.
the scientist. Dude.
That's a dope name.
The scientist. Yeah, it's the sweet science, right?
Yes.
Ooh, Quadro, you gotta show me some power with that. That was 2 flush 1-2s, excuse me. 2 flush 1-2s that didn't make that man budge at all.
Ooh.
2 powerful hits. And you could tell it was some power shots that just didn't do nothing to land. Even though he did rock land a little bit in the second round.
Mm-hmm. Roly face.
You said,
hey, we're not gonna talk about Roly.
why I gotta be like Roly, man? I don't look nothing like no Roly. He said Roly face slit. No, gotta get a better month. I get Ice Cube, Mac 10. I roll with one of them, but not Roly. No offense to Roly, but no.
I like Roly. I like
You don't
that
look
guy.
this right. You don't look this damn good. You crazy as hell. Shit. I mean, money make anybody look pretty. Goddamn.
Yeah,
You don't
because
look this
sometimes you're
good
not
naturally.
ugly. Sometimes you're not ugly. You just broke.
Yeah. There you go. That's what I'm saying. There you go.
Heck, look at Rihanna before she got famous.
Nah, that's what it be.
Oh,
All right, Quadro, man, you getting this man confidence. Look at love the gangster coming out of love, boy. He was talking to AJ. Hey, boy, you need to go on there and beat the hell out of Quadro, boy.
we're not
Here,
gonna
take this tape. Take this tape.
Yeah.
This song is my ghetto heroes. Gave me all the ampness and hype that I need.
We're not doing
Take this movie. It's called American Gangster. It's gonna teach you about Frank Lucas.
Get hard.
Then you go get the Stars app and watch BMF. You're gonna know everything. It's gonna make you all the gangster you need to be.
I watched every episode of Power.
Right? AJ a fool, bro.
Oh, he got his biggest fight today coming.
Oh my god. Dicky Two Guns. I like your name, bro. I like your name. Rolly got the biggest fight today coming up, and 5 bitches coming out with rape right before. I knew it was something last night. Remember I was saying that? I was
yeah,
too lazy to look it up. Man, look. Man, they coming after him already. I don't believe that. They just know he finna get some money. How 5? You can't rape 5 bars at one time. You can't do it. And I probably shouldn't touch on this subject, ladies and gentlemen. But that's all I'm gonna say. How you rape 5 bars at one time? You can't rape 5 bars at one time. So how all 5 wait to tell at the same time? It don't make no sense. Judge, please open your mind. Don't do that to the young man. It's not making any sense.
Sometimes common sense needs to be involved in the law.
What'd you say?
I said sometimes common sense needs to be a factor.
Yeah, bro, that don't make sense, bro. He said, nah, Slick, I was talking about, y'all was talking about them, what? Ball thing you was talking about. That's why I said Rolly face.
Oh, hey.
What was he talking about? What was we talking about, man? That'll be another episode. That had to been on like judge's table or something, huh?
Ball thing.
Yeah, that don't sound right. I'm like, what?
What ball thing? Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, you got to elaborate, sir. I'm lost. But you right, Dickie Two Guns. Some bull crap. They coming after that man bag. He done made some hoes mad in them pictures. Oh man, I'm cursing. Y'all got me. Look, let me stop.
Please do.
Prayers out to Rolly, man. Get that bag, bro. Let this be a lesson learned. You can't hang out with every girl you see.
Everything that glitter ain't gold.
Promise you. Because they coming for you. They coming for you, man.
All they hear is professional boxer and think money.
That's how it happens, bro. It happens to. It's always the rape case. Always the rape case, bro, in sports. Like, why ain't nobody caught on to that? Like, just sports figures just raping people.
Like,
It's the easiest thing. And I no disrespect, no woman that been through this or anything like that. I make that foremost. But if you a realist, if you're a real woman, you for real, you understand where I'm coming from. When it comes to sports and a woman get mad at a sports figure, the easiest thing to call on them is what?
right?
Is the R word. And that's what they do. That's what they do. And then they go to court, they fight all the way out. Some even come clean and say it never happened, but then they don't let never happen to them. But you done ruined that man's career because on the front lines of the paper it reads such raped such. You see what I'm saying?
The headline never matches the article.
Right. So you know what I mean? The so our sports figures, y'all gotta be smarter than that, bro. Y'all gotta be smart at that. Because in a sense, I feel bad, but then I don't. I don't because we see it. The reason I said I brought it up because we see it so much, right? That by now, sports figures should take heed. Been take heed on their own. Should nobody tell you that? You know what I mean?
Look, I'm not one to try to tell a man how to live his life. I'm really not. But it's almost worth it just to find just one and just just deal with one.
I promise you,
dealing
one at a time.
Even when you semi broke, when I say semi broke, I'm talking about like $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year. It's still cost effective. It's still costly to even deal with more than one.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. So just find one good one. She just got to look good to you. She ain't got to look good to everybody else.
Yeah, and again, anybody affected by the R word, I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just a man tired of seeing sports figures get hemmed up like that. You know, and it's almost like it just goes in most of their favor just to get it over with. You know what I'm saying? It's not cool. You know what I'm saying? But my love do go out to those who have been affected with the R word. But for a man this young, he young, so he gonna not saying what he do right, but he gonna be promiscuous. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do things like that, and it's gonna be easy to take advantage of a person like that, right?
Yeah.
So I hope he learned his lesson from this, and I hope don't nothing bad come from it. You feel me? Who winning this? They get a quadra.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Them the same ring girls that was at the other fight in Atlanta.
They just flat out work for Top Rank.
Yeah.
That's
That
the
or
chick.
agency. And
I
then
think
outsource.
that's the chick who had lipstick on her teeth the last time.
There was another. It used to be this one girl. It's this one girl that's always doing a PBC fight. This one girl. I think she's Spanish. She's always the other girl always changed, but she's always there.
Are they calling a fight from remotely?
Who them? The commentators?
Yeah, are they
Are
calling?
they there? It'd be far away, bro. It'd be like you gotta go. They back is to the fight. They not even looking at the fight. It's only like mega fights where it used to be like they used to sit on the edge side of the ring and they could hear them or whatever. Or big fights that you sit on the side of the ring. But they have them like hella far, bro. And they backs is to the I gotta put that vlog out. They backs is to the fight. Like they don't even get to stare at the fight. They have to stand up doing when they not commentating, turn around and watch the fight.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, so they watching it like on screen, or they could just get up and turn around.
JAHI Tucker versus Jorge Rago Sosa.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Rodrigo. I knew a guy named Rodrigo before. He was a cool cat. It was just you couldn't trust him. Just couldn't trust him though. You know how certain people just got that devilish grin to them, like, yeah.
Oh yeah. Make things twice.
Yeah.
Man, he stole that dude. Oh, okay, I thought he stole that dude when he went past him. Dang. I remember that fight because he was doing good. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
We watched that fight. We was on here with this fight.
Yep.
That dude was doing good too, the Russian dude.
And then
he slapped him, dog. I remember that. I knew it was something. I'm gonna have to look more into that, Rolly. I knew it. That ain't nothing to scoff at neither.
It's just crazy how it just all comes out the blue.
Yeah.
I think that, like you said, and I'm saying this too, like when it's warranted for legal action to take place, yes. Yes. It's just we shouldn't live in a society to where with certain cases you're guilty until proven innocent.
Right.
When the law dictates that you're innocent until proven guilty.
Like you said, not in this day and age.
I have all sympathies and all that different type of jazz for the victims. I'm not saying that I don't. It's just, law should have some common sense involved with it.
Huh.
The law should have common sense. It's not like the assumption of, guilt and all that stuff is supposed to be determined by the jury or by the judge, not by the court of public opinion.
They know that, and that's how it goes. But not to get too deep into that, but that's how it goes. And I hope old boy get his stuff together ASAP. Rolly, get your stuff together. I know they own you right now too. I know they are. But I hope that you get your stuff together, bro. But here we go. JAHI Tucker. He's been on the show. We had JAHI on the show before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had JAHI on the show before. Sure did. Yeah, them is them two same girls.
I think everybody working with the
Rap a
team
lot representative.
is going to be in pink today.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. If you know anybody that's a survivor of that, reach out to them and say congratulations.
I like that. I like that.
Even there's men who deal with breast cancer also, so reach out to them. Don't feel ashamed to go to a doctor for a full-fledged checkup either.
Let's go. Mr. 4-0. Jorge Rodrigo Sosa. He been around a little minute. Let's see his record. Come on, show his record. 34, 5'8", 70-inch. Reach. He has reached 145 pounds. Last fight was 99 days ago. 3-2. My dude look a little old to be 3-2. My dude got 5 fights, but he 34 and something. Didn't they say he was like 34 years old?
Man, that dude's 17 years old. You know they get body hair when they 8.
I could have sworn said he was 30-something years old. I wish I could rewind and join.
He's a little bit older. I was just joking.
I want to see. Oh, man, it went too far.
Oh, we're not talking football today.
Even though you know it's Green Bay all day, whoever asking.
I don't even care. I don't even care. This season has just been
The Traveling Species. That's his other page. I ain't know that at the time.
who?
JAHI Tucker. Yeah, dude, 34 years old, dog. He got 5 fights. He started hella late. And he way smaller. JAHI starting to put them paws on him, boy. He is all over him.
Oh, his hands is quick.
Yeah, but I like how he turned, old boy. Oh, he just wobbled him. He just wobbled him. He just tripped over his own feet, though. He got too amped up. So you gotta control yourself, bro.
Come on,
JAHI,
John.
slow down a little bit. Because you had him. You gotta learn how to slow down, pick your punches. You had him wobbled. He was hurting.
Come
He's
on,
still
John.
still.
I like this young guy. I like
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Might have to send him a little congratulations text if he pulls it out. And even if he does,
All right.
I'm proud of you.
Ooh, caught him dead in the chin. Nice left hook. There we go. Right, left, right, left. He's putting paws, uppercut, left uppercut, right uppercut. Oh my God. Nice ended with a beautiful left hook. Oh, he came from under with a going up top with another left hook. 3 rights to the body.
He ain't afraid to get
He's
hit.
throwing barrages like it ain't nothing. I'm talking about. I like to see him slow mo, see if they how many had actually landed though. But I mean, he going for it. He ain't
Like,
playing.
oh, come on, Jahai. Keep your guard up.
Right.
Keep your guard
You
up,
keep
man.
that left hand up. What?
You stop dropping.
We go.
This is his 5th fight, so I'll excuse it. I'll excuse
There
it.
it is. If you got right, see, you just got popped in the forehead. He got to bring them hands back. You can't leave them down. You got to bring them hands back. Just as fast as you throw them, you got to bring them back.
Okay,
I like that he's comfortable switching.
I get that you have head movement. I get that you're confident in it, but that's no excuse not to bring your hands back, man.
Ooh, nice faking him out. Oh my God, that dude just caught 3 in the face. He had to cover up quick. Nice first round. Nice first round.
He feels like he outclasses him.
Yeah, nice first round.
Oh man. Now, what would you be saying to JAHI in the corner right now?
Keep doing what you're doing. Just bring your hands back.
See, if I was
That
Rodrigo,
left hand, quit. You can't. Yeah, quit dropping that left.
see, okay, I got you. If I was in other guy's corner, I'd be telling him more pressure. Pressure. He likes to move around. Get him in a position to where he cannot cut off the ring. You're going to have to take 2 in order to give 1. So make sure that 1 counts.
Yeah, especially if you go to the body. He's small.
Yeah. Attack. Put your head on his chest. And get into the clinch. Make him push him. Make sure he works.
Rough it up for him.
Make him work.
All right, we in 2 of 6. So it's a study coming forward. We swing wild, ain't got his distance yet. But he need to learn how to go up, bait, feint, get him to swing and go up under it. That's all you're gonna get. I mean, you
don't have the reach advantage.
Yeah, you don't have to reach at all.
So what's going on, B?
What it do, B?
Tank versus Rolly.
It ain't over yet. I don't think Rolly out yet. People thinking, wondering who should be the replacement, just in case. But if I'm late to the party on the article saying it is, please, put the link in the chat so we can check it out. E-Dub, what's going on, baby?
What's good? They're just saying that he's likely to be out.
Yeah. So we'll see. Dang, Josh, so you should follow through with that. Man, that's crap. If he want to hit him behind the head, he could do it. He went behind his back and stole on him. You saw that?
I see that.
He come back in there throwing there you go, and come from up under again. He'll get old boy out of there. Sosa is susceptible to all of that because he's so quick to fold up.
Mm-hmm. So working levels. But he's putting his head down. He's putting his head down, trying to throw that jab to the body. So a well-placed uppercut can end.
Got him again. Oh, he in the corner giving him the business. Slow down. It's over. Fight over. He stopped it. He trapped him in the corner. Just started. He wasn't coming up out of that. He wasn't laying a lot of it. He wasn't coming up out of that. He was about to go. JAHI pulled it out, y'all. 5-0. 5-0. Let's go. What Jay Prince got to say about that, man? What you think he got to say?
Oh yeah. Jay Prince coming at you live in living color. You're watching GMT Boxing.
I think Mr. Jay Prince is happy with JAHI Tucker's performance. Yeah, he giving him the business. He was landing something. He was landing a lot of that. That's dope. Shout out to JAHI Tucker, man. We got to get him back on the show. But man, I think we had him when he was 2-0.
1-0.
He was 1-0 when we had him on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Now my man 5-0. He got 5 under his belt. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Might to congratulate him. Let him know. Good looking. The confidence there. You can see it. He just got to slow down at times when you get somebody in trouble, start picking. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't just start throwing them. Pick your shots and get them up out of there,
That's
how he tripped himself when he first rocked him. Because he tripped himself up. Trying to hurry up getting over there. But 5-0, man, I can't wait to see him 20-0.
I just hit him.
That's what's up.
Probably ain't gonna look at it until tomorrow.
Right. Right.
Is that his mama?
Yeah, that's his fam.
Uh,
They in Smile. Where are they at? The Hulu Arena, I think.
Yep, in New York.
Smaller than, yeah. You see how low the ceiling is? That's how small it is in there. But that's my thing. If you sell a whole venue out, bro, that's dope. That mother packed enough.
They fighting in a dance hall.
Hey, bring boxing where you could bring it to. You didn't hear UFC complaining in the beginning, did you?
Not in the least bit.
They got in where they fit in. Boy, here come that fight, boy, November 6th. November 6th, y'all. Oh, my God.
Thanks for Danny Garcia.
Hey, B, what you reading before I get to B?
E1 Kicks.
E-Dub, got it. ESPN Plus. Yes, ESPN Plus, B. What do y'all think next for Danny Garcia? Can he make a championship run or let me tell you something. Danny got to learn to stay busy first off. He's a boxer where ring rust really affects him. And I don't think he cares about boxing. This is my opinion. I don't think he cares about boxing as he does his other endeavors. He's obviously making a lot of money from something else because he's not caring to stay busy.
He makes way more money outside of the ring than he's making.
You want to watch? I'm so sorry. This question just had me amped up. I apologize, Polo.
No,
you want to know a championship's pedigree? Go look at Conor Benn. Conor Benn just got done fighting, finna fight again December 11th. That's when you want. That's a person that want to make the championship run. That's a person that wants to be noticed. That's a person that wants to dominate and make it where it's unequivocally, you got to see me.
Good word.
You understand me? Yeah, you've been rubbing off on me, man.
Good word.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Danny at 154.
Yeah, Danny at 154. He already flat-footed enough. Where he at?
No
so
limit.
Going up ain't gonna get him nothing. He gonna be a good. You know what Danny gonna be? To me, I hate talking forceful like I know the cat, but if he go to 154 and he don't get a good fight, he gonna become a vet. He gonna be a good stepping stone, a good name for new people that's hitting 154 to get their name noticed. That's what's gonna happen. A gatekeeper.
That's it.
So if you want, it's starting to turn around a little bit to old school like it should be. Like I say, Conor Benn bringing them England ways. See, England ain't changed. England, y'all need to get hip. Y'all need to get hip. It's a whole new world, like on goddamn Little Mermaid. And yeah, I got little girls. We watch it all the time. Look, at the end of the day, they hold on to their old school values. Them cats over there in England, they not fighting once a year. You understand me?
2 to 3 times a year.
That's why I be telling y'all, when y'all see an England cat over here, it's his first time across the pond. Y'all look at him like, who this garbage dude? But if you go look his resume up, you be like, dude, dog. I'm telling you. No, don't put Danny in there with no boots. You know I like to see. You know I like to see Boots fight though. The man I just named, Conor Benn.
Hold on now.
That would be crazy.
Nah, I don't want to see
Conor Benn in the Boots would be a mega fight.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that right now. Right now.
No. That's why I said if they build it up right. Conor Benn crosses the pond, get a big name over here, start chiseling down on people. He chiseling down on people to the point where they gotta butt heads. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. What's
is that Edgar Berlanga?
That's Berlanga.
Yeah, it's Berlanga. He hurt his arm, huh? He must have had surgery already. Nah, but I would put Danny. Man, if you put Boots in there with Danny, first off, Danny got to lose weight. You put Danny down there with Boots, right? Because I imagine Danny's not in shape right now.
Why
I
not
could be wrong.
fight at a
I
catch
haven't seen no tape on him. Huh?
They he'll just fight at a catch weight.
Boots will dog walk Danny.
I know this.
He's
I
too
know this to
station.
be true
No, I'm
too.
talking to this dude. I'm talking to B. Put Danny in there with Boots. You know what I'm saying? He would dog. He would decimate that man.
Yes, Leo Santa Cruz can make a comeback.
Heck yeah, he is gonna make a comeback. That KO ain't got nothing to do with no Leo Santa Cruz, bro. That was a desperation knockout, and I stand on it. A knockout is a knockout, nevertheless, but it was a desperation knockout. I don't care. My dude had his eyes closed. He got it. It is what it is. Leo Santa Cruz got knocked out. Leo Santa Cruz is gonna come back.
Yeah, never.
It ain't the first time he been knocked out. So he been knocked down, sparring, all types of stuff.
Yeah, I believe in Leo Santa Cruz. I do.
Yeah.
I believe in him.
I just hope he gets rid of the tick. Pablo Valdez, 38 years old. Hey man, who is these guys, bro? He 4-0. Hold on, his age has got to be wrong, bro. I'm going back.
How you?
We talking. I'm over like I caught the age. Did it say 38 years old, 4-0?
He just
4-0, 38 years old, bro. What? Oh man, I ain't even trying to be funny. My dude look like Zay up in that joint.
No, we were E1 Kicks. We was on here for the Leo Santa Cruz and Tank fight.
Was y'all called the fight while it was on Slick? Yeah, we called. Yeah, we was on here. Tech Cuisine, that boy got Lante Diamonds. I don't know what Lante Diamonds is, but them was sparkling, them was dancing, as we say out here, boy.
Well, that dude made sure he put all that clear fingernail polish on them, huh?
All right, very. Put that clear polish there, all of them rhinestones. Make sure that gold don't fade. You got to put clear fingernail polish on it, yo.
Yeah. Not too many people gonna know about that struggle.
Yeah, I remember that back in the day, boy. You know, so you should have put that clear fingernail polish on. That's why your neck green. Yeah, I remember all that, boy.
Man. Whew. Good old days.
The mugs is jumping, they gleaming. No limit. I ain't see you come up in here. What's going on? He said, let me flex real fast.
Oh shoot. What he flexing on?
Let's go, man. This dude 38 and 4. He 38 years old and 4. What made him want to jump in boxing this late, bro?
Y'all watching Showtime later? Yes.
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 Yes, we are. We're hoping it lands different than the fight that's supposed to take place, Vargas and
Zepeda.
my boy, and Zepeda. Yeah, we're hoping that it lands. These fights go faster. Hopefully that fight come on because they got it coming on the same time, 10 Eastern, which is 9 o'clock Central here. So we hoping, you know what I'm saying? We hoping because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I will record Vargas and go into the other channel and watch Jamal and Delorme. You feel me?
Must be on his bucket list. Hey, or he needed a quick check.
For real, something. But he looked like he could be related to Berlanga too. Probably why he walked him out. I ain't gonna start. Dude look like Zay. I ain't trying to start him. A dude look like Zay, don't he? Dude carry like Zay to me, bro. When he had the hat on.
Oh shoot! They got a little skill though. I like this.
Let's go, Zay. I'm rooting for him. Well, for real, though, I'm rooting for him. I ain't being messy, bro.
We're not about to do this.
He just reminded me of him, man.
This whole the undercard of the night. Well, we haven't seen Showtime's undercard yet.
It's only 2 fights, I think.
Oh
no, it's 3. It's 3. I forgot who the third fight is, but then it's Boots, and then it's, you know what, they be saying that though, and then you cut it on, and it'd be like 2 other fights over there, bro. I just thought about that. I really it got me a couple times. I just thought about that.
A couple of 4-rounders get at it.
Yeah, like where that come from?
The ESG card for Showtime. Oh, yeah. we cannot confirm or deny any of these allegations that you are putting forth. Here at NJR Media, we do not condone the mixing and matching of cards.
Oh, the ESP cards.
We are not going to pretend like Zepeda and Vargas are not world-class fighters.
Right. Now, they improve themselves. They improve themselves. That's why they on here, and it's gonna be a fight, bro. Have y'all seen the behind the scenes? I mean, the weigh in and stuff like that, y'all. They was about to fight. Don't dude try to touch his flag, like move your flag. They was like, oh nah, bro. It's gonna be a fight, bro. There it is. They showing it now. Said, hold on, the dude went and pushed dude. There he is. There he is walking in now. Vargas. Land could have won earlier if he wasn't getting landed on. Pun intended.
Oh, I see what
he could have, but it's like he one of them fighters. Evander Holyfield put it best. If you watch my interview I did with Evander Holyfield, please support. He said it best. He used to be like Land. His mama was watching him fight. She said, how come you gotta wait till somebody hit you to whoop their ass? Just whoop their ass. And that's what Land was doing. It was like as soon as he get hit, he got mad, and then he start coming back. You know what I'm saying?
To the water boy.
Yeah, you got you got to just whoop their ass, bro. And for real, that came out of Holyfield mouth. He said that. He said, my mama said, why you got to get hit to whoop their ass? That's how he said it too.
Oh, Evander Holyfield mama done said a lot of stuff.
You're right, for real. He looked up to her for real. He's still quoting her stuff.
Telling him who to fight, when to fight.
She knew it was good for him. She knew it was good for him.
Don't get in there with that man right now.
Yeah, don't mess with that man.
He a killer.
I told you about coming around here messing with these fools. What was that on Friday with he got hit for that bike? He said, you want some old man? No. I told you about coming around here messing with these fools. That's my favorite part, boy.
Oh God.
But no, she told him right though. Quit getting hit and then want to whoop them. Just beat their ass. That's what Land needs to get. Tell Land to come look at the interview. He can learn something. Y'all know his Instagram. Send him the link to it. And you need to listen to this.
Tell him to do a sit down, honestly.
Like, yeah, for real. Because we definitely look for more sit downs. And while we on here, real quick, just take a brief intermission. We all look for freelance writers and if you freelance video editors, just throw it out there. You know, I could be reached at NJR Media 3, the number 3 at gmail.com.
Or you can reach out to me if you feel like it.
Right.
If you think that this guy is mean and you don't want to talk to him, just hit me up at njrmediajl at gmail.com. I'm nice.
Any one of us. So if you know, real spit. Freelance though.
Or heck, you can hit us in a DM.
That too.
Honestly.
We got 1,000,001 ways, bro. 1,000,000 emails. We could be contacted.
Heck, you can send me a letter.
Promise you.
But all writing will be proofread.
Oh yeah, everything that will be, terms will be explained. You know what I'm saying? Terms will be explained, but for now, if you're interested or you know somebody who's interested, please shoot them our way. Just take a rewind, rewatch, and I'll be sure to state this again at the end when we're done. That way, or it'll be in the description by the end of this video.
I got something that I want to say, but I'm not gonna say it now.
And it's gonna be on a website. Polo will probably handle that. Write a little thing saying we're looking for freelance writers and stuff. Because he is chief and editor. So
yes. Punctuation. Punctuation. I look at punctuation.
right. What is this he have on though?
It got hearts on it.
Yeah.
Is that come on? That's they go song, I believe.
Is it? Because I don't see the red heart. No matter what he make, you put the red.
He puts the red heart on there anywhere.
Yeah.
I think it is. I'm not sure. I might be wrong.
I don't like it. It look like some drapes.
I thought it looked like a bed skirt.
That's what I'm saying. Like them, if you go in your daughter's room, she got them drapes. I ain't trying to brag. That's why I'm looking at you. I'm looking like, I don't know. I don't see me. I can do that one. He's special. You gotta be special to pull that off, I guess.
This has turned into a good little fight. I like this.
Well, I see. I've been watching since I've been talking, y'all, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm impressed, but not impressed. But at the same time, my guy Valdez, he keep wanting to throw this overhand right. You know what I'm saying? When he got opportunity to do other work, you feel me?
It's working against him because Martinez has timed it.
Ooh, right there, he just landed it, but I see he ain't got no power for real with it. He just threw a right cross. And I'm talking about my dude head, like it's about to come off his neck. But you see, he's still walking though. Either that or he got a hell of a chin. So I don't know.
We all know you got the dunks, bro. Oh my God, the dunks. That's what it's. That's the flex. The dunks.
Who got the dunk?
No Limit.
Oh, No Limit got them dunks.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I can't get with paying all the money. Now, if they the specialty dunks, I'm with it. Why are all the regular dunks going up? Like, I don't understand. I remember nobody a year and a half ago cared about dunks, bro. It was only certain people who cared about dunks.
Things change.
It's a fad, I'm telling you. It's going to fall back down. Dunks going to fall back down. Except the specialty ones. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Quick 110, 560. Dang.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And somebody gonna pay that for it. And that's the crazy part about it. Do y'all remember every year that dunks used to come out? They came with the dunk high, and it was like the college colors.
They had a high and a low out at the same time.
You're right, and it was the college colors. And now people going crazy over those. I'm like, them used to come out every year, bro. Michigan colors,
every other year, and they would be every other year. You would get the same one because
you know what I'm saying?
The colors the year in between.
Yeah, and it was crazy.
Would be in different spots. They would have the Michigan State ones. They would have the Ohio State ones. They had an Oregon one colorway. They had a Kentucky colorway, Duke, all that different types of stuff. It's just people getting tired of Jordan, so they got to run the price up on something else.
Right, and that's. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you hold them. See, them the strawberry ones. See, that's what I'm talking about. I get that. I get though. Like, you ain't getting them in no store. You know what I'm saying? I understand though. I'm talking about the regular dunks, and people sitting there like, man, that's a fad. They just people want to say they got a dunk. They gonna go back down. That's just a fad. Cause people used to call dunks broke Jordan 1s.
Poor man's Jordan 1s.
Poor man Jordan 1s.
Yeah. I actually used to get clowned for having dunks.
Bruh, I used to have a pair of white and black ones I used to love. And I ain't gonna lie, you know why I bought them? Because they reminded me of some Jordan 1s. And they were
coming back
color
out.
blocking.
You know what they are?
What?
The white and black ones.
No, I had the white and red ones.
Oh,
It was a color blocking that wasn't on no Jordan 1. But I would like, but that's why I bought it though, because I was like, man, it looked like Jordan 1. I want it's the color block. I wish it was on one. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It was off the chain. I dog walked them too. And guess where I had got them at?
Boy.
Shoe Palace. Not Shoe Palace, Shoe Carnival.
I got mine from Shoe Carnival.
And I don't know if y'all know what Shoe Carnival is. That's like the last stop for shoes.
They sell Nikes and
It's
stuff.
like a Ross, but it's all shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Birthday shout out to No Limit. Happy birthday. In case we don't get to you on the 19th.
To you.
I don't know if you want to sing, bro.
Hey, don't. Polo the bars right now. Polo the
I
bars.
sure was say Polo the bars. You took it right out of my mouth, bro. I ain't gonna stop. Martinez is a fighter, bro. He not scared of Valdez. How big he? Oh, he dropped him. He dropped. Hey, they going at it, and he just threw.
He threw him to the ground.
Yeah, I don't know if Martinez threw Valdez or Valdez threw Martinez.
Valdez threw Martinez.
But they was thumping, bro. I think they just went that little scuffle. I know boxing. That went beyond boxing. They were street fighting. Like somebody got mad. And Martinez showed that he wasn't scared of dude.
Hurt himself. He hurt himself going down.
I don't know what happened. Did he throw? What do y'all think? Do you think that Martinez was trying to throw Valdez down, or Valdez threw Martinez down? But I do know that Martinez was laying them hands on Valdez, and Valdez almost hit that canvas.
Yep.
And he grabbed and he hugged Martinez. Like his trunk say, he was laying that thunder on him. That don't sound right. Anyway, you know what I'm saying.
Does anybody have them ambush dunks?
Now, see, that's worth getting. I want the lime green ones.
That's what I'm talking about, the lime green one. Does anybody have the ambush?
Yeah, he did go down awkward.
I'm willing to give you what they offer for it on StockX.
They gotta be new though.
Never worn. So, if anybody has the ambush, let me know. Pink in a
So he had the pink ones in the 7. I want the lime green ones, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. The lime green ones. I want them. They going for. Shoot, I might get these. The deep royal ones is nice too.
Man, I just thought about something. We gotta talk after this polo.
Gotcha.
But yeah, man. Hey, anybody got info on Nordstrom's and the Cool Grays?
Yeah.
There we go. They back fighting again. I'm telling you, this is a fight.
Martinez gonna put him down now.
He limping though. I think he twisted his knee. But he's still not scared of Valdez. And Valdez is huge, bro. Way bigger than Martinez, bro. I mean, you can clearly see it.
But one's a better boxer than the other.
Oh, Martinez is throwing them hands.
Mm-hmm. One's just big.
He don't have no power. He took his best shot. Remember, I told you he landed that right, and the dude just came forward like, that's all you got? Mm-hmm. So ever since then, he just been bringing it to him.
Right. Cool Gray is my next call for sure. Yeah, well, I've been hearing things about people being able to go to Nordstrom's and get a pair. Oof.
Let's go. Come on, Martinez. Don't sit there. I think his knee bothering him now.
He needs that break. He needs that break.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to survive through the round to get that break. but stay active at the same time.
Okay, nice combo from Valdez. But there you go, Martinez walking through the fire, giving them hey man, look at him. I've never seen well, I have, but this dude is astronomically bigger than Martinez, bro. It's like almost looks unfair. Another good one.
Good astronaut. Yeah, I like that.
He's not right.
We're gonna have you out here giving lectures pretty soon. You're gonna be speaking to your fellow Billikens at the University of St. Louis pretty soon.
I gotta give me a Billiken hand. I always like their logo. Their logo was always hard.
I ain't even gonna lie. When the college basketball games were
right there. I'm sorry. Did you see the replay?
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh no, Martinez tried to throw. Martinez hurt himself trying to throw that big old dude. Look, he rocked him. He almost went down. He hugs him right there. And that should have been a knockdown. He sat on the bottom rope. Martinez tried to throw him off of him and hurt himself.
Damn.
He was feeling himself like, dude, huge, man. You might be able to beat him up, but you can't pick him up. Oh, my God. But, yeah, so he did it to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like Ricky Martin. Look at him.
Yeah.
No, what's that? Iglesias. Him.
Rico Iglesias.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. Enrique Iglesias. I can't say them words, but you know what I'm talking about. He was with, didn't he mess with J-Lo at one time?
My next comment is not going to be seen as a hate comment, but who has she not messed with?
I don't know. I just wish I was on the list.
Oh,
so that's all I'm going to say to that. I wish I was on the list. So, I wonder what Berlanga's saying to him.
No, the release date. Oh. So it was something that they've never done before then, basically. They've never gotten Jordans in. So they don't know the release date.
But I got out some locations for selling, but they didn't know the release date. Was it true they had pre-orders, or am I tripping? I misheard that. So some people got them early because they didn't know when to sell them.
Mm-hmm.
That happens but you know where that happens a lot at? City Trend. City Trend will get us some shoes and put them out, bro, and sell them joints. And then you'll go back next week, they be like, oh no, we wasn't even supposed to be selling them things. Y'all, the bullcrap, the last shoe that happened like that I had got was the Dunks. Not Dunks, I'm sorry, because y'all been saying Dunk. Up Tempo, the all white, blue, and orange.
All the New York one.
Yeah, and that was not supposed to be out. And they had it. I said, ooh, y'all got these already? It was like, already. Man, I should have went bought them joints off the cap. I give them here, go get me a 9.5. So did and bought them joints. And then next week they was like, you know, we weren't supposed to sell them. I was like, oh. But they do it a lot. It happens a lot at City Trend.
You would figure it would happen at
City Trend. What's the other one I'm talking about? Not
City Gear.
City Gear. Thank you. City Gear. It happens a lot at City Gear. Yep.
I'm gonna check Monday. Along with everything else I got going on. I'm gonna check then. Because
you ain't getting them from no City Gear. Trust me. The people who work there got their family lined up for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing about them too. What the hell was that?
My phone.
Oh. I thought I ain't mad at you was finna come on. Go Tupac.
No, that's the alert from Arkham Asylum Batman game. So
got you.
I liked it. I was like, oh shit. Might as well get it. What's going on? I need 2 clean pairs.
I need 2 cool. Who you telling? Who you telling, sir? Who you telling? Hey, what up, Alias?
I want Alias. That hey, have you been to Oak Park at Nordstrom's?
I don't know who they think winning because Martinez.
I have Martinez up.
Down.
I have him up one round actually, because the reason why I have him up one round is because of Valdez's activity, and he's actually been landing some significant strikes in this fight. Yeah, I have, bro. What's up? Do they have the cool grays in there? Because I've been seeing people been able to get the cool grays from Nordstrom's. Grabbing a 10 and a 10. Hell, I want one. I just want one. I just want one. I've never had a pair of 13. I mean, not 13s, but
Cool gray.
yeah, I've never had a pair.
They not original. Every pair been a different shade of gray since the
I've never
first
had a pair of 11s. Never.
Oh wow, you gotta have the breads then. You get a pair of breads, that's the best one ever. Cool gray is that the cool grays, it just look good. To me, cool grays don't. It's like the Flints. Flints look good with a pair of sweats to me. Flint 13s, they look good with them gray sweats. You know what I'm saying? You know how we get down. We'll wear some dope sweats with a polo, and like some stuff like that. They don't look good necessarily with jeans to me or stuff like that. You know,
even the red Flints look good with sweatpants.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's because of that gray, the heather gray that's on there, that Flint gray. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about it. You feel me?
Like they look good with like a Nike Tech fleece suit.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
It has to be all gray.
That's what they look good to me. They don't look good no jeans. They don't look good like you could dress with them like that to me. They just look good in comfortable clothing to me. You know, or cargo pants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. It's
gray
that gray.
I mean, I can't. I had the cool gray 9s. Classic. I love them. I can't wait for them to come back out. But you just certain shoes you can't wear with certain pants, in my opinion.
Right.
And I don't think anything cool gray looks right with jeans.
Not no, like you can't wear no blue jeans with no cool gray. It just it don't look right.
Mm-hmm.
If that blue jean to make the gray look bland and dull.
Yeah.
It don't bring like I say, it's that comfortable color. Like I say, you wear some heather gray sweats or some, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that's gonna bring them out to make, the type of shoe just really made to stand out on his own.
It's that shoe, those shoes are a kickback night. Just throwing on, go to the barbershop real quick.
Okay, Valdez. Valdez is on the old guy. Valdez might pull this out. He got 30 seconds left. He is going hard.
Yeah.
About time.
What size you wear, Alias? Hell, I might start.
Alias wear my size, don't he?
Oh, dang.
Well, no, I think he went to the store and got my size when he got me them shoes. Because they were just sitting in the all champs. He was like, our champs got hellas of them. And I was like, what?
It ain't like that no more. Did you see, bro? It irritated me the other day. It really irritated me.
Before we get to that, who you think won though? What's going on, Mello?
I got Martinez.
Okay. Regular set 8.5, 9.
Oh damn. Can't find nobody wearing 11.5, 12. That's an expensive size though, as far as reselling. That's expensive. But I was about to say, have you took a look at all those shipment containers that's off the coast of California?
Them shoes.
It's a lot of stuff.
Right. That's what Mark was talking about too. NECA. You know, I collect gargoyles, and I was like, "Where the rest of my gargoyles at?" He was like, "On the coast of California," so that makes sense.
But DeSantis is opening up the ports in Florida. But here's the thing about that: they have to go through the Panama Canal, and the Panama Canal is actually backed up right now. Like,
That's
so I'm thinking Long Beach is going to have to open up.
mm.
They
I
either
hope
going
they
to
get
go
it.
to Long Beach or they're going to have to say forget it and go north.
I will buy one of those damaged boxes. They got all the gargoyles coming out, and I know it's off the point, but I'm a collector. Damn it! And these are estimated once sell out to be projected at $400 a character. $35 can make you $400.
The Gargoyles, like the animated show.
Yeah, bro, I can show you real quick. The only one that made it was old boy, the leader.
Goliath.
Yep, he's the only one that made it. I'm gonna show you real fast.
Yeah, Tech. We heard about Rolly. That dude ain't. That dude ain't
Man,
good.
pray for Rolly.
Yeah, pray
Pray
for
for
him.
Rolly, y'all. Just pray for him, bro. Yeah, see, and he's huge, bro.
Isn't he? Yep.
He's huge. It's a big old box, bro. No, this ain't no normal size. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised you ain't got the whole set. Brooklyn,
So that's what I'm saying.
Angela.
You see his wings? His wings come out, bro. His hands, all the stuff. His tail. That's his tail over there. But
Martinez.
yeah. So at the end of the day, this was the whole set was supposed to come out. Is what I'm telling you. And when I said, "Where's the rest of them?" he was like, "On the coast of California," and I thought he was joking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense. But hear me out. If any of that is salvageable, they will sell it at half price, which still means you can get about half to 75% once they all sell out. Resale, because you got out of the box collectors like me. I will have
Valdez
one in the
didn't
box.
need it.
What'd you say?
They gave it to Valdez.
Oh, I don't know how, but okay. I don't know how, but I'm just throwing gems out there for y'all. I know people who don't care for that stuff. Y'all the best at it. Just start doing your research on NECA, man. That's all I got to say, bro.
Planner's about to go 10 rounds. No, I thought it was a 12-round fight.
Now, hell no. That's what I'm saying. This dude 38 doing 6 rounds, bro. This was a 6-rounder.
No, I'm talking about Canelo and Plant. I thought that was
Yeah,
a
it's 12 round. Who said it wasn't a 12 round?
Melo.
No, he's saying he's gonna go. He's saying he's gonna get knocked out in
Oh, in
about
10
10 rounds.
rounds?
Yeah.
I don't think so. This fight is
If
going
he
12.
do go, that's when he gonna go. That's how I feel. If Khalid gonna go, I feel like Khalid gonna go in around them rounds because that just says that he not gonna be able to keep up the boxing strategy. He gonna run out of gas. He gonna slow down. So if anything, I project it's gonna be within the last 4 rounds. You get what I'm saying?
I got this fight going to decision.
You know, whatever. No, I'm not saying no. I wasn't saying he's gonna get knocked out. I said if he is, it's gonna be in them last 4 rounds. So if you hit any of them betting sites and stuff like that, I'm telling you, you know, you could bet on knockouts.
Yeah.
If I was y'all, I'd pick one. And then don't you sue me. I'm not no betting guru. I'm just saying I will put it within the last 4 rounds because he got gas. He got gas. Canelo the one that's questioned on gas. But that boy Khalid got gas. You see what I'm saying? I feel like if he do get KO, I could be wrong, but it'll be in the last 4 rounds where he got to take breaks or slow down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't see him getting KO. People talking about round 6. Man, you crazy. I don't see that.
I don't see
that. If y'all know anything about Canelo is notorious for being a slow starter. So if you watched, even though he got beat, what's my boy name? Start with a B.
Billy Joe.
Billy Joe. He was just getting started in the 4th. He was getting he was such a slow starter on Billy Joe that he was landing some shots, but he wasn't putting no more than 2 punches together at the time, and which allowed Billy Joe to start getting his rhythm. You understand what I'm saying? And he was starting to get his rhythm at 4, but hey, like I say, Canelo is smart. He saw that the uppercut was going to be the key, and he set it up perfectly. But now you're dealing with a skillful boxer. You got the skillful puncher with a skillful boxer.
And let's be honest, the only thing that saved Canelo against Amir Khan was the knockout.
Oh, he went ham. He started throwing nothing but haymakers. He was like, I gotta get this dude out of here, bro. This dude too fast.
Only thing that saved him.
He had Canelo mad, bro. I don't care what these commentators say, and I know they get paid to say what they want to say, but over here, we not doing that. Amir Khan was giving Canelo problems.
Austin Trout was giving Canelo problems.
Yeah, if anybody got to think I'm lying, I'll drop the link. We can go at it on here, bro. We tell the truth over here. I'm not. He is notorious. He do people talking about Idris. What's my boy Idris? Oh my God,
The actor?
no, the boxer. Talking about he the only one that gave Canelo problem. Like y'all done lost y'all mind. What's the boxer? Idris what? Lundy Laura. Idris Lundy Laura.
Lara.
You know, come on, man. You know me. Lara. Work with my language. Yeah. Yeah. Him. Talking about he the only one. Everybody who boxing has speed gave that man problems. Now, does that say take away from Canelo? No, because he built himself about the mugs too. You see what I'm saying? That was their fault. They didn't take accountability or didn't believe that Canelo had that real deal power. You feel what I'm saying?
See,
but it's been more than enough examples out here for finally another boxer with speed to take heed to what he been seeing and say, okay, this is what I have to do.
But something
you know what I mean?
Misunderstood though about Plant. Plant has put you on your butt power too.
Oh yeah, he might not put you to sleep, but he can knock you down.
He can knock you. He got knockdown power. Shell boxing. Hey man, I ain't even gonna get it on that.
What they say, Nats? What's that, bro?
Gnats. The little bug.
Oh, the Nats. Yeah. You go in front of that. I ain't never put a G. You taught me something.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought it was NAT.
Oh shoot, what's going on, Chilltown?
Chilltown, what's happening, baby? What's going on, man? I know you say you watch boxing, don't you, Chilltown? You look like a boxer for real, though. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. You look like a boxer. But no, I used to say shut up boxing on Nats, man. Hey, quiet as kept, Sean Porter sparred Khalid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he kind of slipped up and said that. That wasn't in the news. So they let you know he had somebody in there to apply pressure.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be kind of similar to what's going to be applied to him. You see what I'm saying? And this is recent. So, yo, my dude, and it's going to be a shame. He's taking all the preparations he needs to do. People making fun of him. You the wing guy, Andre Ward. Now we're hearing, Sean Porter. We're hearing all these names. Like, it's almost like you better win. But believe it or not, y'all, this is publicized because how big of the magnitude of this fight is. All boxers do this. They go enlist other boxers. They go hang out with other boxers, such as Shakur Stevenson usually hang out with Bud Crawford and them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Before his fights. And he has his own trainer. He hangs out with Bowman. So all the people's like, he better win because he's going to get Andre Ward. He's going to get that.
That's not how that works.
Calm down.
See,
it's always been this way.
Man, Canelo has a cult behind him. He has a cult. And them people is vicious. I thought the Lions Den and all that stuff was vicious. Canelo fans. Oh my God.
Canelo. Yellow can't do no wrong. Why Vargas trying to look at the camera like that? He like, AJ, we about to say, hey, boy.
Hey, boy.
You know what I'm saying, boy? I'm tired of looking at the sweet science of boxing, boy. I didn't look at role models in school or
Yellow
in
got
movies.
hard. Oh my God.
I looked at the dope dealers, the gangsters, the BMFs, Frank Lucas. Let me stop, bro, because that shit. Have y'all seen that interview, y'all?
We ain't
There was
doing
y'all. First off, y'all need to be tuning in every Wednesday to the judge table, point blank, dog. Because, dude, that was hella funny. We was talking about on the last show. Did y'all see that? AJ want to be gangster now, bro? He said he gonna be gangster.
It's hard.
He might just throw Usyk to the canvas because it's for real like that. This whoa. He say this is whoa. I ain't look at the role models like everybody else. I'm taking it back to how I was. He named a whole lot of American gangsters. He didn't name no British gangsters whatsoever. So I'm confused. Where was you raised at, AJ?
I mean, I ain't. Poor guy. He's having an identity crisis. He's having an identity crisis, man.
Yeah, that's how he was talking. You hear me, boy? I'm coming to get my belts, boy. I don't know what he was thinking, bro. I can't even do his face because I'm gonna start laughing. Bro.
He looked like that meme.
Yeah, there's a face. Yeah, he was like, "What you saying, boy? Don't get my belts back, boy." That dude was tripping, bro.
Yeah, boy.
What you say? I saw the AJ faking he tea and crumpets eating dude.
Oh, good.
All day, bro.
Oh, interesting fact. Do you know why they hold the pinky out? Because spices were something that you used in your food and in your drinks. So you don't want to grab spices, sugar, pepper, all that stuff with wet fingers. So you keep your thumb like this and your pinky out. So when you go to pinch them, which is the polite thing to do, they're not stuck to your fingers.
They pinch stuff with their pinky and thumb?
Yeah, to get a proper measurement for us with salt, pepper, cinnamon.
A pinch of salt and all that.
Yeah, that's where that comes from.
They could throw gang signs good then, because I could barely do that. That hurt.
Oh, you gonna have to get this live canceled. Start.
Oh my bad. Look, start stacking. Look. AJ gonna start doing that. AJ gonna be crib walking in the next video, nigga. Swear to God.
Hoover Dukes.
Right, he gonna be over there. They gonna put a scarf on that boy head, and he gonna have wife beat on, and he gonna some dickies and everything. Watch, I promise you.
Start.
He gonna get endorsed and everything.
He gonna be out there like, "What's good, cuz? What's crack, cuz? What's going on, cuz?"
Salute for the fight night etiquette. Hey, you see that? You see that? Salute for the fight night etiquette lesson. Talking about the pinky.
You're welcome.
Maverick in the house. Right, that's AJ. There you go.
All that gangster shit.
Bruh, on my life, bro. AJ need to stop.
Trey side.
I don't know what that dude was on when he thought that. Like, it ain't like Usyk really was gonna care about that. Usyk probably don't even know who Rayful Edmonds is and all that. He like,
yes, Maverick. We are on ESPN right now watching a card.
Yeah, we watching it. We got Gonzalez and Linger, and it's still round one.
Yeah,
I felt like they gave the win to the wrong person to win in the last fight.
Yes, he did. Oh,
now I'm happy JAHI won and GOLDSTON won their fights. That's what I really was watching this for.
Yes,
there was my two picks out of this undercard that I really wanted to see. Rather, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But my dude Linger got dude on these ropes, boy. I'm like how Gonzalez got his eyes open trying to pick his punches. I'm sorry, to get up off them ropes though. He ain't just bunched up, covered up.
Clean.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got some skill to them.
Yeah. I'm telling y'all, these the fights you want to watch. One of these guys is gonna merge to be one of the next stars. You understand me?
Linger's
There's
taking
gonna be 2 or 3 of them, and then you're gonna be talking to them. And I guarantee 2 of them gonna be JAHI, Tucker, and GOLDSTON. They're talented. They got little things to work on, but you know, sometimes you just have it. You know what I'm saying? It's called raw talent. It just needs to be molded. You feel me? Yeah, that slap boxer won the last. There you go. Yeah, he won the fight, and I don't think he won it. Old boy won that fight.
That was. I don't even want
to. The guy in the black trunk should have won that fight. I can't remember his name. Martinez should have won that fight. He was bringing to that dude. That dude was massive. The other dude started with a V. I can't remember his last name. Valdez. He was massive. I'm talking about dude was huge, bro. And little Martinez said, "Hold on." He took that best punch. He said, "That's all you got." And ever since then, he started bringing it to him so much. He started feeling so he thought he could toss him. Ended up hurting himself. He was like, "This dude weak as heck."
But I don't get okay, I have Valdez taking that last round because of that nice flurry that he did in that last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I can get that. But how did that correlate to him winning the fight?
Right.
Because he was outboxed for literally 5 rounds.
For real. No.
Well, he had 2 rounds.
Yeah, because in the beginning, I gave Valdez the first 2 rounds because, you know, it was like, okay, can I go in or not? That's why Martin was fighting him. Like, man, I ain't trying to get knocked out. But then when he caught that right, remember I kept saying he's trying to throw this right, and he caught that mud. Like, that's it. It was just on and popping from there.
Well,
and that's why I had him. So
if that's the case, then this fight should have been a draw.
Say what now? No, I didn't even give him that little flurry. He might got that little flurry at the end, but the rest of the round was all Martinez.
But you know,
but you could. I'm saying you could give him that though. But I did. I mean, I'm not making nothing up. I gave Valdez the first 2 rounds just because old boy couldn't really find his way in. It wasn't until Valdez landed that right, huh?
You said the first 3.
No, first 2 rounds. Valdez, I gave Valdez the first 2 rounds.
Okay. So the other 4.
The second round is when old boy caught that right hand. When I was like, he keep trying to throw this right, he trying to load his right hand up, trying to get dude out of there. And it was like maybe 10, 15 seconds later, he threw that mud and he caught it. And I was like, oh, he caught it, man. His head looked like it was about to come off his shoulders. Remember? And I was like, he ain't got no pop to it. I said, either he got either dude ain't got no power or dude just got a hell of a chin. You remember I said that?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah. And after that, that's when Martinez went to work.
Okay, so he took 3 rounds straight, but like I said, you could win a round in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, based on what judge, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and from
plus dude hurt himself too, though, man. That kind of Martinez hurt himself because he was limping, but he still made do. But like I said, it depends on who watching. I didn't give Valdez them rounds because of his skill. I gave Valdez them rounds because of Martinez's inactivity.
Okay, so with inactivity,
like I said, it's subjective. You may give Martinez one of them rounds.
Yes,
you understand what I'm saying? I
gave Martinez the second round.
Right. That there you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the only reason I said I would gave it to Valdez, because Martinez couldn't really find his rhythm per se, or you know what I'm saying? It wasn't because of Valdez's skill at all.
He found his rhythm. He found his rhythm with 45 seconds left in that round. That's
in that second round. In that second round.
With 45 seconds left. That's why I gave it to him, because within that remaining 45 seconds, he put on a show. He made me believe that he took that round because of what he was doing.
And I can agree with that. I can agree with that. That's what I'm saying. It could be either way. Like, that's just how I looked at it at the time. But like, you make a valid point. Just like you said, you can give Valdez the last of that last round because of that flurry he put on him.
Yeah. See, boxing.
So, I mean, that boxing is subjective. That's why you gotta have more than one judge, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have to. You know what I mean? But they do convey. You know what I'm saying? And that make perfect sense what you saying, bro. Mm-hmm. That's how you know it ain't no cheating shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, it wasn't Valdez's skill at all. I was already tripping off how old he was with 4 fights. You know what I'm saying? 38 and 4 fights. I was like, what in the world is this, man? Like, do you have kids or family at home or something? Like, why'd you just now? Like, what's going on, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? You fighting to stay out of jail?
Bible school fighting.
Yeah, I'm like, I ain't understand that. I'm not finna go jump no boxing ring right now. I ain't gonna lie, I spar some of these cats, but I ain't finna pretend like I'm some pro. You know what I'm saying? and get beat up.
I'll spar with anybody.
I'll spar, but I'm talking about actually getting in. Oh, look at his baby.
I'll spar with Deontay. I'm just about as heavy as him.
Yeah, I'll spar anybody, bro. That I will do, but pretending, well, depending what sparring. Like, I run drills. Let's say I spar and run drills with folks. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, I'm not in shape. If I was lose his belly and stuff and I could bounce around there, then yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But who would you spar with then? Because you would lose about 10 pounds?
Yeah, I'll be around 200. I'll be about 200, 190. But see, I like being like 175, bro. For real. That's when I feel good. Like, I don't be sleepy. I don't be falling asleep when I'm eating. Well, after I eat. I ain't that fat yet when I fall asleep when I'm eating. But you know what I'm saying? 175. I had got down, I think I told you this one time, I'm not sure, but I had got down to 165 and we was outside and the wind blew and dude, my shoulder moved. And I was like, nah, bro. Nope. That bothered me.
I think the perfect weight for me is 210. At 210, I'm solid. I'm really solid. And I don't have much of a gut or whatever. I'm just really stocky at that weight. So
everybody know where they comfortable at. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I could be a full-fledged heavyweight fighter right now, believe it or not, and don't even look like just because my weight though. I step on a scale, say that I'm a heavyweight, but if you look at me, I don't look like no heavyweight. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not built to be a heavyweight. You feel me?
See, my weight will say that I'm a heavyweight, but my height,
I'm built. I probably, if I was a boxer, I'd probably be at my highest peak would have been middleweight. At my highest, I would want to go to light heavy enough, even though I'm comfortable at 175 walking around. Before it's like being in shape, jumping up and down, running around, I think I would like to be a middleweight doing that if I was a pro boxer. You know what I'm saying? Now I retire, I probably would never go over 175 and just, you know what I'm saying, eat right and stay at that weight. I've gotten all the way up to 240.
At my absolute healthiest, I think I told you, like even in the army, I was 187. So if I could lose 5 or 6 more pounds, I'd be what? What would I be at that? I'd be super middleweight.
Yeah.
Dang. They tall up there. They tall. Dang.
Hey, this white boy throwing hands, bro. I'm sorry, I don't mean to stop you, but this white boy throwing hands. I gotta give him his recognition, bro.
I'm sitting here looking at
making old boy tired. He beating it out of him. That white boy ain't playing.
Endurance is the name of the game, though.
Yes, sir. Hey, Stitch getting that money. Shout out to Stitch.
Been in everybody's corner so far tonight.
On me, I need to get that Stitch money. Stitch be everywhere, bro.
50 is most.
Stitch be everywhere, bro. Stitch getting fighter money. Now I bet you got to fly him out and everything. Give him a hotel. He the best cut man in the game.
150, bro. I ain't been 150 since freshman year of high school.
Yeah, I ain't been 150 since I was like 20, 21 years old. When I had my kid, that's when I blew up. By the time my kid, my oldest was 1, dude, I was like 220 pounds and didn't even know it. Didn't know it.
Man.
I was living in California then, and all I wore was sweats and shorts. So it was like, I couldn't tell. I didn't have to button nothing up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until that day came I had to button something up. I was like, oh my God, I got titties.
145 as a senior in high school.
Oh, okay.
When I was, how much was that?
Oh, what dropped? Did the mouthpiece drop? Somebody mouthpiece, who mouthpiece dropped out?
I think it was Linger.
The white dude?
Yeah.
You better take advantage of that, but oh boy, done. You see his face, bro. He done. He do not want to be there, bro.
Who?
Oh boy, Gonzalez, he's taking a lot of punishment, bro.
Linger's too aggressive for him. He's doing what what's his name could have done to JAHI, but didn't. Be all over him. Take away his advantage. His advantage is his speed. So when you are close like that, that speed really means nothing.
Hey, y'all watch out for this boy Linger. I want to know his record, man.
155 at 34. Man, look, you stay in shape. Good for you. Good for you. Because right now, I am officially 227.
What? I probably weigh about 4 pounds more than you at the moment.
Shoot,
I'm only about an inch taller than you, probably. I think, right?
No, I'm what 5'8".
That's what Rob said too, dude. And I'm only like an inch taller than Rob. And I'm 5'11".
Nah, you taller than me. I'm a true 5'8". True 5'8". No more.
Rob said he was 5'8", 5'9". I saw a dude in the airport. I was like, come on, dude. You ain't no 5'8", 5'9". You might be like 5'10".
Nah, not for me.
Ooh, Linger. Old boy Gonzalez fighting back, but Linger landing the shots that matter.
The significant strikes. Yeah, they're going to give it to Gonzalez based off of activity and everything like that. But as far as significance of the strikes, I have to go with Linger. I wish you could give points for Hart, because if you could, I'll give Linger a lot.
Bro, that'd be so hard if that Panthers had a circle around it. It looked like the Thundercats, man. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Picture.
Yeah, I see it.
Had a circle around it. It'll be like the Thundercat symbol.
Thunder. Oh!
And that was a set I was trying to find. I gave up on it, bro. On me.
Okay, watch Gargoyles now.
Hey, Gargoyles is stuff, bro. But hey, for real, man, I'm telling y'all.
It's on Disney Plus.
You probably could find Goliath right now at Target, not Walmart. I know they ain't hit Walmart yet. Your local collector stores. Sit on it. Watch. And when they sell out, you can be like, oh my God. You tell me you're gonna give me $300 for this. You tell me you're gonna give me, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, bro. And then when them ones come off, that's the toys that's gonna be messed up. Hey, they gonna be selling them for like half price because NECA don't throw nothing away. It's gonna be in a damaged box. As long as the action figure not damaged, you got people like me that like to take the character out the box. So we'll buy 2 of them. Hey, you'll be able to get that off real easy for at least half the worth of, you know what I'm saying, that the one will be in the box. Right. Real spit.
Jeez. At the store.
It's $35 at the toy store. If you find it in Target, it's gonna be $30. I get mine from a collector store and I pay reserve price, so I don't be having to wait, bro. Like, so I don't have to miss out, not wait. I don't miss out because it's reserved for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's $35 for me, but you'll find it for $30 in Target. I'm too lazy for that, the standing in line stuff and all that. I ain't with that no more.
I don't even stand in line for shit.
It has its ins and outs. Like sometime when you go to the stores and reserve stuff, it'll I'll show you. It'll come on time. Then sometimes Target will have it a month before your collector store will, because your collector store is a smaller chain. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the beauty of it is, I don't care as long as I know I got it coming. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's the type collector I am. Some people just gotta have it. Oh, I gotta have it right away. Like, nah, bro. Especially when I know I can't afford to buy 2 of them right away. You know what I'm saying? Because this, I'm gonna open this, so I know I'm gonna get another one.
No, Gargoyle. Action. What is it?
It's
Lifetime.
NECA. It's by NECA. NECA, NECA. They have a Instagram that tell you when everything coming out, bro. It's a bigger box than your normal NECA box or whatever. This box is huge, bro. I got other NECA figures down there I can show you in comparison how big this is, bro. And like I said, I just be trying to put people on game, trying to tell y'all the collectors. But when it's something you can grab and just throw in your closet, you know what I'm saying? Hard times here, you be shocked when you look it up and say, I wonder how much it's going for. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've done it, bro. And he's huge. On camera, he don't look that huge. I'm gonna put it on full screen real quick to show him. He don't look that huge in here, but I'm gonna get Ghostface out and show you. Not Ghostface from Wu-Tang, the scary movie. See that detail? Yeah. That's what makes it. That's what made NECA dope. You see the detail, bro? Look just like the cartoon, bro. Like, you can't go wrong. Changeable heads when he get mad. Fit, changeable hands. His wings is back there. See his wings in the picture? That's how big. They can't even put it on in the picture, bro. See how long he is? I can't wait to take this dude out the box, bro. He probably gonna be half the size of my Incredible Hulk over here. Y'all can't see, bro. I got a Legend Series Incredible Hulk. But NECA specialize in realistic action figures. They're collectibles. They're not meant for you to play with. They're meant for you to get shit like this. Like, go get you a stand. They sell stands like this, and then pose them and put on. Like, this Gremlin look real as hell. You're right. Gremlins, and this NECA too. And like I said, I got 2 on. That's why this open. But I still got the box though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything in this open, I got 2 of, bro. But let me show you a comparison real quick of the boxes.
I don't collect anything. I'm poor. I'm poor. Matter of fact, can I get a loan from one of y'all, man? Polo poor.
All right, this Ghostface.
Camera off.
Camera. This Ghostface. Let me put it back on. This is Ghostface. You see how small that box is?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put them side by side, and this is Ghostface from, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, his face glow, all that shit's from Scream. This is the glow in the dark. That's why I see how it's going away because it's green. This is the face that's glow in the dark. That's why it's blanking out because it's green. But yeah, it's Ghostface. Dope as hell. I got 2 of these. His body is actually cloth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now watch this.
Oh, hell.
Let me level it up. Let me level it up at the bottom. Boom. Look at that. Watch this. This is going to show you how thick dude is. See that?
Damn.
He's huge, bro. So, people have been waiting on gargoyles for the longest, bro. For NECA to release gargoyles. And they finally got the rights. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's put you on game. Gargoyles is a cult classic.
It's a cult classic.
Still watch the cartoons. Michael Bay had been reported trying to buy the rights from Disney because he wants to make a real life movie of it. You know, now Disney's talking about making a real life movie of it. It's that huge, bro. Believe it or not. It was the only cartoon of its kind. Notice ain't nobody ever did nothing similar to it at all. Not even something that will remind you of the show Gargoyles have ever been made. Plus, it was one of the legit soap operas for young dudes, young kids, like episodes connected. You know what I'm saying? And things like that. Like you had to watch all the episodes.
I remember coming home from school watching it and being so glad to catch an episode, man. And then on the weekends I would watch Biker Mice from Mars.
Yeah. I remember Biker Mice from Mars. The product number, you want the barcode number? Man, Gonzalez just didn't go. Linger is a beast. I ain't stunning. Linger is finna take this dude out, bro. Linger is on number 3 out my list out of these people. Go, white boy, go.
Good fight. That's a fight.
He is Linger is no joke. He tired, but Linger he's doing everything right though.
And
he's gonna put his head in his chest and he gonna sit there and bang it out. Good fight, bro. Good fight. Ryan Sizzle, what's happening? Bud Crawford, the best in the world. Let's be honest, he is number 1 in my book. I will attest to you. I am with you on that, sir. A lot of people will say no, though.
He's number 2.
Let me give you this.
And it's not hate.
It's 3, 4, 4, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 0. Show you on screen too, so you can see it's like a 69. I should have read that on the outside of the barcode if it focused. There you go. It's a 6, 3, 4, 4, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 0, and then there's a 9. But that's it, and that's the NECA number, your serial number up there. As you can see, the NECA and Disney stamp. It's official. Nobody finna tell me I got some bootleg stuff. You know, no problem. But no, I agree. Who's number 1? Go ahead, Paulo. Let it rip.
No matter how I feel about the guy, I have to put Canelo number 1. No matter how I feel.
Okay.
I have to look at things.
Take feeling out of it.
Yeah, I have to go by.
Yeah, I give it to you. Canelo is number 1.
You know, but for skill, Bud is number 1.
Yeah,
he's the most skilled boxer,
and he got somebody barking up the tree, bro. He got somebody barking up the tree,
Mr. Jerron Ennis.
Yes, he do.
Jerron,
I feel like that man is he's more natural switch hitter. That dude, I think that dude could stay southpaw all round. I'm just saying the way he comes out, his stance is crazy. You know what I mean? But take feeling out of Canelo. Of course, Canelo's number 1.
And like, Bud has to be number 2. Well, no, hold on now. Well, okay.
We're not talking about belts.
Okay,
it's just fighters. I was thinking in my head, we're not talking about belts. It's just fighters. Right. I would have Canelo number 1, and I would have Bud as number 2.
I got Inoue number 2 then.
No, how would you put
Inoue most skilled?
Yeah, I have Inoue. How would you put him? He's not more skilled. No, he's nowhere near a switch hitter at all. No, he can bang. I'm saying, but he's not like Bud.
He hasn't really had the opportunity to show that off recently.
Well, then you gotta give him number 3 because he had the opportunity to show it off.
Then who's number 2?
Bud.
Most skilled boxers right now? Who's number 1?
I get that to Canelo.
Canelo's not the number 1 most skilled boxer.
To me, he is. I'm gonna tell you why. It's an ability to be able to adjust to who he's fighting
But it's easy to
Like
look
that's
at
not
when you
that's
when you fighting a Liam Smith who came down just to fight you within 3 weeks of preparation. It's easy to look good with that.
I could give you that, but why everybody always go to Liam Smith? Why y'all always pull that punch, man? Look, but you gotta give Canelo his props, bro. The man has elevated from what he used to be to now.
Pound for pound, I can
Even I had to give him that.
No.
Can you put Bud over EJ? No, if we talking about belts, but yes, yeah, I will.
EJ
has a bit of resume. See that? Let me tell y'all something about resumes. This is why the judges table don't believe in resumes. Resumes are biased as ever. Right? Styles make fights, sir.
Not resumes.
And EJ just has what? Maybe one person better. Before Mikey Garcia, who did he fight? Now, I remind you, it was Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. Before those 3 fights, who was really notable? Nobody.
No.
So, resumes doesn't tell the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Resumes don't tell the whole story. Not to mention, my guy comes from a lower weight class, 140.
And if you want to talk about resume as far as that division or that anything, Sean Porter has the better resume.
Sean Porter got a better resume than all of them because he done fought all of them. Except
everybody ducking Buds.
Thurman. He ain't fought Thurman, did he? Sean ain't fought Thurman, did he?
Sean fought Thurman?
He did, yeah. He done fought everybody.
Mm-hmm. Everybody ducking Bud, skill.
Yeah, he ducking. Yeah, everybody. That's what make you the boogeyman because how he get him out of there. That's why I be saying it's not the people he fought, it's how he did them.
We can only about what happens in the ring. This is true. This is true. But competition matters. Who you fight matters. How you perform matters.
There you go. But not by resume.
But once you in
the past, you in the past. But if you go by resumes, bro. Porter got the best fucking resume, bro. He might have lost, nigga, but he lost the champions. He ain't lose the Rudy Poots. He lost the big major dudes, and he still major himself. So
there's only one questionable in his resume, and that's the fight against Ugas. That's
right.
That's the right. And I'm not saying that because I'm a fan of Ugas. I'm saying that because that's the truth.
And quiet as kept. If EJ didn't get that late knockdown, was it the 11th round?
He wasn't gonna win.
He wasn't gonna win that fight. Or it might have been a draw. Who knows? But the point is, he didn't dominate. But I mean, EJ did not dominate Sean. Sean came in there, taught him a new lesson. But Porter, y'all, people gotta give Porter. Porter is the last old school fighter we got that believe fighting. He not holding out.
That's right. If we're gonna do this thing with Canelo. Fought a game Kell Brooks. Look, okay, the Kell Brooks fight.
I forgot. You're right. I did. That's how he got the belt though. But that was after. When did he fight Kell Brooks? He fought him after Mikey. Or was that before Mikey?
That was before Mikey.
Okay, yeah, I give him that, and I do give him props for that because he did go to England. I remember he was nervous as heck. You know what I'm saying? So I do give him that, but at the same time. Wasn't he already broken though? Hold on. Kell Brook was already broken. Kell Brook was already broken because he had fought Triple G. What are you talking about? His orbital bone was already broke on one eye, and Spence broke the other one.
Box wreck.
But I still do give him props though on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he went across seas and got that belt. That's hard to do, bro. He made that man quit. But at the same time, I'm saying that. Hold on, Polo.
The accident.
When did he go?
That was January, February, March, April, May 27th.
No, what fight? Before what fighter?
That was before Lamont Peterson. He fought Kell Brook before he fought Lamont Peterson.
So it's Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson, then who?
Carlos Ocampo,
Uh-huh.
Mikey Garcia,
Uh-huh.
Sean Porter.
Right. So two, and you don't count done. Y'all better tell me no about no Lamont. Lamont has been a stepping stone forever. Ocampo was on the rise at the time. Okay. But he never panned out to be nothing. He fizzled out. So therefore, you can, if you want to count Kell Brook because it was a championship fight, I give you that. But so that's 4. So when people be trying to compare resumes on who did what, you know what I'm saying? He just read it off. Read it off again. Read it off from Kell Brook.
Hold on. Let me go back to it. Because I know it was Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson, Ocampo, Garcia, Porter, Garcia. Yeah. Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson, Carlos Ocampo, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia.
No, Lamont was what you call him a durable. It was considered a durable fighter. Then he was on his way down, bro.
He was one of those fighters that you pay to go up and down to fight people. That's what
he was a guy you get to test your dude because he will bring it to you. But we all know Lamont wasn't about to be nothing the next thing up. He had his time, and that's no disrespect to Lamont because I like boy Lamont was that dude at one point.
He responded.
Who?
JAHI.
That's what's up. What do you say?
He said thank you.
That's what it do.
He said thank you. But sorry, let's
see right there. Now look, B, take this is what you saying. You taking 2 different weight classes, bro. You taking 140 and then you taking 147 and you trying to mash them together. You can't do that, sir.
You cannot do
that. Was in that man's weight class at that time was those dudes. Was Bud weight class hotter than God damn it, Spence's weight class at the time? No, but at the time he was whooping them, they were those dudes. See, that's what I'm saying. People get stuck on certain boxers and want to follow that one boxer, bro. You know what I'm saying? He been at 147 for 5 years and your guys won't fight him. Why everybody act like Bud dodging everybody?
Bud's not
dodging. Why y'all act like that? Why y'all act like that? Why your guy? Why the guys at 140? Ask yourself why the guys at 147 don't want to fight Bud. Bud then did every stipulation especially for Earl. He went up for Earl. Well, he went up for Pacquiao. That didn't fall through. Then he said he wanted Earl. Earl said, why would I fight him? He don't even got a belt.
And if we want to talk resume.
He went and got a belt. Hold on. He went and got a belt. Got the belt. Came back. Then they start talking about, the dude across the street. The dude across the street. So we can't mess with him. Stop it. Stop it.
If we want to talk resumes.
And on top of that, hold on. And on top of that, Mary, he said Bob don't want to pay. That's bull crap. How many fights we just saw joint ventures between PBC and another one coming up, right?
Yep.
Hold on. Let's be 100%. Let's be 100%. How many fights we just witnessed that were joint ventures between PBC and Bob? Because see, Bob ain't got to pay. Bob hold the venues. Let's keep that 100. You fighting in Vegas? Bob hold the venues. Bob hold the dates. No,
it's not that Bob doesn't value Bud. That's completely inaccurate. And I like to take responsibility for that because I've put that out there before. I have, but it's not true. It's not true. See, the thing is, Bob and Terrence try to work behind the scenes. It's just that people don't like doing business with Bob. It has nothing to do with Terrence. It has absolutely nothing to do with him.
But that Spence and Bud fight ain't got nothing to do with Polo just said, because that fight could have been made. You know why? Because Al Heyman even said that Earl priced himself out. Your own stable says you priced yourself out. When that man said 70-30, Al said that dude crazy. Al said it. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all gonna follow boxing. And usually when a boxer say something that high, they don't want to fight that person at that time. Because they know the other person not gonna take that because how they value theyself.
And let's roll over Terrence's resume. I mean, if you know boxing, you know these names. Trust me, you know these names. Thomas Delorme.
We fighting tonight, and he was a man at the time, and got him out of there.
Derek Jean.
You know who Derek Jean is.
Henry Lundy.
You already know who he is.
Victor Postal.
Yeah, the man that was supposed to derail him. Remember that? He was too big for Bud.
John Molina Jr.
Same story.
Felix Diaz.
He was up and coming, but Bud ruined his career.
Julius Ndongo.
Yep. And people were saying Ndongo was gonna do what? Then all of a sudden y'all was saying Ndongo was garbage anyways because he made him look garbage.
Jeff Horn.
Well, we know Jeff wasn't that dude, but he took that belt. When he came up and got that belt, that Earl said he wasn't gonna get.
I mean, Jose Benavides Jr.
Come on, man.
Amir Khan.
At the time, and then don't y'all talking about Amir Khan. Amir Khan had a name then. Amir Khan was doing this.
He just came off that fight with Canelo.
You know what I'm saying? He had a name then. And for people to say he got beat by Canelo beat the smaller dude. Same thing Earl did with Mikey Garcia.
Snooze fest. Oh, you just
stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Like I said, we and Cosmo Velasquez actually dropped
he dropped Bud.
But I'll tell you this, ask yourself why they not trying to fight Bud. Bud is finna be free. This is his last fight. Look at my interview. I got a one-on-one with Bob Arum on GMT Boxing. He even said he want Bud to be independent. That tell you they talk behind the scenes. That boy Ben want to be independent, but it's a way you do it.
It's not about
he's soaking the game up, bro.
It's just how Bob sees what the hell is going on, and Bob sees that he can make more fights with him being independent than sign to Top Rank because these dudes are ducking him. Like, let's call a spade a spade. They are literally avoiding this guy at all costs. Give big props to Sean Porter for being the one who willing and able to take it up because Keith didn't, Danny didn't. I mean, truth be told, I can even say this: Ugas didn't. So, and your so-called king of the mountain, he's had 2 years and hasn't. So, what does that say about your champions, your king? Is this your king? We can always we can only tell the truth here. That's all.
Mike, how you feel about what B saying? Oh, okay. I feel you, Mike. Look, it's the truth. It's just the truth. Everybody want to put everything on Bud. Oh, Bob will pay what he feels he can get a return, and that's true. But that's any promoter though.
Business.
That's any promoter's business. If it's not, if he can't sell arena out, I'm not gonna put every dime in him, and I don't feel like the arena is gonna sell out, even though he may have. But see, the way the game changes, like Bob said, fighters need to be independent because Bob not stupid, bro. Bob know it's because of Bob why these guys don't want to fight him. Even Thurman said he will fight Bud. He just don't want to deal with Bob. So if he go independent, you do business with a guy to get the revenue. I mean, that can get the venue. Dude, why you think Canelo making all the money?
Mm-hmm.
PBC just paid him hellas to fight Plant. And all he had to do was deal with the guy to get the venue. That's the name of the game. I'm telling you, Bob's smart, bro. He see a fighter, fine, I got him. Let this dude go because I can make more money with this dude being independent than I can having him on my stable. Because as long as he on my stable, my name dampers his reputation. He sees it, bro. Like, I promise you, he said it himself. But I will tell you, the best promoter out there to me is Eddie Hearn. I don't care what nobody says.
Excuse me for a second.
All right. The best promoter to me, y'all, is Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn getting these cats paid, bro. Bob will pay what he feel. Eddie Hearn giving people paydays. He can put a card together to make that fight work. With what though? You still gotta pay. You gotta sell the arena. Like for instance, Shakur Stevenson. I was there, dude. I was there. It was filled up, but it didn't sell out. It didn't sell out. I think it's a lot to do. Like for instance, PBC wins because their fights are mostly on regular TV and stuff like that. What I mean regular TV, like Fox and stuff like that. You feel me? Showtime. Whereas right now, like we watching Top Rank, it's on ESPN Plus, right? The Zone wins because people don't understand that the Zone is an app to us. What we watch on the Zone is on their television. Their The Zone consists of UFC stuff and soccer. You can look it up for yourself. So they're winning either way. That's why the Zone app not going nowhere. That's why they got money. That's why Eddie can give Mikey Garcia $7 million to fight a nobody like that. You see what I'm saying? That's why you had Bob and Al Heyman come together to do that joint venture for Bud and Porter. You know why? Because he was about to put a big number down. They didn't want that. He's the man with the money. You know, if you bring that fight to Dallas, it will sell. Right. And it's also about demographic. If I was Earl, I will fight nowhere but in Texas. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Stadium too big, and he'll sell it out. Earl will sell that stadium out every time. That'd be a heck of a call. Earl, put the Charlos on there. You know what I'm saying? Like they do in Atlanta. They gearing Atlanta up to be like the next boxing mecca, bro. And it rightfully so. It's the right atmosphere for it. The tickets were affordable. Tickets, some good seats was like $80, bro. Them seats that was $80 would have been like $300 something in Vegas. You know, you do that in Texas, them seats probably been like double, like 160, but that's still a good price for that atmosphere and that size of that stadium. Bruh. And that's another thing. Boxing need to be spread around. So I'm glad they're trying out Atlanta. Hopefully it hits Texas real good. And then, you know, St. Louis, you know, major cities, man, bring boxing out to where it needs to be. But would that fight sell enough to recoup payouts? I'm surprised Tank didn't fight in ATL again. No, man. It's a reason why he had to fight in ATL. I'm just not gonna say it on here. If he didn't have to fight in ATL, his other fight would have been in Vegas. That's all I'm gonna say. If fighters wasn't getting paid a lot of money like the old days, the best fought the best just to see who was better. Bud wants all the smoke. They need to promote themselves like Mayweather money. But see, that's a conundrum on itself. Like for instance, you need to promote yourself like Money Mayweather, but Mayweather kind of was a curse because that's why people scared to let go of their right? Which means people don't want to get in the ring with each other, right? So what's up, say what? But but at the same time, I do agree. It's not necessarily about the money because times do change. You do got fighters who want to get in the ring with everybody. Sean Porter does it. See what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to get Sean his props though, right? He's one of the only ones that will fight everybody. Bud wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? But everybody talking about Bud like he the one stopping the fights. If fighters want to fight, they'll fight each other, bro. They will fight each other. You know what I'm saying? It's plain to see. The promoter works for the fighter. It's not the other way around unless he owns you, like he got you on loan or something. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not true. You're supposed to help promote B. You are supposed to help promote, but it is your promoter to promote you. That's why he's called a promoter, right? For instance, B, let me give you the perfect example. If you can promote somebody who can't speak English, how come you can't promote somebody who does? Pacquiao barely spoke English, right?
And we're sitting
Barely
here
spoke
like
English in the beginning.
Earl Spence is the most promotable fighter.
You know what I'm saying? So how can I promote Manny Pacquiao, who barely can speak English, and make him a superstar, position him right to be a superstar, but I can't do that for Bud? That's not all Bud's problem. Pacquiao didn't even talk shit about nobody. You can't find one time you ever caught Pacquiao saying, I can't stand this MF. I can't fuck him. You can't find that nowhere. No, all he ever did was grin and smile and say, and I went to the that's all you ever heard from Pacquiao. So to say that it's Bud's problem, he can't promote himself, I call BS on that, fam.
I can't agree.
Now, Mayweather took the Ali route. Yeah. But like I said, he also made people feel like the O is what makes you make money. That's not true. That's not true. Shakur Stevenson, next up, mark my words. 130's on notice. Then he's going to go to 135. They finna be on notice. People who want to fight. You understand me? People who want to fight. Shakur Stevenson will probably never see the light of day Oscar Valdez. You know why? Because Oscar don't want that.
See, but the thing with Rolly, you got to understand, we live in the age of social media also.
Right, and Rolly ain't fighting nobody. Rolly looking for a payday. Why y'all can't see through the smoke? You know how many times Rolly just came off a fight 2 months ago. He could be fighting somebody right now. So if he was about fighting somebody, climbing the ranks and doing what he was supposed to do, right? He'll be doing it. Instead, guess what he's looking for? A payday. So don't say he fighting and he's just talking crap.
It's more about the money than the actual performance now. That's the thing that's troublesome about boxing. That's the thing that I would love to change. Like, hell, yeah, honestly, move every fight to purse bid. Let networks bid on the fight.
And that's basically what being independent is.
Let that happen.
You get when fighters are independent, it turns into what I said, just like football, all of that. You're going to have Showtime bidding. We want the fight on Showtime. You're going to have promoters the promoter going to bid on, say, I want this fight. I'm going to get the venue, right? If venue's locked down, then you got to call Bob. Bob going to make a little payday off of it. But ultimately, everybody going to be happy because regardless, the fighter still gets his 60-40 split.
Look, Ron, we're not saying that Rolly going to win. Nobody's saying that. It's just people are more infatuated with the concept of making the money in boxing instead of making the fights in boxing. That's the issue. That's the issue I have with any of this.
No, I think he was agreeing, fam.
Oh, I think it was
you said Ryan?
Yeah.
No, Rolly looking for a payday, people blind. I think he agreed.
I probably misread it then. Just misread it then. If I misread it, I apologize. If you didn't
cool, moving up and shaking a lot of stuff. Damn, I'm telling you, it's a lot of these cats that ain't scared of nobody. Boots want the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Interview on GMT Boxing and also in the Red Corner Boxing, telling them you won't notice, dude. Stop that O. They not scared to lose they O.
People taking our stuff and presenting it.
For real. Losing your O in this area is treated like a death. Yeah. And
it's not the way it should be. And I love the purse bid idea. Wash hands. Yes.
There you go. That's what independent gets you. Roy Jones tried to show everybody that wasn't Floyd. And Floyd didn't become independent until late in his career. Let's be honest. He was Al Heyman had him for a long time. It wasn't until he made that deal with Showtime for what was the fight? How many fights? 8 fights or something like that. That's when he became independent. That was late in his career. Roy had been doing it. HBO was paying Roy to air his fights. See what I'm saying? They cut the middleman out, bro. You make a lot more money being independent. And again, I will a shameless plug. Go check the Bob Arm interview out, bro. We might play it in a minute. We may have to take a break, and I'll just play it or whatever. But he tell you, independent is the way to go. Why would a promoter, as a legend promoter, let's make it clear, Bob is a legend in the game. He been around longer than any of these promoters you know about. Tell you that. He see the way the game going, bro. He see it. Independent gonna be the way to make the money, to make the fights happen and make the money off of it.
You know, I can agree with that, but Boots reminds me of a more improved Terrence.
Oh hell yeah. He's Bud. I can't even call him a Terrence. That dude is Boots. I'm not even gonna disrespect him like that. But he's like an improved Terrence. An upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Shakur reminds me of young Crawford. I can see that, but he reminds me of a young Mayweather in a sense of how he stuck with his jab and stuck with them 1-2s, and then he started drilling in on you. He take you build. Yeah. He don't like to get hit. You know what I'm saying? But when you hit him, he gonna give you 6 back. See, that's why I like Pretty Boy Floyd. That's why Pretty Boy Floyd is my favorite version of Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He mastered that boxing skill, you know, whatever. That was my dude.
Here
that's
we go.
What Shakur remind me of. You hit him in the face, he give you 6 back. Like, you better not do that no more. You know what I'm saying?
I prefer money because you wasn't really going to hit him in the face.
Well, yeah. But I'm not talking about because he was learning. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And the beat and when you get tagged, and as your hand is coming back, and I already hit you 6 times, boy, that speed was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Just beautiful, bro. You can do number fall back, like, hold on, dude. I ain't my hand doing this. My hand doing it. I done said, bow. By the time I did this, my hand coming back, his hand already here. Bah.
And the thing that he loved, he rotated the fist when he was.
Yeah, his reaction time was, and that's what I see about Shakur Stevenson. And the thing is, he got a little more size than Mayweather. He got some power. He showed y'all he got pop. He could bust you open. He could torture you. He could prolong the fight if he want to. And he got all the confidence in the world. Shakur Stevenson, next dude up too. But guess what? He wants to fight. Not regular people. He's not going to be a fighter that's number 3 fighting number 16.
No.
You supposed to be going to fight number 1. And I love that. I love that. I love that about Shakur. I love that about Boots. You know what I'm saying? They'd improved themselves to the point where it's like, yeah, it's time to see. It's time for that test. Like when you, like for instance, Earl, his test was old boy, Dan said his name, and I was like, what's his name?
Sean Porter?
No. When you was reading his resume off, and B said he was good then. Hank Lundy. Ain't that who it was?
Mm-hmm. Earl
Spence. Was that him?
Earl Spence.
Yeah. On Earl Spence's resume. That was his test. Because Hank still hit hard. You know what I'm saying? He still hit hard. They want to see if he could take that type of punch and give it back. It was a dog fight. You see what I'm saying? And he proved that he could. Now it's time for Shakur. Shakur had his. I don't care what nobody say. He fought a champ. Hey, he pulled it out. He did what he was supposed to. But Boots, he needs that fight. He had Lipinets. He made Lipinets look too easy. So, hey, I'm trying to say, man, these guys took their stepping stones and made them look like nothing.
These Spence. You know, Ron is with me on this. He's with me on this.
I don't want to see him fighting Spence right now.
He's with me.
Too early. I think it's too early, and I think it's just by me watching. I could be wrong, but just by me watching on TV, because I haven't seen a lot of gym work, you know. But he says they prepare for every style, every fight. He fights. What was it? 6 different people in 12 rounds.
He fights 15 rounds, but he fights 6 different people for 3 minutes for 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, for 3. That's crazy. 3 minutes every 3 minutes, a new guy comes in, which means you're fighting a new style. This is how Boots train.
Mm-hmm.
So
Along
if
with
he
15 miles that he runs each day.
right, so if you have a guy in there that fights like Spence, right, then maybe so. But I haven't seen him fight nobody with that type of style or like a shine style. You get what I'm saying? So I can't. That's why I say not right now.
But
But
I
if
think
you've been
that's the
training with a
easiest
guy like
style.
that,
But that's
then
the
I can see
easiest
that.
style to prepare for, though. If you think about it, they're just going to come forward.
Yeah, they just want to come forward. But Earl could take a punch. Earl he is pretty strong.
Okay,
I haven't seen Boots.
all that is
Like I said,
good, fine, and dandy.
yeah,
But
but it makes a difference. You got a
you
tall,
can't
lean,
hit what you
lanky
can't
fighter.
catch. Can't hit what you can't catch.
That's the thing. That's the thing. He's a tall, lanky fighter. He gonna catch something.
Oh my God.
He's gonna catch something. And like I said, I like Boots. But you fight someone that he has the experience to know how to get in the inside. He has that experience. He's not green like him. You have to at least give that to Earl.
Green. We can't really say that he's green. I mean, he has what 27, 28 fights.
No, you can't call Boots green, man, because like I said, the toughest competition he fought was Lipinus. He finna fight the Lord made it tonight. And that's still not that's gonna be an interesting one. I hope he get him out now. He get him out early. It's like you gotta give him some real competition now. But what I'm saying is that you can't say that he gonna instantly beat Spence because you dealing with a guy with experience. He's fought lanky fighters. He know how to get in the inside, and I haven't seen Boots fight nobody that can get under him like that. If Spence getting that inside and Spence has you got to give it to him. The experience is gonna be there. He knows how to take his reach away from him and everything.
Crediting the pop on his punches too.
No, if your arm how do you stop a tall fighter? You take his reach away.
Yes.
Again, I have not seen him fight nobody that knows how to get in the inside. If I see him fight somebody know how to get in the inside and he knows how to adjust to that, then I'll be with them. Like, okay, I just haven't seen that. I haven't seen them fight nobody definitely in the inside that could take his reach away.
But that's not a fair assessment because we haven't watched all of his fights.
So then what you guys are saying ain't a fair assessment neither because he hasn't fought nobody like an Earl Spence.
But that's the thing though. The beautiful thing about this is we're not yet sure what Boots is because we're going off of assumptions. That's the beautiful part. We already know what Earl is. We already know what can hurt Earl. We know what can get Earl out of there.
Right.
Power is good. Right. Accuracy is better.
Right.
But the only thing out of all these attributes that actually kills is speed. Speed kills. Endurance with speed is where it's at. And that's what Boots has.
Right. But then you got to deal with Earl because Earl is a vet, man, when it comes to boot. And he know timing kills speed.
Timing kills speed, yes. But when have you ever seen Earl display the amount of timing needed to put away a world-class fighter? When was the last time Earl put somebody away?
I got something for you. You're not talking about a world-class fighter. You're talking about fighting putting him in the ring with somebody who's green. He could time somebody like him. Whether Boots look good or not, and I love Boots. I give all praise to Boots. But you talking about putting him in somebody with like him that have fought that style several times? He knows timing kills speed. Can you imagine Boots going head hunting? He duck at the perfect time and he give him a liver shot.
But he has to get
Boots hasn't faced that type of adversity yet. That's the point of getting those type of fights so you can advance. I just don't see now. If you're gonna tell me that Boots will stay on the outside, pot shot, and take that nigga out by his eye. Okay, fine. I might test that. But if Earl ever gets the chance to slip under one of them punches and go in the inside on him, and he does that all fight, it's gonna be a long fight for Boots. He'll have nothing to aim at. It'll be a gut show. Earl gonna be turning his gut up.
Well, interesting statistic for you. Out of all active fighters right now, Deron Boots Ennis is 5th and most accurate.
He is accurate as fuck. I said that.
Earl Spence, 17th.
17th, but if you put that 17th with timing, that's different. Being accurate and timing is that's
But
two different
accuracy
things,
and
bro. Standing
speed
there and I'm punching you and it's going where I want it to be versus timing with that. Come on, bro. I ain't saying that. I'm not saying Boots ain't got no timing, but you can't take a vet and be like,
No,
dog.
I'm not discounting experience. I'm not discounting that. But there's more factors than just experience. There's a lot more factors than just experience.
No, that's true. And I've seen new guys beat up and coming guys. But I mean, me and you have a different outlook on Spence. And to me, Spence is special, bro. The only thing messed up to him, he kind of broken right now because his eye.
And see, that's my thing. I don't see what makes him so special. I see what makes him good.
He reminds me of Smoking Joe. He's a balled up fighter, come forward, and he gonna give you his all.
Okay,
inside.
and if that's the case, how did Smoking
And he's
Joe
a problem because
really?
for people like him, how you think Smoking Joe whooped Ali? Because Ali was a taller, lankier fighter, and it was about time and an awkward, jerky style. Get you to shoot,
No,
not
it was
go up under,
about
not
more
tear
about
you up.
brute force. It was more about brute force.
And who gave the force? The shorter fighter.
Okay, yes, but
So that's what I'm saying.
But
That's what I'm saying.
history is beautiful. History is a guidebook on what to do and what not to do.
Mm.
Knowing these things about Earl Spence and seeing the way that Jerron in his fights, don't you think that would be a proper matchup to watch in preparation for a fight like that? So
yeah, I know that's what I know. And it's Paul Williams. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another. You go look at right now. Paul Williams, Sergio Martinez too.
Yes, yes.
The shorter fighter gave the lankier one what? Problems and knocked him out.
This is true.
Paul Williams was a boogeyman.
I'm not refuting anything that you're saying. I'm just saying you have to look at this from a different angle also.
Yeah. But like I said, I have seen not so green fighters beat a top guy. I've seen it. I'm not saying it cannot happen, but I'm just saying the way you guys are talking is like you trying to say he's gonna just dominate Earl. I don't see that.
No.
I didn't say, and then I also didn't say that Earl was gonna win. I'm just saying the way y'all saying it, I don't see that. I don't see Earl getting beat the hell up by Boots.
Well, okay. It's probably we lost the translation then. It's probably a problem with the way that we're wording this. We're saying not that Boots would get in there and dominate Earl. It's not that. It's just Boots would force Earl to go into another gear that nobody's sure that Earl
actually has. My nigga, if I could dap you right now, there you go. Now you talking. Now that I can believe that. I believe that Boots is the type fighter that would push Earl to that up ever, just like how people believe that Bud is the person to push Earl to that higher gear. Yes. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That now I can give you. Now that is the truth. But who would I see when? I couldn't tell you. You know what I'm saying? But I just know it wouldn't be easy. It would not be easy for either one. Like I said, Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams beat him up the first one. Sergio Martinez came and told me, I'm about to knock this dude out. And he got him out of there because he learned all I got to do is take his reach from him. Once he learned that, same thing with Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe broke Ali's jaw. You know how? Getting up under that jab and giving it to him. Every short fighter get Mike Tyson. This right here. You know what that was for? Just to get past the jab and get up under you. You see what I'm saying? That beat, and when you put timing with it, it's not all the fighters' name didn't have perfect timing. Mike had perfect timing, believe it or not. When people try to say he had no boxing ability, but he knew when to throw that uppercut. Perfect timing. Earl is a timing fighter. If you watch how he even turns, if you watch every time he turns, that's what made the Sean Porter and Earl fight special. All right, you had two guys that knew. Well, first off, let me reword. You had one guy you knew that could chew bubble gum and walk. He could throw a punch and turn at the same time. Before this fight, we didn't know if Sean can do that. Sean added a lot of stuff to his arsenal coming to that fight, like turning you on the ropes.
Do you know
and
what
stuff
Sean
like
Porter
that.
lost that fight?
Why?
Not forcing Earl back.
There you go. Well,
That's where he lost.
neither one really.
Neither one was giving up any ground.
They were just walking with each other and but nobody really.
Nobody
Right.
really
Nobody really-
had the upper hand
Right.
in that fight. All it took was a head hold and a hook. But
Which I proved.
other than that, Earl was losing. If anything, it was going to be either a loss or a draw.
Mm.
So,
I really believe it was going to be a draw because I hoped it was going to be a draw.
Yeah, and Sean
has mastered that turn, bro.
He's mastered it. So I believe if they were to get into the ring again,
it'd be different.
Would be a lot different.
It'd be different, bro.
Have you like in the chat? This is almost seem like a 2-hour power of Sean. I get that, but there's a reason nobody has given Sean Porter
a round two.
I
don't care what they say. I already fought him. Why I need to fight him again? That's what you hear.
Yeah. See,
and quiet as kept, Sean Porter and Earl 2 would have made more money than the first one.
And to disprove Earl is more tactical. You can't really be tactical if your only game plan is to go forward and to smother.
Well, the thing is, tactical is an old school aspect, like turning and punching at the same time. And, it's tactical. He's just not the mobile tactical. You know what I mean?
He's a target
or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, for certain boxes, but like if you watch the Sean Porter fight, that was a tactical fight. You couldn't just swing. They wasn't like they were just
that was a fight.
They were just doing that. You know what I'm saying? They was picking and choosing. It was a real dog fight. So in that aspect of Earl, like when he first was coming up, like who is this dude? How he turning like that? I had seen nothing like that, like since Smoking Joe, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like every time, like for instance, go watch a Mike Tyson training video, y'all. Maybe one day I'll bring up the 30 for 30s that I got, and where Casamado was telling him every time you place a punch is to set up another punch. So if he hit you in the body, he was already turned. So if he went one, right, and he'll come back, as he's coming back, his hand is not coming back, it's looping up top. Now his body already turned. His hip is already turned this way. So now he don't even got to wind up that uppercut. Guess what? That's the tactical stuff I saw in him that you see in just a very few boxers at that height. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the tactical aspect that I like when I see shorter fighters like that, and that's why they're usually good gut punchers. You see what I'm saying?
Earl is tall. Earl's not that short.
No, Earl, him and Earl Sean about 5'9", 5'8", 5'10", at the most 5'10". They're not tall fighters, I don't believe. Look it up. I might be wrong. I want to know now. But I know him and Sean about the same height, if anything.
Let me see. Let me look it up. How tall?
But tactical and that's why I'm a stickler
5'10".
for 5'10". Yeah, I'm a stickler for. So they're a little taller than the ropes. So like, you get what I'm saying? I'm a stickler feet movement because that's what sets your shots up.
See, and I'm a stickler for head movement and feet movement.
That too. Hell yeah.
I am. That's why it bothers me watching Earl fight, because the head movement, you can't.
Now you win with that. He don't have the head movement he should.
Now put if he's in there, what do you think Terrence is going to do?
Well, at the same time, I gotta be honest. Terrence got a problem eating rights. He
drops his left hand too much.
Yeah, that shit makes me mad.
but if you notice, that's a problem for orthodox fighters. They always like to drop the left.
I hate that. Oh, I hate that, bro.
That's something that's bothersome.
He always wanted to do this instead of just bring your hand back, bro.
Or tuck, or at least tuck. But
that hand sets up so much. If you can just get that hand back and take it and bop and knock it out the way, open up shots and stuff. But when you do this, You gotta be ready to do this because if he walk forward, you wide open. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Earl versus I refuse to
Oh,
watch
it's a huge
that fight.
difference. Earl, that Danny Garcia fight, everybody's hyped up. We covered it. I wasn't.
It was nothing
we
impressive
not
about
hyped for
it.
that fight. We knew what Earl was gonna do to Danny. He was stationary target.
Somebody who doesn't move.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew that. We was like, man, it's bull crap. You feel me?
This is the literal definition of a tune-up fight. And
Facts.
so whatever. Let's see.
But nah, man. But all these talks we having, this stuff need to happen. These guys, the top at least 8. Like I said, you got about 7 to 8 elite fighters, bro, that or can be on their way to being elite that should be fighting each other. And they're not. They're not. And it's not always about promoters. Or if we wouldn't be having this dumb stuff going on with the WBA making Jamal James fight what's my guy name? Who he fighting? Butev. You wouldn't have that happening right now. And then the winner there gets to fight Ugas or Stanionis. When Ugas already beat Jamal James, didn't he? You would have this dumb stuff happening. You about to make 2 of your top fighters, right? Fight people. Stanionis what? 13-0?
Yep.
Why are you making your champion fighter got us 13-0? See, this is dumb stuff. When your champion was trying to do the right thing and say, I want to make the Earl fight. He's coming back in February. He wants to fight February 22nd. I would like to be the man for that. And you know Earl would have took that fight. He said he want to come back and fight champions. He would have took that. He would have took that fight in a heartbeat. All the numbers, I don't think just the numbers had to been right. Guess what? They'd have made them numbers right. But if we was on the right track of boxers want to fight each other, hey Ryan, Clarissa lost that. Oh, lost her. Oh boy, boy, you scared me. I had to reread it though. You gotta fix your whatchamacall, your auto text. So I was like, damn, she lost her mind, bro. But no, she lost her MMA fight. That's what he's trying to say. Yeah. But guess what? That's a win in MMA. Don't matter. They don't have nothing. And the thing is, I hate that the boxing world is trying to make it sound like she's a loser. She's not a loser. Can anybody name another boxer that actually went over to MMA and was successful? Can anybody name another boxer that went to MMA, female or male, won an MMA fight, and then a month and a half later won her boxing match?
Ron, how can she focus on boxing when nobody's trying to fight her? The same issue that not Sean Porter, but Terrence Crawford has, she has. Nobody's willing to get into the ring with her.
And not only that, I'm gonna be real with you. She should sign. I think she should sign by the Zone. The Zone would have kept her busy. But I'll tell you this. Believe me, she's not making peanuts to go fight MMA. All right. Trust me, she got offered some money. Now, at the same time, she focused on one sport. It's all the same to her. It's all fighting. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I said, they trying to bring MMA into boxing, and I'm not for it. You see what I'm saying? Because she's undeniable on the boxing side. But when it comes to Clarissa Shields, the boxing world, YouTube, the blogs I read, the websites I go to, they need to be truthful, bro. That's 2 separate sports. And in MMA, that's a win, homie. Getting a loss in MMA is like when a hockey player loses a tooth. It's a strike. Not a strike, a stripe. Rank. How many stars in MMA is 6 and 6? 4 and 6, and they champions. Right? It's different. This is not the same. 13 and 7. And they revered as some of the biggest UFC stars ever. How many legends only had 8 fights? And they're considered legends in the sport. This is how MMA works. So it's totally different. But for some reason, they wanna shit on Clarissa. I don't curse like that on here, but fuck y'all. Clarissa is the GOAT. I stand on that. She the GOAT. Put some respect on her name. I swear to God, she doing what Bo Jackson did. Give her a goddamn props. These bras they promoting don't want to get in the ring with her. Not to mention she done went up 3-4 weight classes, dominated them all, cleaned house, or went overseas, fought everybody dang there overseas. What else is she supposed to do? Right? But what I tell you this, you got AJ, Bud, everybody them out talking about, I love Clarissa. How come they not putting her on their card? So talk about that. That's the hate we got towards each other. You know why? You're afraid Clarissa gonna outshine you because you'll be making a start in. Bud say, hey, I ain't fighting. That's what Jake Paul did to old girl. I'm not fighting unless you put old girl on this card.
Mm-hmm. And it'd be easy for AJ or somebody like that to
a large fighter to say that. I'm not fighting unless you put her on my card. Make her who she supposed to be.
And it would mean, I hate to bring it up, hate to bring him up in this situation, but it would mean so much if somebody like Deontay Wilder did that.
Yeah, Deontay, AJ, Bud, Earl, any of the top fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That claim when they ask her about, they all been asked her, they like, oh, she dope. Then say, she need to be on my card. When I fight, I'm a highlight. I want all my cards if I can have them on my card.
Bingo.
Cause she that dope. She that dope.
Bingo.
But you got Jake Paul getting people paid on the undercard and made sure they put old girl on that joint. Or he wasn't gonna fight. That's what I'm talking about, right? It ain't her. She just dominate, bro. She advocating for girls to be treated like boxers, bro. And I like that, bro. She's saying I don't want to hear nobody say female boxers. I'm a boxer, bro. Give them 12 rounds, always 12 rounds, 3 minutes. Same rules as dudes, and you'll produce better female boxers.
They don't want to do that because they don't see no money in it.
You understand what I'm saying?
They don't see no money in it.
No, it would be though. That's why she's advocating to change the rules. Don't treat them like babies. That way you will what they call that not weed out. What they call that whatever. You'll separate the weak from the, well, you know what I'm talking about, the strong from the weak or whatever fucking the saying is.
You'll be calling the
I can't think of the saying. But the weak will leave because they'll be treated just like boxers. Like you say, don't call me a female boxer. I am a boxer. Let us have 3-minute rounds and mandate them 12 rounds, and all the rules the same as the dudes. And the weak will leave, and you'll see who the cream of the crop really is.
Cream always rises to the top.
You understand me? She didn't get that girl treatment and stuff. You know why them girls fight like that? Because they get treated like girls in the gym. She fought boys coming up. That's why she's special. She know how to take a punch. She know how to shoot a jab. She don't swing no windmill. She know how to throw a hook. She know how to put combination. You'll find females who know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then guess what? The popularity of female boxing will go up. But guess what? You wouldn't be calling it female boxing. They'll just be saying their name. Clarissa Shields versus blah, 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 blah. They wouldn't be saying, oh, tonight on female boxing, they wouldn't even mention that.
It'll be tonight on boxing.
So I respect that, bro. If she had a little thing going on or something, I'll fly and help them out. I'll be like, advocate that. Because you got some females who can bang, bro.
I wish Ann Wolf had her time to be able to really get in the ring with some of these new crop of chicks. See how I would have loved to see Ann Wolf versus Clarissa Shields.
See, Showtime, but let me tell you something. Showtime like her for on headline on cards, though, that may be cool, right? But this is the brink. Even she know that. She knows she need help, but she not the one to ask for help. I heard her it was like a conversation or something, but she didn't say like, I wish the guys would help out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was like a high school reference. Hey, y'all went to a high school game, a female basketball game in high school? They make the boys go there, the varsity team go there and cheer them on.
Like the NBA and the WNBA right now?
Yeah. You know, when I was in high school, we had to go to the female games to cheer them on. It brought people there and everything. We got to act a fool over there and everything, as long as we kept the game hyped up. You get what I'm saying? But that's what we was there for. So, like, it's like support us, but at the same time, we want the rules to be the same. Advocate what we, you know what I'm saying? Ain't shit wrong with that, bro. But guess what? She can't do it by herself. But like I say, Jake Paul got old girl pay. I can't think of her name, but she was co-main event. She was co-main event, and he straight told Showtime, "Don't make her co-main event. I promise you, I ain't fighting." Stop it, bro. She want to do that, and I commend her MMA, but I tell you, MMA is totally different. These haters in boxing, in the boxing world, want to try to put 2 and 2 together, and they not. They not. She wish, okay, her next fight, she come out and beat the hell out of whoever it is. Then what you gonna say? You know what I'm saying? She get on a win streak and then lose 5 times after that. But guess what? Them MMA fans ain't gonna care. They still gonna say she could bang, boy. She could bang. As long as she don't get dominated, she good. Huh?
Because the main thing that people say, I bet you won't stand up with her. I bet you won't stand up.
I bet you won't stand up with her ass.
The only reason why she lost, let's be honest, I watched the fight. I did. Girl got smart and went to the ground game on her. She tried to sit there and trade with her for a little bit and realized that she was making a terrible life decision.
Right.
That's what that was.
Right.
See, let Clarissa work on her ground game. Let her work on. Let her get her black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Not even her black belt. Let her get her brown belt. Nigga, you think she bad in boxing? You think she bad in boxing? She gonna start shutting people up. She's gonna be one of the only people in history to be a champion in boxing and in MMA. Just let her get her training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let her get at least a brown belt. Just at least a brown belt. Y'all gonna be talking.
The cold part is, and she learning on the job.
She's learning on, and her main teacher in jail.
Right, she learning on the job.
John Jones is the one who's teaching her.
I think that is so dope. She learning on the job and killing it. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
1 and 1, that ain't bad, man. Learning on the job, and like you said, old girl that's fighting and tried to trade with her. She figured that out. Like, no, this ain't a good idea. I'm gonna lose. So, like,
oh, she really
speak volumes, bro.
It was like she figured, oh shoot, she box. I ain't gonna do. I ain't doing that.
Promise you.
She changed up real quick. If Canelo, I don't see Canelo going up no more.
Nah, I don't need. If he do, he gonna walk himself into a corner.
You think he's gonna get in there with?
Get in there with who?
What better be?
That's what I said. He gonna walk himself into a corner. He ain't gonna go up and do that. He gonna want Better B to come down. That would be his best bet. You see what I'm saying?
His best bet is to not challenge Better Beef then, because somebody who will come down to fight him is Bivol.
Bivol will. He already said he would.
Do you think Canelo wants that Bivol fight?
No, hell no.
That's a retirement fight.
Yeah, that's a huge fight, bro.
That's okay, I don't care if I lose or win on this one. I'm just going out because it's my last fight and I just want another payday. That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as wanting to really win, you're not about to fight Bivol. No.
Right.
No. And you ain't going up and fight Better Beef.
I won't play. Quit playing with me, bro.
Let me see.
There you go. What fight is it on? There you go. Who is this? Okay, they on the first card on Showtime. That's what I was trying to get to. For some reason, it wouldn't go to the channel. I'm like, why it ain't going to the channel? This sucks, y'all. I'm on Showtime right now, but at the same time, I'm hoping these fights offset somehow, but I think, be honest with you, I think that Vargas fight gonna come on the same time that Boots fight come on. Watch.
Mm.
And I want to see both of them.
I do
Ah, which
Oh,
is
true.
whack.
True.
Let me see what we got up in here. I see we got 4 people over there on Slick 50 TV, man. If y'all can, make sure you come over to GMT Boxing and hit that subscribe button if you have not. Also, go over to In the Red Corner Boxing and hit that subscribe button as well. I preview the channel on Slick 50 TV, man, to let y'all know I do have a boxing channel, you know what I'm saying? Occasionally we might sneak some sneakers in, but other than that, it's mainly boxing. Catch all the latest interviews. While I got the chance right now, the Jay Prince interview will be dropping tomorrow. Just to let everybody know. So stay tuned for that Jay Prince interview. So support that. We also have Duke Reagan, silver 2021 boxing silver medalist. You know what I'm saying? Will be dropping as well. That probably be dropping Monday. But just to give you Duke Reagan. Also, first interview. That's right. NJR Media has the first interview of Duke Reagan.
It's Duke Reagan. It's Duke Reagan to GMT Boxing.
You know what I'm saying? So, my guy was. I feel like he was kind of nervous. You know what I'm saying? He signed the shirt too as well. Y'all know we got the shirt. We got about 12 signatures on that shirt now. Of all boxes, we got Bud, Sean Crawford, Ali's son,
Grandson.
Ali grandson. Who else we got on there? Jay Prince. Man, so many people that ran across. Man, just know we got a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Duke Reagan. But my thing is, Duke Reagan had never signed nothing, and he signed the shirt. So we got first signature. You get what I'm saying? He was like, I don't even know how to write, like how to do a signature. Like, I was like, what? I was like, just do what you feel, man. So he signed the shirt too as well, which is dope. So we got the first interview on the tube of Duke Reagan, you know what I'm saying? Which is dope, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He was actually supposed to fight on Shakur Stevenson fight that night. You know what I'm saying?
Fight got moved or whatever.
Yeah, his fight got moved. So, like I said, we doing big things over this way. NJR Media, you know what I'm saying? GMT in the Red Corner Boxing by way of NJR Media. We doing big things, man. More one-on-ones and interviews coming soon. Contest is coming soon. I need y'all to be sure to be checking out GMT Boxing, GMT-boxing.com. That's where a lot of stuff gonna be held. We gonna be mentioning the contests though, but like rules gonna be over that way. Like I say, that shirt gonna be 1.5, bro. That I almost don't want to give it to y'all. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
I was thinking the same thing.
I almost don't want to give it away, bro. I'm talking about that shirt is dope. It's front and back, bro. Like of everybody. Who else? F.A. Ajaba. Man, it's so many. I can't remember, bro.
It's a lot of signatures.
When I was in Atlanta, we got Jay Prince, Duke Reagan. Who else did we get?
I think Shakur on there too.
I think Shakur is on there, and I don't think Shakur on there.
Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, Jerron Ennis.
Jay Prince, Jerron Ennis.
I think Jamal James. I'm not sure.
I don't think we got Jamal James, but who did Shakur fight? Oh, come on, man. He on there.
Jamel Herring.
He's on there. We got hellas. It's just too many. It's too many, bro. But after Jay Prince signed, I ain't gonna stun. I was like, I want to keep this.
I'm definitely going for that shirt.
I was like, Jay Prince signed it. I just asked, like, you want to sign it, man? Right after the
You gonna
interview,
frame
like,
it day
yeah.
one if you win it. You gonna frame it.
Yeah, and that was hard. And he was like, he wrote Jay Prince, stay strong, keep moving. Yeah, bro. And yeah, Jay Prince interview was dope, man. Because I asked him some boxing, asked him about the Shakur fight and stuff like that, but I also asked him about some real life stuff too, man. You know what I mean? You know, interviews, you know, can't always just be about boxing, man. When you get somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? I like to pick their brain and figure out how they made it. You know what I'm saying? And he gave some good answers on how to keep pushing, keep going, what's going to happen along the road, and just trust me, that interview is gonna be it's good. And it's only like 9 minutes. Could have been longer, but you know, we gonna see him a lot. You know what I'm saying? Here go this dude, Riviera, man. He still got these Ali shorts on. I know he like Ali. He think he look like Ali. He even got the high top like Ali. I don't know why it's stuttering like this though. My cable. Can you stop stuttering? I'm about to go out and come back in on my cable because I can't deal with that. So yeah, that's definitely good. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely gonna have more Jay Prince interviews. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Prince as well. Wouldn't happen without Mike.
Oh Lord.
Hold on, Tech Cuisine said they chanting Ali. What?
That's good. Those are signs that he's
They
getting.
were.
Oh my God. Hell yeah, that mud hard, bro. You may want to get a clear frame so on some days you can flip it over and then flip it back up because it's nice, bro. It's nice, bro. And then, like I said, we keep running into people, man. We're gonna get gloves. You know what I'm saying? Possibly another shirt. You know what I'm saying?
You should probably case it. Put like a half body of a mannequin without the arms or the head or anything like that. Put it on there and put that in the case. A square
Shit,
cube.
Michael's got them flip frames. That's why I was talking about. It's like it's like two frames, and then it's like two plexiglasses. You lay it and then put that plexiglass and press it down, and then the frame that go around it, it kind of like clamp all the way around it, and it got a hang thing, so where you can flip it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's mainly for people who be buying them proofs. Like say you collect Disney stuff, and you know the reels that the original reels was used and stuff. It's for stuff like that, so the sun could shine through it and you could see the film. You know what I'm saying? It's mainly for stuff like that though. But they pretty dope though. We got boots.
I make it
Y'all
seem
hear
like
that?
it's a championship fight.
How do you get that motivation?
Can
My
y'all hear that?
family, this is my family. That's all my motivation right there.
All right, Boots. That's a lot to work for.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll talk to you after the fight. All right. Back out to you, Mark.
Thank you very much.
Dope Boots interview. That dude confidence up there, boy. My dude said they don't want to fight me because I'm the complete package. They know. He said it's gonna have to be a mandatory or something.
They're gonna have to be forced to fight them.
Yep. That's up on the channels too, by the way. Both of our channels.
Mm-hmm.
So
and on Instagram.
yeah, check it out, bro. And if y'all can share, make sure y'all share, man. It's the only way we're gonna be able to keep this stuff going. Cause it ain't cheap. Tell a friend, come sub. But it's fun though. It's fun though. I ain't gonna stunt. Holyfield. I'm trying to think who else we gonna drop soon. Canelo should be on here soon.
Canelo
For the fight, we trying to get that. I'm not gonna say we all, but we trying to get that 101. But yeah, shout out to Ryan Boots Ennis for giving that 101 though. He didn't have to do that.
Good guy. Really good guy. you start to realize some of these people are really good people. They just have to have.
They just people, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, this dude really do look like he could play in the Ali movie though. He got the high top, he got the shorts on. I wonder how his grandson feel about it. Nico, how y'all think Nico feel about this?
I would be indifferent about it. I would be indifferent. I wouldn't feel no type of way about it, honestly, because my grandfather is revered by everybody. So,
well, he be wearing them shorts too.
yeah, I mean,
But
it's not like.
But you could tell he mimic his style at the Ali though. Riviera.
Mhm.
You
But it's
still
not.
watching whatchamacall? ESPN?
Yes.
Have they started the main event over there?
No.
No, okay.
Let me look. Yeah. Nope.
I'm on Showtime and Riviera fighting. So hopefully it's another undercard after this because I don't remember seeing this undercard on here. Like we were saying, they might have two more, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man.
So
I gotta get some gloves, man. We could have had some gloves signed. I don't want the Velcro gloves, bro. So I want to get some with the laces. You know what I'm saying? And I
yeah.
want the ones with the laces because we know how to get them signed now. So we can make that happen. I don't want the Velcro. I'm gonna order some real gloves, and I want the gloves to be the brand name that boxer use. See, all that matters when it comes to collecting, bro. Then you send it into what is it called? The people who certified it. You can find out who certifies this. You just gotta find out who authenticates his signature, and then you send it to them. Yeah, they'll send it back in the case. They'll put a number to it, and then you go on their website and look it up. It'll have a picture of it and be authenticated. We got pictures too as well of people signing stuff.
Still, I didn't. Now that I didn't know.
Yeah, I just remembered that. Maybe it's not this phone. Maybe it's the other phone. Let me look. Shout out to my dude Rob, man. Where you is, man?
Oh man, probably relaxing.
Mm-hmm. He took the whole style. Right, don't he look like Ali? Exactly. He said he took his whole style. He looked like the video game, bro. He looked like the video game. That is a fact. I should put all these pictures on the computer. I don't know why I did not do it, but so here go one. Jamal Herring. Him signing the shirt. If y'all can see that. That's my big head self right there. Some more. Your boy with Holyfield. So he was official. Official tissue. 2 weekends in a row we have fake Ali's. No, Nico is his grandboy. Yeah, that's Nico is his grandson. So he ain't fake. He just trying to honor, you know what I'm saying? And he Muslim. Like I don't know if they showed that on TV, but like he prayed like on the mic, bro. When we was there, he did that. So he real deal with it. You hear me?
That's cool.
That's your boy and Bud. I should have took my mask off. Don't know why.
Caucasian Clay. Who the heck is Caucasian Clay?
You talking about Nico?
His mother is really light. So Rashida Ali, she's light.
Dang, bro, we're missing some pictures. I know that. It might be on the other phone because I was taking pictures with both phones. So yeah, it might be on the other phone. Yeah, I think it was on the other phone, dog. I gotta look. But yeah, pictures. My dude said Caucasian Clay. My dude tripping. But on real spit though, let's start something else up. What y'all talking about, man? Who y'all got realistically and why between Bud and Shine Porter? I want to know. That's getting close. Y'all know that's November. That's the second biggest fight in November. November 6th, Canelo, Plant. The 20th, Bud and Porter. What y'all thinking, man? What is y'all thinking? Where is my Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I want to know what y'all think. I know what I think. Real. I think it's gonna be a little more technical when Maverick say Bud by unanimous decision. That's why I'm at. It may even end up being split, bro. But I got Bud winning, I think. But that's me picking just randomly because I got it 50-50 as well. I am one to admit this is Bud's toughest fight to date. B said his dad white though. That don't make him white. Just because daddy white don't make you white. If he black, if he got any black blood, he black. You know, and I know what they'll say. He's biracial, but I'm gonna tell you straight now. Society gonna see him as what?
Right. But you
Just
usually
being
go
honest.
off the father's nationality.
No, that's bullcrap. I ain't never seen that on no birth certificate. A white man out here, I can take you to a white man house right now that got black kids. He gonna tell you my kid's black. He ain't gonna say my kid's white. How you gonna say your kid's white and they tan and got curly hair like that?
I mean,
You can't do that. He know that. No, the one drop rule is not a one drop rule. See that's what crippled everything. Check this out. In society, they gonna say you black. If you think I'm playing, you want to see a white daddy with black kids? What's my boy name that play on Casino?
Robert De Niro.
All right, let's get Robert De Niro. Where the dang images at? Why the images be looking stupid? All right, you ready for this? I hope you are. If I could move it. Oh, just let me. All right. For one time only, I'm gonna put this up, and I want y'all to look. You see that? It's a white guy. You gonna tell me these kids? You gonna be able to tell me these kids white? If they was out and about by themselves and they told you they was white, what would you say? Just being real. Nothing to harp on. But I'm just being real.
I would just say, okay.
No, but most gonna say you crazy. They don't even look like they ain't got no white daddy. So that's what I'm saying. With one that term messed everything up. What is okay? Check this out. And I hate to turn this into this ain't fun. We going this way, but I see what y'all doing, and you're not gonna get me there. All right, tech cuisine. He's biracial. Biracial is a nice term of saying, what are you? Before biracial term came up, you remember on application used to say other?
You would have to check other. I still check other.
The only two, okay, and to get more technical, like your name, the only two people that can be biracial out of all races is who? Black and white. Nobody else calls themselves biracial. Nobody. If I take a German, an Irishman, and
But
they
they
have a
don't
kid,
classify
they're not
themselves
going to
as white.
say that. They're not going to say that. Nobody else considers it by their nationality that they're biracial except them two colors. It's a fact.
I mean, but overseas, nobody ever calls themselves white. They
Well,
go
it
by
depends.
their country.
Who?
They go by their country. They'll say,
Well,
no,
yeah,
I'm Irish or I'm German,
right.
I'm Scottish. All these.
That's proven to my point. We're the only two that claim to. On your applications, it say that, right?
Mhm.
On your applications, it said it. So that's
That's
what I'm
not
saying.
up to us
And
other.
this isn't meant to become a, you know what I'm saying, a topic or nothing like that. I just be want people to see how they, like I said, that one drop rule stuff was bull crap. But we know that was created out of racism. That wasn't created to be an actual rule. That was created out of hatred from racist white people or racist people, period, to say that you're not pure because you have some black. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's I don't agree with that. What I do agree with is that even if you want to say he's biracial, and you tell that kid that, and you teach him to to refute that, like I just showed you, you wouldn't even knew those was
Well,
that was his kids.
if that's the case, then I'm not saying that you're saying this, but the argument that you're making
Hmm.
is that you would have to say then that with the level of tribalism that is going on, you have to be against interracial relations.
No, I'm for it.
Because okay, then
The
you have
whole world be yellow. I can't wait to happen. Then we won't
yeah,
have no
okay,
racism.
but then you also have to go with the dominant. The man is the head, right? Man is head. Man is protector.
Right,
Man
but that
is
does not include that's people, that's man including, oh, because I'm black and this that mean they black or
so
I'm
okay.
white. They said I'm not saying that. What I'm
So
saying is
okay, now we have to be
society
fair, but we have
is
to be fair all across the board. Then
there ain't no fair. Have you not realized there is no fair when it comes to it? Because at
I
the end of the
get
day,
it, but
if you get it, if you tell them kids that they are biracial when they leave their house,
it's up to them.
what is society going to say? What are they going to say?
It's up to them to correct society.
You can't. Then you gonna have them on an uphill battle. You
And
need to tell them don't worry
either
about
way,
that
okay,
because with
my
you the
kids are
label you
biracial.
get
My
because
kids
of
are
what you're
biracial.
doing. No, you don't. No, you don't. They are who they are. That's my point. If you by you telling them they're biracial, right?
I don't.
You're
We don't
giving
even
them a
talk about that.
no. Right. That's my point. They are who they are. What I'm saying is if you telling a child that they are biracial, you're doing the same thing. You're giving them a label that was given to you, that was made up, right? Biracial is just like a nice way of saying that you're black and white. That's it. That's all it is. They say, okay, they don't like other. And especially I remember when I came up application said other, please explain. Like you're not human. I'm human first. I used to write American.
I still do that. I still write American.
So that's what I'm saying. But in reality, if them kids go out, they're gonna say they black. That's what they're gonna say.
This topic is convoluted as hell, and it's subjective as hell too, because the subjectivity comes into personal preference at the same time. Yes, we can talk about what society is going to try to dictate all we want, but at the end of the day, it's up to the personal being to dictate the rest of their life based on what they want to be classified as. Why is it echoing?
Something. Okay, is it echoing?
Yeah.
I don't hear echo on my end. Am I echoing?
No, I'm just echoing.
Go
Huh.
out and come back in. Hold on. Let me try something. All right, what about now?
No, not that I can hear.
Okay, you're not echoing now. I think it's because I had the share screen up.
Hmm.
Let me stop that screen. There we go. You should be good from now on.
Okay. It's just, this topic is it's
It's really not a touchy thing. It's just if
I'm not
it's
saying
dealt
that
with
it's
accordingly.
touchy. I said that it's not touchy. It's just subjective.
Mhm.
It's all about personal feelings with this one.
Right. See, that's the thing right there. Like I said, if you take feelings out and just deal with it accordingly, it is what it is. Because it also go by demographic, right?
Yeah.
I've never that I know people right now. They don't say that it go by the head of how, like it say what they are on their stuff, and it don't say biracial. They mom even say they're black. I know I got black kids. She know it. She
Yeah,
know it because you know why she say that. She know why she says that because she know in society when they go out, what are they gonna say? That's what they're gonna
this
say.
is also a philosophical argument, also because you have to look at things from a Western civilization standpoint to an Eastern civilization standpoint.
Mm.
Okay, if I'm born in China, I am not considered black. I am considered Chinese. I have
Well,
to
that's
put that on everything.
right. You're right.
Japan,
Right.
I'm Japanese. Mongolia, I am Mongolian.
Right.
Indian.
Right.
It's
That's
just
how you. That's how you.
only once I get to the Western hemisphere, I have to identify deeper with far as racial.
Hold on. Let me answer this real quick. No, Tech was in. It's been proven though, if you draw blood from them, they're what you call that, your DNA.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's gonna come up as. If something would, Lord forbid, was something happened to a mixed child, and they couldn't recognize when they drew the blood or whatever, it will say it was a black child. It will say that. That's where they actually come. That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
get what I mean? That's what it's gonna say. It's not gonna say he's 50-50.
Oh,
And that's the proven fact. You can look it up, read it, YouTube
but
it.
then also that has to go by who has the stronger
So you know what I'm
monochromosome
saying?
in them
But
also.
they never found this. It's always been. I'm not making this up. I always told y'all I will not say nothing that I don't know about. It's never been that way. You can come out like say, as brown as Polo is, right? Excuse me for forgetting that, right? And he get the whitest white woman, and them babies come out just as light with gray eyes, straight hair. When they draw their blood, it's still gonna say that person is a black person. And they're gonna say it's a black person just because that's how we tell each other apart. You understand what I'm saying? Through our DNA. And it's been proven. I watched a whole documentary where this old lady she thought she was white, right? But her grandma used to tell her stay out the sun because your olive will show. She never knew what that meant. Never knew what that meant. So when her kids started having kids, one of the kids came out with curly hair. Where did this come from? She said, "You sure we don't have any black people in our family?" Or this is her daughter. Okay. No, we don't. Took a test. Guess what? She had black in her.
It's
Mama
no
went and
B.
took a test.
No B.
When her mama took the test, the whole time, and when her mama was mixed, her dad was white. That's why she looked mostly white. But her test came back, said she was a black woman. The lady down there fainted, but she said the only thing she could think of, her grandma used to tell her, stay out the sun because your olive will show. If y'all don't know what olive mean olive colored skin.
Mm-hmm.
So if she go out in the sun, she gonna get darker. And if you say any high state, you know when black people go out in the sun, we get darker. Bull crap, you not. So you got people that you wouldn't even know that look one way, but they really are. For instance, I have a perfect, and this is so off topic. This is a boxing channel, but I have a perfect example. Have y'all seen Prison Break, or you ever watched The Flash, or
Yeah,
my boy that played Freeze?
the bald dude.
Yeah, right. It's not a white boy. His first movie was even to protest who he was. His first movie was called The Something Stain, and it was about that. But everybody think he is, but that's why he keep his shaved head. But he's not. You can look it up yourself, and he knows it. He's on YouTube talking about it. Like, if I grow my hair, like, but he said, but how I found out, because it's him. Quincy Jones's daughter is notorious because she said that she has to look a certain way to keep getting these roles, and it's sad. Quincy Jones' daughter only plays what?
I don't even know who his daughter is.
Rashida Jones. You probably wouldn't know about. If I told you heard of Rashida Jones, that sounds like a black woman, don't it?
Let me see.
You gonna know her as soon as you see it. But she only plays one thing that she's not. So I mean, yes, racism is alive in the movie world, but these are people I'm naming that are.
But you can't speak about something that's going on.
There you go. No, she plays a white woman on TV. On everything she plays a white woman.
Oh, this is his
everything
daughter?
She plays. That's his daughter.
Really?
Tupac used to date her sister.
I didn't know this was his daughter.
Oh yeah, go through the pictures. Don't let the straight hair. That's when she pressed her hair out.
No, I'm looking at the pictures.
Yeah. But she plays, and Tech was right. She plays a white woman on even on the Netflix show. She's playing a white wife to a black man, and she's black. That's what trips me out. Just like Pennyworth. I think his last name is Pennyworth, the dude who played Freeze, and he played on Prison Break and all that. Same thing. He plays a white man in everything that he plays. So this begs the question here. How do you play a white woman if you already white?
Well,
you can't.
Acting is the wonderful world of make-believe.
So I'm just saying, though. You feel me? Society is going to paint that picture on you, whether you are or not. But nevertheless, like I say, science is proven if you draw DNA, when they come up, it's going to tell you who you are. If you believe in the DNA. You feel me? So I'm just saying, though.
Is her mom white?
Yeah.
Well, she's going to carry over characteristics of that.
So you know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing about DNA. DNA. It's I'm not gonna say that it's slippery slope, but we can't say that it's black and white cut and dry either.
No, her mom white. 100%. I think she was actually like French or some shit. I'm not sure. But I do know she's white though.
Peggy Linton, that's her mother's name.
I heard that. I didn't research that one. That people saying Vin Diesel had a twin and he's black. But the thing is, though, I believe just be you, because in a minute, everybody. I love that biracial dating, if that's what you want to call it. I don't care what you want to call it. The whole world gonna be yellow. I'm with it. I'm with it. If that's what it takes to extinguish hatred just because I look different than you, so be it, bro. So be it. I'll be sick. I'm sick of it. I live in the whole state of it. Polo lives in the whole state of it. It's just redundant at this point. You know what I'm saying? It was always redundant. You know what I'm saying? Just like, and I brought up the acting thing. They know who she is, but they make her play white. She said that like she never probably gonna get in a role be able to play a black woman ever. Never gonna be able to play herself.
Yeah, ethnicity and race are two different things. That's why I disagreed with you about the thing in Japan. Because I've been over there. I've seen black Japanese, and they treat them just like regular Japanese.
Well, if you white, it's already been proven. If you white, if you white, like old girl, my girl, she fine too. What's her name? Something with a Z, something zone or whatever. She played in the Old Guard. She played she played in a movie. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But she came actually from South Africa.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
I don't know what her name. I can't remember, but she fine, and she's African American. Like I told you, you can be white, and if you come over and get a green card, guess what you are? What I say, y'all better let go of them labels, bro. Let go of them labels. That's what confused y'all. You are where you born.
Charlize Theron.
Theron, yeah, boy. Charlize, boy, she fine. But look, I'm just being real with you though. It's a fact. We're American. We are supposed to be labeled American. Now, your race is one thing, but we're first and foremost, we supposed to be recognized as what?
American.
American.
See, but that goes into what I was talking about, the tribalism.
Well, that's not tribal. That's not tribal. That's country. So
I mean,
like
country, yeah, but see, when you talk American, yes, and with the broad stroke, yes, we are American. We should all identify as American. I don't identify as African American. I identify as American. People may disagree with that, and they may say that that's some bullshit or whatever.
They don't disagree. People disagree because it doesn't get explained correctly. The only look, if you claim to be African American, show me you must have a green card.
You have a green card.
I felt like that was so disrespectful when I first heard that. Like, were you African American? Right? I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't have a green card. I'm American. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? These are labels that come from not yourself, not
black people that
people
are not
or whatever.
From there. But there's black people from Japan. There's black people in Japan. There's black people in China. There's black
that's born there. There's black people that don't know, that only know that stuff. That only speak Japanese, bro.
Yes. Yeah, one of their greatest samurais was black.
Well, for real though, the first dynasty. They got scrolls that read the first dynasty. The samurais were.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch the videos from my Japanese experience. Some black people say that they're treated,
but it's
those are black people that come from here. I watched them videos, bro. Like the people who go to college there and all that type of stuff, and they leave America and go there. Now we talking about people who born.
Yeah,
now,
and then like those people. See, when you go to a different culture, while you're staying there, you have to adopt that culture. Some people are not willing to adopt the culture in order to fit in.
Like I watched this one dude. It was a dude over there, and he felt like it was racist because they didn't have a lot of black barbershops. But I'm like, you're not living in a place where there's a lot of black people neither, though. Mm-hmm. See, people don't. We can't. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of times, we just assume stuff supposed to be because who we are, but we not looking at who we are and what place we're at.
We can't get brownie points just for being black.
Yeah, so that's my thing. I was watching, he was mad as hell. I'm like, dude, you in China. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's not gonna be a lot of black haircut places there.
If he wants that, then he needs to go to the hills. He doesn't need to be in the city.
So I don't know nothing about it, but like that deep. But it just trips me out. But I don't want to get too deep. We going in on a rabbit hole, like I said. In this discussion, I wish we was over there on. We technically are on Slick 50 TV, ain't we? But at the same time, y'all just love one another, bro.
Yeah.
I don't be caring, but for real though, you saw that one too. Say what? That tripped me out. I think about stuff like that. We can't just automatically think stuff go our way because we're there. That's not how stuff works. We have to respect. I think that, matter of fact, that's what it boils down to: respecting one another's culture.
Yes, because I'm starting to see some things with our people that I'm really not liking because
it's not just our people; it's
everybody.
From all angles.
But I can't speak on nobody else's culture. I can't speak on nobody else.
Well,
on my people.
No, it's not speaking on everybody else's culture. It's speaking on it as a whole. If your culture not respecting my culture, of course it's gonna be some down tracks. Now, what's going on within my culture is a different thing. Now, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about one culture talking down on another culture. That's totally different. No matter what's going on in my culture, you should not be talking down on my culture. You should be talking solutions, if anything. Hey, why don't you guys do this? I've talked to plenty of people in Canada, bro, believe it or not, living in Detroit. The reason I don't come to the States is because all we see is this, all we see is that, and all this and the third. But you know what they say? How come y'all president do this? Why don't y'all president just They come with solution. You know, it's a big difference when, like I say,
that's the thing.
All cultures is bad. Is bagging on each other.
On that. I agree with you on that, and I agree with them on that. But see, the thing is, we get controlled by stupid little ideologies that mean nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like,
well, yeah, but you know why that happens? Because we too busy talking to men. I mean, I'm a firm believer in Frederick Douglass. I don't care about all what everybody else got to say, and all. Like, I like Martin Luther King. I don't have nothing against Martin Luther King, but he was preached to the wrong youth, bro. You can't fix men. You can't fix men, bro. You can't fix broken men. You never could have, and it's never gonna happen. So why keep repeating the same thing over and over? All you could do is try to raise the youth up in the correct manner, which all boils down to economics, right? Meaning, when I mean by economics ain't just money. I'm talking about teaching your kids about how to manage money, teaching your kids what they should be doing with their money, teaching your kids how to balance a checkbook, teaching your kids how to get a job, present themselves, all of that. Them things makes a man better. You know what I'm saying? So it's
comes second.
Nah, economics got to be first.
No, because what good is to have the economics if you're not even taught to love yourself?
No, it will. That's what I'm saying. You are being taught about you. Economics is first. Economics is love. Economics is telling you this is what you have to do to survive.
I disagree with that.
Look, you could tell your kids, I love. That's the problem. That's the problem. You go to any other race. I'm gonna tell you, go to any other race. First and foremost, this is what you do. This is what you're gonna be. Along the way, you're gonna learn to love yourself. You're gonna learn you're gonna learn what integrity is. You're gonna learn what an asset is as well. Right? That's what you're gonna learn. You can't just teach a kid.
That's not what I'm saying.
You can't teach a kid about love and just be like, this is what life is. No, you gotta legit teach them and raise them to be what they should be, not raise a kid to think what they can and can be. That was the scheme of what I came with. Yes, of course, you can be this. Yes, you could be whatever you want. And I'll be the first dude. You know what I became?
No, I get you. I get you. But what I'm saying is what starts at home and it starts at an early age.
That's what I'm telling you.
Teaching them to know themselves. That's what I'm saying. And that's a completely different aspect from economics, because you got to think about it. To the general person, when you say economics, they're going to automatically think far as monetary gain.
Okay, hold it. Can I have you hold that right there?
Yes, I get it.
As you are teaching them, that's not right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to teach them, this is, again, teaching them coming to themselves, right? Mm-hmm. Structure builds character. Now, if you let that character grow wild, you're going to get a wild child.
No,
you have to give them structure. That's why you see 9 times out of 10 who your doctor is. He Indian. Not Arabic. 9 times out of 10, your dentist is what? Chinese or Indian. You want to know why? Because this is what they told. This is what you gonna do. No, they had structure. They still got to be a kid, but you had structure. It wasn't you could be what you want to be.
That's where we disconnected it. That's where we disconnected it, because I was under the impression that you were talking about rule, with the iron fist mentality.
No, you guide your kids to what they need to be. Like you said, you know how we say we need more more doctors. We need more of this. We need more of that. They're doing that. They're guiding their kids, their youth, at the same time telling them this is how you handle a checkbook. This is how you do this. You become an asset in your community. You do this and this third. So by the time they hit 20, they got their respect. They know what they gonna be. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no question. They got their money. They know how to invest. They know how to put this, do that, and third. When they get their first check, they putting that up. You understand what I'm saying?
I get what
we don't do that. We do not do that. We tell our kids, get good grades and good things gonna come to you.
Oh no, I don't.
Right. I'm talking about schools. Ain't no economics. Like we were just talking. I remember when I was in second grade, bro. They used to teach about needs and wants. They don't do that no more.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They don't do that no more. And that was very important. That taught you how to save your money, how to make wise decisions. Right?
I said love, but I meant to say compassion. Compassion and love are two totally different things. We need to have compassion for our people.
For one another.
Compassion. It's really impossible to love somebody that you don't know. But you can have compassion for that man. Yes, you can love him as a human being, but you have to have compassion for him. And with compassion breeds love. So
Gary Russell fighting Santiago, okay, and Figueroa versus Fulton. I ain't trying to switch the thing back. I like what we talking about, but on November 27th, it just popped up on my shit.
So we have to have compassion for each other, and compassion for each other has to come from building trust with each other.
And realism is within compassion, because I tell these guys all the time, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this. I done had my fun. I'm doing this for my kids. And this is how you come to another grown man. How old are you? You 40 what? Hey, look, you might not give a dang about what you do, but you got 3 little ones over there you need to be setting up. You understand me? Even if you know your friend ignorant to the next power, you could at least talk him into getting life insurance and setting them up, his kids, to be great and not being down and out when he passed.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
There should be no reason for us to have GoFundMes.
There are people
that we spend on freaking gold chains, and jades and everything else. At least take 10% of what we spend on jades and stuff like that to start a life insurance policy.
Well, you ain't got to take 10%. Life insurance got to the point where they working with you. And you can bump up. A lot of people don't know about, like, you could borrow off of it. You can make IRAs and all the stuff off your life insurance. It's so much you could do with life insurance policy, man. I was reading this article about this white dude. He was like, you know how my family got rich? He was like, my grandfather died. I said, and I'm reading, and I felt like dude was talking to me, because it was like, wow. Then he was just like, his dad's father chose to get the biggest policy he could and kept it for 50 years. Because he knew he wasn't shit.
Well, hold on. But say what said equal footing. See, but that equal footing. Look, we have an illusion.
Where is this at?
And say what his last comment at the. I love you too, B. But we have this illusion of equality. There's always going to be the haves and the have-nots. But that's when the haves have to come in my opinion, sometimes. Can I
answer this?
Go ahead.
Where you said equal footing, there would be no room for hate for the next person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, there would be no room for growth. Nobody would be learning what we call hate. I hate that we say that. Even the way I just said, I hate that. It's just a constant. They'll come out more than good, right? It should be motivation. You teach your kids. Like when I came up, my friends would have candy, right? I was the nice kid. I was around when Sour Babies first came out, and Sour Babies was like the stuff. So I would go spend $1 and get 100 Sour Babies. Yes, I was around when penny candy was alive. So I have 100 Sour Babies from Mr. Ed's candy store, and I go to school. You know what I do? Can I have one? Yeah. Can I have one? Yeah. Can I have one? Yeah. they get their stuff and not share. I used to be mad, but my dad would say, you know what? Don't hate them. Turn it to motivation. Now you know. You see what I'm saying? This is what we should be teaching. Hate don't kill hate. See what I'm saying? Because I was taught also later on in life, they gotta love you before they hate you. Can't nobody just hate somebody. It's something about you that they like. It's the way you talk, the way you dress. It's something that they can't do, or what you got they can't have. Right? So just smile. Because that means you're doing something right. You see what I'm saying? We don't teach our kids that. You know what happens? Man, that nigga down there hating on me. You know what that mama said to him? Fuck him, baby. Fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't shit. Instead of explaining to him that that's your worth. He hating on you because you worth more than what he is.
Now,
and keep pushing. Make him know never mind.
See, now this is where my conservative values start to come into play. But everybody don't have the hustle mentality. Look, you don't work, you don't eat.
Well, I say this: it's not about hustling; it's about getting where you fit in. That's another misconstrued thing. I'm from the STL. You can't spell hustle without the STL, baby. I'm from that.
You gotta be able to do something.
You gotta be able to teach your kids to find their hustle. Some kids get left in the dust. You know why? Some kids get left in the dust because their parents don't pay attention to them. You might have had a computer genius sitting there, but you was like, this dude on some square stuff. He just like all the white stuff. He be watching some weird stuff. I don't know why my kid be watching all the computers. I don't know why you be watching all the computer stuff, man. My kid weird. Kids, when I came up watch He-Man, this dude in there watching computer videos.
No,
this is what parents be doing to their kids, and that's the hustle he probably was supposed to fall into. Could have had his whole family rich, but because they didn't choose to influence what he liked, now his hustle gone. Right? Everybody hustle is not the same. I believe everybody does have a hustle mentality. The thing is, what is your hustle?
I disagree with that. I disagree with that because there's some people that are just flat out lazy.
Nah. Laziness come from in the beginning of your household. If I raise you to be lazy, you go be lazy.
I can't agree with that. I've seen it in my own family. I've seen it. Laziness comes from complacency.
And you weren't there 24/7. Like I tell everybody that says that stuff. If you was taught to wake up, let me tell you something. This is why I ask everybody. When you woke up in the morning before you go to school, what did you have to do besides eat?
I had to get up, get dressed, take a shower if need be, brush my teeth, wash my face, tell my grandma and grandpa good morning, go down, eat, then go to the bus stop. Get on the bus.
So you didn't have to make your bed?
Not all the time.
All right, then. Now, so to another person could say, then you was lazy. Your grandma made your bed?
No.
She cleaned your room?
No.
Because before I left the house, I had to make sure my room was clean. And before I went to bed, my room was clean. And that morning, my bed had to be made and it had to be tight enough to drop a quarter on. It had better bounce.
Military.
That's how I was raised. But see, now hold on. My point is, I'm not better than you. But does that make you lazy?
No.
All right, then. So, but you have to live.
But this is semantics. This is semantics, though.
No, it's not, because if you're raised to be a certain way,
but you can't compare making a bed to I don't want to get up for school.
This is what people do.
You don't have to go to school.
Guess what? Their parents allowed that. How does a kid tell you what they gonna do and not do?
Then that's the complacency. That's where the complacency comes in because it's allowed. Allowed complacency is allowed bad.
And now you appreciate to the choir because I just told you it starts at home.
Yes,
you told me it didn't start at home.
No, I said
you're being raised to be lazy. If your parents let you do that, you're being raised to be lazy.
Yes, so it starts at home. It's complacency at home.
Right. That's what I was trying to say at the beginning.
We're saying the same damn thing. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, man, because like they'll tell you, I'm not playing that. I want my girls to be bright, get up, if they need me, they go do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't run no military front around here. But when they ask me certain stuff, I look at them like, what? Man, you know how to do that. You better go get that yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like I do that stuff on purpose, man. That's how I was raised. You gotta raise your kids to want it. Bottom line.
True. That's true.
And like I said, everybody hustle is different. Like I said, so many kids, man, my kid, he don't want to do nothing. He just do this. I'm like, well, what is he doing? All he do is want to. He made a dog yesterday out of Play-Doh. Man, you better go get that dude some sculpting clay. Give him up. Can he draw?
And something
man,
else,
feed that, nurture that. You get what I'm saying?
Something else that we gotta stop doing, and this is gonna sound controversial too.
Hey, hold on. Has the main card started on your end?
Vargas has walked in.
Yep, I told you they both was gonna start at the same time because Boost's about to start.
We have to stop putting. This is just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Have to stop putting such a big onus on education, far as higher education, far as college and everything. Because why would you send a C+ student or a C- student to college to rack up debt when they didn't even like school in the first place?
Because of pride, foolish pride. Because you got to make the family look good.
But for that child, the family's name is not his. Well, okay, I'm not going to say the family name because whenever you leave the house, you represent the family name. But the family's dichotomy is not dependent on that child.
Right. Foolish pride, though.
Foolish pride.
Foolish pride, fam. All day, like I said, we need electricians. Instead of being honest, dude, you know how much money a garbage man make now? When I grew up, the garbage man was the guy who didn't graduate.
Bruh.
But you know how much garbage man, you got to take a test. All types of stuff to be a garbage man. They start making good money. You hear me?
It's
electricians, plumbers.
It's getting cold outside. Pipes is about to start freezing.
Right.
People's heat is about to stop working.
All them people make money, bro.
They make money.
Make good money.
And a lot of them work for themselves.
I'm talking about, look at their houses they living in, boy. You be like, what do you do? Oh, man, I'm an electrician. I make no less than $112 an hour. What?
I think I told you about this guy that I know. He does HVAC. He went to the local children's hospital, Big Children's Mercy, for an HVAC issue. All this dude did was change 4 fuses. 4. And made $120,000.
That's crazy. I don't mean to cut it short, but this in this fight just took off. We're at round 1 of 10. Tune in more for Slick 50 TV. That was just a preview, even though it was unexpected. We're gonna get back to boxing. I like real conversations, and I missed it. I missed that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way we learn. You know what I'm saying? By having discussion. Discussion is the number one thing. Realism comes second. You know what I'm saying? But the discussion,
civil discourse, civil.
Yeah.
Even though if you disagree, respect.
Oh, he already dropped Delorme, bro. 156 on the clock. Holy crap! Can y'all hear it?
Oh man, they haven't even started yet. Well, you're introducing them now.
He finna get him out of there.
He wants to go at it. Wow.
Oh, Delorme gave, and it's a right hand. It's over. He just dropped Delorme. Can y'all hear it? Uh-oh. Game over. Boots finna get a belt. Y'all gotta give Boots a belt, bruh. Y'all gotta get him somebody. First round, got that man walk in there. 1 minute, 56 seconds, knocked him down. This man, they holding him up. They're holding this man up. He can't even stand up on his own.
So, okay. Question now.
Thomas Delorme.
Holy crap.
Delorme got a chin.
Yes, and he made him look like crap.
So, with what you just seen.
But what I told you, I had to see this. I said, what I tell you?
Yes. Now, where do you stand on the whole argument between the fight that could possibly happen between Earl Spence Jr. and Jerron Boots Ennis?
I still feel like Earl vetting can help a lot, but this right here is another level, bro. Them shots I just watched, and then he just showed me he got a chin. Delorme hit him square on thing. That dude came back with 4 punches, pop, 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 and sat him down like, nigga, don't you ever hit me again. I ain't bullcrap. That's what he did. He said, poop. He looked at him. He frowned it up. He said, poop. He said, what? Pop, pop, pop. Dude said, laid him out, bro. Right here it is. Look. Oh, man, it won't let me show y'all because it's black. Hit him right on the temple, man. And this crazy, bro. I can't believe it, but hey, Bud didn't get Delorme out of there like that.
Is that a message to Bud?
I'm just saying he didn't. He gave Delorme won like a round or 2. This dude didn't even get a round. He didn't get out the first round.
Like you mentioned, you're off balance, and Boots wasted no time. He got on top of him right away.
Wow.
But that's the thing. Boots does not want to sit there and trade with you.
Yeah.
Ennis back for the
Boom.
knockdown.
That's 2. 3. It was 3 punches. You heard him say he tested Ennis' chin.
This is what
He hit him with a 3-piece after he stole on Ennis' flush. Wow. He hit him with all, I'm talking about clean. This dude is starched.
Highlight B. He said,
man. Oh my God.
He just said it what I was about to say. He just said it. They not.
Oh my God. Then he walked away like, nigga, you got me messed up. Like, don't you ever hit me. I love this boy confidence. I'm talking about. Oh my God. What you gonna do? And you know what? And I'm reading as I'm talking, and you're right. And you know the same thing gonna happen to him. What's happened to Bud? They gonna say, who is he for? They gonna say, who is he for? Who in his fault though? Because ain't nobody gonna fight him.
Zepeda put Vargas out the ring. He had to hurry up and come into the ring.
What you mean? He fell out the ropes?
Yeah. Oh, it's Zepeda about to. He caught him in the clean. Oh.
Why is not my channel?
Vargas,
oh, there you go.
Stop the fight. It's over. It's over.
For real?
A minute 15. It's over.
In the first round, second round?
First round.
Wow.
Zepeda just put down Vargas.
Wow.
Systematically breaks opponent, but he can also knock you out with 1 punch.
And he did just that. Let's go to Jim Gray.
All right, here goes Jim Gray now.
All right, thank you very much, Merle. Boots, congratulations. That was quick work.
Yeah.
How would you describe your display?
It was a good knockout. But you know me. I want to show my skills and my ability, but I couldn't. And I got a big knockout. But I just thank Thomas Lumley for the opportunity, and on to the next. Let's get them the big names. Let's go.
So, is there satisfaction in having your 11th first round knockout, or is there frustration because you'd like a little more work?
No, I ain't too worried about it. As long as I'm winning and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That's the beautiful thing for me. And we got it early. That's fine with me. We'll get paid for overtime.
We're going to take a look at it. If you take a glance right.
And the nigga said, we don't get paid for overtime.
Hand right that you hit him with from your vantage point.
Yeah, I see he leaned to the right side every time, and we worked on that shot in the back room. Touch, and then chop, and that's what I coordinated with.
And you know when you hit a man in the ear, he's not going to recover with that equilibrium. So did you know it was over then?
Yeah, I knew it was over. I just had to take my time and not rush anything. He coming with a little shot.
What?
Layla.
Layla up here?
La, yeah.
Layla. What are you doing, bro? I told you about sneaking up on me like that, bro. I don't like that, dog.
Catch a jab, combination. Every time he throw right back, and you see the ending.
You need to be down
So
there
now you've
getting
got
that
this
big.
perfect record, undefeated. Are you ready to
All
take
right, I'll
that
be
step
down there.
and now fight for a championship?
I've been ready 2 years ago. Let's line them up, the top 5 guys. You already know.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford winner.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford, Keith Thurman. Y'all know I'm coming. Philly in the building. We taking over this welterweight division. Let's get it.
So in other words, the last name that he said is the one he wants next.
You're Thurman. He wants Thurman next.
Earl Spence.
All right. Sounds good. Congratulations,
rewind it. Hold on.
Fun to watch.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me.
Hold on.
Yeah, I knew it was over. I just had to take my time and not rush
Rewind. I
anything.
think I heard some of Earl Spence,
He
y'all.
coming with a little shot, but I had my hand up, but I seen
He was game for a second there, wasn't he?
No, I was just, figuring him out. You know me. It don't take me that long to figure him out, and I did what I did.
All right, here's the second knockdown that ended it. It was a nice 3-punch combination. Tell us about it.
Vargas.
Oh, it's still going?
He got hands put on him. Jesus.
When he start back talking, I'm a
Jeez.
Oh, here we go.
Undefeated. Are you ready to take that step and now
Here we go.
fight for a championship?
I've been ready 2 years ago. Let's line them up, the top 5 guys. You already know.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford winner.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford, Keith Thurman. Y'all know I'm coming. Philly in the building. We taking over this welterweight division. Let's get it.
Well, that's an awful lot of names. Can you narrow it down in your mind who you'd like?
I'm ranked number 3 in the IBF, so Earl Spence.
All right. Sounds good. Congratulations, Boots. Fun to watch.
Bruh. He's gonna be number 2 by in the morning.
Well, still got another fight going on.
He's gonna be number 2 by in the morning. I'm being real. If they announce this boy fighting Earl, which I doubt Earl gonna take the fight, and I agree, say what Thurman not getting in the ring with Boots.
Look at Beast coming. He said they not gonna fight him
because he really want Thurman. He was like Thurman. He threw that name out like what? Like that'd be nice to have my resume.
Emphasis he put on that.
Yeah, and then he is number 3, and he do got the IBF. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be number 2. IBF gonna be. You about to hear IBF makes his first mandatory fight. That'd be crazy if they do some stuff like that. But right now we gotta wait for the WBA to play out. You know,
it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, y'all.
Facts.
It's a lot of stuff. It's
a lot of politicking going on. But see, this right here makes him the boogeyman. This is what I'm talking about. And then y'all gonna be talking stuff about Boots in the future, talking about who is Boots' fault. Boots ain't fault nobody, because ain't nobody gonna fight Boots. I promise you, bro.
Well, shout out to Boots.
Shout out to Boots. Yeah. Hey, right. How you doing that?
That's my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Shout out to Boots on everything. For real, for real. I said it too. If he go here and oh my God, decimate this cat. This is nuts.
I mean, I feel bad for Vargas.
He got a better chance of getting the winner of Shine at Bud and Thurman before he get before he get Earl, to be honest with you.
We acting like the fight night is over. There's still another fight.
But like I told you, this should have been the
main event.
Main event. Everybody wanted to see Boots. It's not about Jamal.
Warmack got in there and
right. He lost all his coins. All his coins just fell out everywhere. That'd be dope too. I wish I could edit that. All that stuff just go everywhere.
Just have it.
Start, though. He hit that boy in his. He said, "Hold on, nigga, fast as hell, get 3-piece." No, it was more like Street Fighter. It was like, when he failed.
Hell,
That or Glass Joe.
Zepeda hit Vargas, and it was like,
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. And I knew he was gonna make some. I thought it was like at least 5 rounds.
no.
My God. Yeah, you can't hit him. Thurman kind of needs this fight though if he wants to get back. He do, and he green. You better get him white early.
So,
But I will say this. Thurman is not a Delorme. Thurman is a pretty good boxer, and he'll dance around that joint. So
this one
I think it'll
goes
be a good
out
match.
to Mr. Delorme. May you rest in peace, brother.
Hey, and I know Bud was watching. Had to be watching. Like
I'm not fighting him.
like what? Wow.
You know what, B? I'm an avid Ugas fan. I am. But Ugas ain't gonna fight him right now. There's specific reasons that we cannot explain right now.
Right. But
why he wouldn't fight him right
we
now.
be told not to say. We can't say. But just we be wanting to say it, but we can't say.
There's a lot of stuff we can't say.
But, I hate that I know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you tell me for? Like, but at the end of the day, Ugas, if that happened, Ugas really does hit hard. And harder than what people think. It'll be a great fight because the height is there for both. It'll be almost equal. I just think their boots will kind of have the speed factor.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be a dog fight where Ugas will turn to a dog fight, like stay up on them, which Ugas is good at. You saw how he baited Pacquiao to stay up on him. That's how he was able to stay up in Pacquiao's face like that. You get what I'm saying?
But the difference is Boots has actual power.
No, right.
But I mean, I've seen him in there with power punchers.
Mm-hmm.
Sean
That's
actually has power.
Sean got power. I was just gonna say that. You saw how he did Sean.
Yeah, I mean.
So I mean, you know what I'm saying? It will be a good fight. It'll be a good fight. And like I said, we don't look at Ugas as a vet, but he is. That dude got experience out this world. So that will be a great fight for Boots to learn off of. And I do think he may pull it out just because of speed factor. As long as he know, and like I said, I haven't seen enough rounds to the point where I want to see him do a nice step back. You know what I'm saying? Just because somebody trying to force you in a dog fight don't know, step back and give him a 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him always smother. I haven't seen that type of action, but it would be a good learning curve. I think so. Like I think Thurman would. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Thurman next. Know about the rest of that word for Thurman. Thurman wants somebody he could win, but see the thing is, he could have fought Tank. He could have fought Tank. Quiet skip. Honestly, who can Thurman fight for the respect? It's not about respect at this. He just need to get back in contention. Respect will come later.
He just needs one belt.
Yeah. He just need one fight first to get his name back floating.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he need, and he needed to be against something stiff, but not too stiff where he can't win. You know what I'm saying? And float, maybe if he gets out because he got to get the ring.
I don't want it to be against a young fighter though. I don't want
No, not young, but somebody, seasoned. You know what I'm saying? But somebody you can see him beat. You know what I'm saying? Because he can fight Lipness, yeah, and that'd be a tight fight for him. It'll be tough enough to convince the public is what I'm saying. I still will have Thurman beating him, but it'll be tough enough for the public to remember his name afterwards after he beat him. You get what I'm saying? Plus to knock that ring rust off and that's a perfect dude, knock that ring rust. The type of fights he's going to be up against these young bulls, bro.
Or could he get in there with Kavalaskis?
I don't know if he want Kavalaskis. Let's stick with Lipnitz. Baby steps, sir. Baby steps.
If he's trying to get back in contention and he's trying to get his name out there, I don't think Lipinets is the name to go for it. Lipinets is something that you do as like a warm-up fight to knock the ring rust off. So,
but plus he gonna give him that because he like you say the mentality today and these young bulls, Lipinets gonna keep coming forward and applying pressure. But Lipinets do know how to box though. You see what I'm saying? So it'll be the closest he'll get to how these young bulls fighting.
Lipinets will be easy pickings. Velasquez will be the actual challenge.
There you go. Right. That was a
So
baby
you're saying with this logic, Keith Thurman has at least 2 or 3 fights before he's even able to really even call out one of these guys.
Who? Thurman?
Yeah.
No, Thurman can call who he wants just because his name.
But
let's not forget he was a champion.
He was a champion. I give him the respect of that. But you've been away for a while.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I would want him to fight like a Lipinets or somebody and like say work, take them fights. Mm-hmm. But you saying he can't really call nobody out. He can call who he wants. You see what I'm saying? Because he was a champ. Once a champ, always a champ. So it's not like if he's ranked 26, they'll pull Keith Thurman up before somebody else because he was a champ.
Didn't Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner already fight?
I don't think so. Did they?
I mean,
but you understand what I'm saying though, because he's already walked that road to become a champion. You feel me? When they sell the fight, they're gonna say champion Keith Thurman. That don't mean he has a belt. It just means he's a champion. You understand what I'm saying? Boots Ennis fights champion Keith Thurman. That's what's gonna be said. You feel me?
I don't see any.
But I feel like that, like what you saying, baby steps, sir. Lipinets,
or Thurman can give Josecito his run back.
That too. But I feel like he feel like that stuff is beneath him. And I think that's what's holding him back.
Then he has nothing coming. He really has nothing coming then.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to fight Robert Guerrero? No.
I'm telling you, if he
Velasquez.
He fight a Robert Guerrero fighting small fights for money. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that fight was only good because those two dudes had a lot of ring rust and they hadn't fought in years. So they were on the same level. You know what I'm saying?
What's he going to do? Going to give Danny Garcia a run back? No.
I'll be honest with you. People would buy it.
I would rather it be Josecito Lopez. I'm not even going to lie to you. I would rather see him go up against Josecito.
Yeah, on an undercard or something. That'd be a nice undercard feature.
A co-main event just to get people familiar with him again.
Or make him feel good.
Yeah.
You're not on the card, you're co-main event, okay?
Yeah, I mean.
I think that's what we worry about. Like, he feel like he should be able to come back and be revered.
No,
that's by watching the interviews. I could be getting the wrong vibe, but that's how I be feeling like when he be talking like I should be able to, the way I left is the way I should be treated. Like, nah, bro. Like, no. You went and tucked your tail. You got beat by the old man and then you ran.
Like, I don't get that about Keith because Keith should have just kept going. It's not like he has a losing record. It's not
he lost to a legend, bro.
There's nothing wrong. Like anybody who loses to Canelo, I can honestly say there's no shame in losing to Canelo.
Who?
There's no shame losing to Tyson Fury.
Hell no.
There's no shame in losing to a Manny Pacquiao. There's no shame in that. These gentlemen will be Hall of Famers. There's no shame in losing to Floyd Mayweather. Because if you look at it, most of these people, Floyd Mayweather is their only loss.
Yeah, that's why I be telling people when they be talking about that O, man, O is priceless. I'm like, Canelo ain't got an O, and Canelo making the most money right now. Canelo making $300 million at a time, more than what Mayweather ever got.
Yep. Excuse me.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's weird like that. Like, again, it just wraps around back to that, don't it? And Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman, like I say, I would have took that loss on the chin, and anybody had something to say, I'm like, you can't beat me. I lost to a legend, bro. Like, to me, that's a stripe, nigga. At least I fought the legend. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got in the ring with that dude. You know what I mean? And he just showed me what it was, why he Manny Pacquiao. It's a sport. But I just didn't like that he chose to disappear after that. And now he pokes his head back out and become commentator and all that stuff. He feel like he should be just
I guess
respected.
Commentating was enough to get his name out there. And I disagree with that. That's
right. He has not been active enough. And like, if I was him and I was serious about coming back, I would be taking not necessarily what I can get, but something close to what I want. You feel me? And move up from there. Make it undeniable. Get in that ring, slaughter. Like, for instance, this boy just forced the IBF. IBF finna find him a belt. Trust me. Just by how he dropped Delorme. Trust me, we finna hear something after the Sean Porter fight. Trust. That's how you do it. Say Keith Thurman get in the ring with somebody close to who he wants, and do him like that.
Excuse me, everybody. If you worried about the welterweight division and everything going on with the welterweight division, I hate to tell you this, but wait till after November 30th. After November 30th, you will know everything you need to know.
Well,
I promise you that.
We got one more.
Two more.
Well, if I say that, then that's telling y'all what we can't tell y'all. So,
yeah, never mind.
There's one more additive we can't say. I hate that, but there's one more additive that's to that. So, but don't forget these guys getting up in age. It's now or never. Man, look, it's now or never for Bud. People who take care of their body. I see Shine outlasting everybody. That dude just.
I can't say that it's now or never as far as the age thing is concerned, because training in the 70s and 80s is completely different than what it is now. We have more technology and more biometrics now to where we can actually make the body last long, like its physical peak. We could get it to last a little bit longer than what it normally lasts.
Right. Ida, where you been at, bro? Did you just see that knockout from Boots and Delorme? Yeah, well, we watching Showtime. Yeah, I'm watching it. They just not touching gloves. Jamal James and Bootel.
Y'all pay attention to this fight too.
Heck no, Mark Davis is there. The owner of the Raiders. The Las Vegas Raiders. Yeah, you tripping. I thought you was here the whole time, bro.
Fuck the Raiders. I don't care if there's a Raiders fan in here.
But Boots is coming. That's why. But it ain't just Boots. Shakur Stevenson. You got to understand. Where Boots fighting at? 147.
Hold on. What the hell?
I'm here. What happened? Why you do that? All right, E-Dub.
Let me see where is that?
Hey man, what's up? Breaking news. What's up?
Rolando Romero is on the verge of being pulled out from December 5th fight amid police investigation. So they're going to pull him out.
Where that come from?
ESPN.
God dang it. Who reported it? Raphael?
Coppinger.
Raphael? Huh?
Coppinger.
Dang it. Man, let that investigation be an investigation. They ain't got to stop no fight. But it's saying they might, right? Are you reading it?
Likely.
It's likely to happen. So it ain't happened yet.
Possibly.
That was gonna be our Christmas present, man. That was gonna be one of the most entertaining fights ever. Not skillful, entertaining.
You know, I'm a firm believer. Different things mean certain things. A spokesman for Showtime, which is set to televise the Davis and Romero pay-per-view fight, declined to comment, which means, in other words, you know.
I should have burnt. I should. All right, James. See, he finna get work. You gonna let Boutiev get you, man?
A spokesman for Henderson County Police Department told ESPN that it received an incident report on Friday involving Romero and provided a date of birth that matched the boxers. The spokesman said there is an open investigation connecting to an allegation incident.
So ain't no kid, ain't none of that. It's just allegations right now.
Depends on state law.
Well, they still have to. They still have to try to tie it to him.
Depends on
You ain't
state
got no
law.
proof, bro. He got enough money to have that lawyer.
Because I know in Missouri, you don't have to have a kit.
Right. You just better have. You gotta have a good lawyer.
Yeah, you just better have a good lawyer.
That's what I'm saying. You better have a good lawyer. Ain't no proof, ain't no kid. So if they draw his DNA, you ain't just gonna put that on me just because she say so. Cause that's not cool. Exactly. What happened to due process? Exactly, bro. You're not gonna
Due
just
process isn't involved in this because you got to remember they pushed it. I can't get into it. I'm not going to get into it because we've reached the status to where we have to watch what we say.
Right.
I can't get into that. And you know how they are. They like to pull stuff up from years ago.
Right.
So I'd rather hold my peace on this situation. I'm about to start an OnlyFans, y'all. I'm about to start an OnlyFans and hold content over there because
Not OnlyFans. What's the other one?
A Parler or a Patreon.
Patreon. Yeah, Patreon.
One of them, because we need to have a GMT boxing after dark and an in the red corner boxing after dark.
Yeah.
Because, I have some more to say about this.
Slick 50 TV still exists, though. We still can talk good topics over there.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about those pine green threes?
They ugly.
They ugly.
Yep. That's a waste of pine green.
I don't like the fact that they new buck.
Yeah, it look like a big kid shoe to me.
Look like a kid shoe.
A giant kid shoe. That green does not belong on there, bro. That green only belong on Jordan 1s, maybe some 13s. I definitely don't want to see that on those 9s unless it's just on the hits of the 23 in the world on the back or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that. What about 8s?
I 6s, but it have to be like the whole shoe though. You know what I'm saying?
A whole pine green 6?
Yep, 14s. I can see 14s, but not no 3, bro. Because where the pine green is like redundant, bro. Like
it needs to be red right there.
Yeah, like what is that? Like
it needs to be like that. A 3, you right. A 3 on those areas where the green is, it needs to be red or blue or black.
I'm telling you, that's a shoe I would have gave away. I would have gave that shoe away, bro. Now say if they had some all black 13s and that type of green was on the suede, that'd be hard. Small black 13.
Well,
And
I
that
thought
green
you were
was
going
where
to
the
talk about
suede
like
was.
the dirty breads, how it got the red at the bottom. How about putting the green at the bottom on that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd be dope. That color's made for green only look good. And the cold part about it, realize it's a waste of green because you don't have a lot of green Jordans. So when you get like pine green ones and stuff like that, that's why people go crazy on them. You do not, but it gotta be the right color blocking with it though. That's why them pine greens was hard. Them pine greens was dope, bro. Like I say, you don't have a lot of green J's. And when you do usually get green J's, it be that lucky green.
Or the Seattle green.
Yeah, like the Lucky 13s. I had a pair of Jordan 1s that had that same green on there, red on the tongue. You see what I'm saying? On the Nike but it was mid though. You get what I'm saying? There was a lucky green, white, and it was red on the Jordan tab. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, you know what I mean? But it's never the pine green. That pine green is pretty dope, bro.
You know, I think it's one of those shoes you might have to see in person.
I already know I ain't gonna like it. Because for one, the brush strokes you're gonna see them because you know 13s. 13s is notorious for the brush strokes in the paint. So with that green, that's gonna stand out. I already know I ain't gonna like it. And then it's nubuck, and then it's not even really real suede. It's that durabuck, which means it's gonna feel fake. It's gonna feel like you can probably crumble that whole shoe in your hand.
Which means it's gonna turn gray within a year.
Period. Probably more. When you start putting that crease in the top of it, you gonna see it start peeling and stuff. To be honest, let AB fight with all kinds. Yeah, they did. So it may right.
I mean, Showtime's involved, so it just might go that way.
Yeah, I hope it be.
It's the judge's discretion at this point.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the judges, but the DA. I think that's on the DA. The DA's discretion.
Well, DA and who got the most pull? Who knows who?
Yeah. Hey, just to let y'all know, the Obsidian 13s is still going for retail on StockX right now.
I need them right now. I can't get them.
190.
I can, but I can't.
Well, they're 190 in my size. That's cheaper than retail, ain't it?
Not when you get done paying no fees, it ain't.
Let me see.
Because they'll be like 205 here. 190 is like $15 on top of that. That'd be 205.
209. 209.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't bad.
Heck no.
That ain't bad. Oh, Jesus.
You already know. I got 13. That's all I want to collect now is 13s and 1s and certain other ones. Everything else is a certain, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
One of those, like a 6. I got to get my Gatorade 6s, my pine green Gatorade 6s. Got to get them back.
I wanted those so bad.
Them motherfuckers hard. I got to get those back, bro.
I wanted those so bad, but
I'm going to get them back. It's certain ones. Like them 12s, playoff 12s, getting them. Like I already got the flu game. They still brand new.
Oh, yeah, the playoffs do come out in February, don't they?
Yep. I'm getting them. I'm gonna get like 2 pair.
Mm-hmm.
But and I'm gonna get the lows again. That was the only low that looked good. They James trying to bang, but he like shooting over dude head, man. Utel trying to bring it to him, but he got short arms, man. I got them things in the closet. You do, that's what it do.
What?
That's what it do. The lows or the highs? The playoffs. I think you're talking about the playoffs. Or you talking about them 6s, them Gatorade 6s. I need them Gatorade 6s back. And all the ones. I had all, I showed you pictures. I had all of them.
What do you think about those Racer Blue 3s? They look any good to you? No? I still want my prototype. I will still want those prototype ones.
Nah. Remember the Racer Blue 3s? Them came out before already. And everybody was talking about they were sitting on shelves, remember?
Yeah. I remember. Them 6s and Gatorade. Oof.
Yeah, them 6s is the truth, bro. That's and I didn't like 6s before that. I did not like sixes. And I wear a 9 in those. Like sixes is big, bro. They run big. So I wear a 9 in those. Sevens, I wear a 9, but I don't care for sevens for real.
I don't like 8s.
This dude Jamal James landed 3 uppercuts and a left to the body, all simultaneously. If he keep doing that, the ref gonna stop it. But it's like I don't know. I don't like his style of fighting, bro. I'm not. I'm being real.
You just not familiar with him too much, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to outdo Boots.
Well, he better put more better punches together than that because I'm not liking it. And then old boy getting his stuff back too though, but he just taking punishment for no reason. Boots here.
If I can't find those,
I got a lot of reach backs. I need them Laker 13s. I got a lot of reach backs, bro. Like I gotta go back and get before I go forward. I gotta get my flints. I had the flints, but it was a size 10, and I ain't like the way they fit. I need a 9.5 and 13s, bro.
You know, I actually want those 11 lows, those legend.
I like 11 lows. Fuck that. Go get the bread 11 lows with the gold jump man. I need them. I'm a big fan, and I mean not the gold jump man. I'm talking about 13 lows, 13 and 11 lows. 11 lows look better than the highs to me. That's on there. That's just my opinion. Them mugs go tough. The navy blue with the gun bottom.
Yeah, the Jeters.
Oh my, no, they just came out with some. I know the Jeters got the milk bottom, and they was suede.
Yeah,
they was navy blue suede with the milk bottom. I had those. I bought them and sold them. Cause I was like, I don't like that the bottom white. They was stained too easy. But I got them and sold them. I got picked to buy them. They came out when them Neymars came out. Neymar 5s. I had got both of them that morning, 9 o'clock that morning. Dude let me in. He was like, you said you go over here, let him in. And I bought them before the champ store opened. Walk clean out that joint. But what other one? The 13 lows. They got the navy. Cause 2 pair came out. It was the cherries and the navy blue gum bottom came out the same day. They was all white patent leather, white upper, red bottom. And then the navies was all navy upper and a gum bottom. Them was hard. The tuxedo low, them hard. I like the low. I'm for real. I like the 11 lows better than and they fit a lot better too than the highs.
Yeah, I might have to.
Or mids, whatever you want to call it.
I like, man, and I actually like the IEs too. The ref shoes, I actually like.
Yeah. The IEs is tough.
I actually like those. It's just, I don't know. I could get the bread ones right now for less than retail.
Yeah, and the bread ones are the toughest ones to me though.
I can get them for less than
retail. I don't like the Concord ones. I don't like
Space Jam ones.
Yeah. I just like the
I could buy these from someone right now for $150.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I'm a big fan of them lows, bro. Especially I love them 13. 13 lows just look different to me, man. Like they just unique on their own.
Yeah, they are. 13 lows.
I don't know what we watching, bro. This fight is weird.
It's uncoordinated.
And yeah, it's weird. It ain't got nothing to do with the Boots fight. Like I didn't get to see enough of Boots to complain about this fight. This fight just weird.
Ooh. You know what? Forget it. Forget
that was a hell of a feint.
I can
jump like Lil Mac.
Did you get your Jim Red Flint Grays?
Nope. I could have.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
I was placing money and everything else.
Yeah.
I ain't bought no shoes in a minute, but I tell you when I do, man. Like I can, like, oh shoot, you just thought I gotta pay this bill, but I can. There's other ways, I can get shoes too. I ain't about to be paying no payments on shoes or Not right now. It's gonna happen. Like I say, when everything get done, and I'm done with everything, and everything going right, I'll be back and y'all gonna see it. See, I'm at the age of a shoe collector, man. That's why it was easy for me to sell everything because I wasn't wearing it. But when I come back, the shit I go get is the shit I'm wearing, and it's gonna be what's heat to me.
Yeah. I don't buy things to sit on them. As far as when it comes to shoes, if I'm buying a shoe, that means I like the shoe, and if I like the shoe, I'm gonna wear the shoe. I wear
Exactly.
all my shoes, and if
Like
I
I look
feel
at
like
shoes
I
as an
don't,
investment, but now the shoes that I'm not looking at them as investments no more. Like I don't plan on selling them. Plan on rocking them
I have
much
one
as I
pair of
want.
shoes right now that I'm willing to sell, get rid of, or whatever because I don't wear them, and that's my Dub Zeros. I got the Concord Dub Zeros,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Hey,
don't
yeah,
even.
Boots. B, he will after, like you said, wait till after November 30th.
Well, with the performance that Jamal James I hear is putting on, Jamal
Is
about
it
to be an
right? Because this
undefeated
dude,
champion.
this is a weird fight, bro. This dude keep turning sideways. If I was a ref, I'd be like, you cannot turn your back, whether you turn it sideways or not. It's like he turning the dodge punches. He's I don't know. It's weird. You gotta see it. But I'm gonna tell you, he's not gonna right now. He won't be one. But look for him to have a big fight on somebody undercard.
Another co-main event.
If it's not gonna be for a belt right now, it may just they gonna put him on somebody undercard, a big name, because he a big draw. Yeah, this fight weird, ain't it? B, you watching this, man?
Fight is sloppy.
What this is, bro?
So he's not fighting his fight. Oh my god!
You took a point from him. That's what it looked like. This fight is so weird, dude. If this tall dude been all the way over again, James is too tall to be bouncing around. He bouncing around everywhere. Butev is giving him the business. He bending all the way over. It's ridiculous, bruh. How you that tall trying to go up under his punches? Fight tall. You catching everything trying to duck under. What am I watching? How did this do? How you get the belt, bro? This is weird. I mean, my dude is you can see that he got him by at least 4 inches, right? Instead of him fighting tall, you go back like this, lean back. He's like trying to duck under the shorter person's punches. You can't get that low.
He's fighting somebody else's fight.
This dude is like 4 inches, 5 inches shorter than you, and you trying to duck under his punches. You're gonna run right into him. You too tall. I don't know what we watching, bro. Tonight on Amateur Boxing.
That's what it looks like, huh? It looks like an amateur boxing
What's
match.
going on? And it ain't Butev fault. Butev doing what he gotta do. He gotta jump up to hit the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like Lil Matt. And I understand.
His corner is trash.
But James is, I don't know, he's awkward.
Well, like you
And he's
said,
stealing on this dude.
anybody that puts a hat over their hood is you know what to expect.
Yeah, that was weird, bro. We got a Jamal James interview out there too. It was put up yesterday on both channels, GMT Boxing and In the Red Corner Boxing.
Oh
Lord. It was interesting nonetheless. Check it out.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Support.
Very corporate. Oh God.
Shout out to Mr. Z, our number one correspondent.
Where the hell is he?
No, for asking no questions, man. I don't know where he at. That dude probably sleep. Usually he just popped on in the comments somewhere.
Jesus. Unless he might be working, y'all. Oh yeah, he might be doing something.
What is going? Can somebody in the chat tell me what the hell is happening? What are we watching? This is weird, bro. I feel like all the talking we was doing during fights, we should have been doing that during this fight.
Jamal James. One of the most boring fighters.
Yeah, because the little dude, Butel, do what he got to do. He the smaller fighter getting in the inside. If he got to jump up to hit him, he doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, golly, bro, this dude keep ducking short and he keep turning his back. The ref is not telling him he can't do that. The ref need to be telling him you cannot turn your back like that thinking I'm going to save you. You too big for that, boy, as my dad would have said. You too big for that punch, boy. Quit turning your back. Put your guards, they keep turning sideways, or he'll turn his back all the way around to get out of trouble. If I was a ref, I'm like, dude, I'm going to take a point from you doing it. Look, Boots is unscathed. My dude went and put his clothes on and went right back in the audience. Stop playing. He front row, got a blue Gerard Ennis shirt on, and chilling in the front. One day, Gerard Ennis will be champion. That's what Magic Johnson just tweeted.
Magic Johnson. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's the $1 million. That's the real $1 million man right there.
I don't know, bro.
Tank said T.O. need to pack them arenas first before he fight him. Tank called him a bum. Guess what? Tank need to fill some arenas too. They don't be 100%. And then you got to think about where Tank fighting at too. They may be filled, but how many seats?
What y'all don't see on
Right,
TV.
y'all don't. That's where the real statistics come in. You hear me?
There's a lot of stuff you don't see.
You put them in Hulu Theater, holding 1,500 people, right? T.O. fighting somewhere where hold 25,000. You do the math.
Bingo. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's just the
I
way
ain't
it
taking
is.
up on him, but all that stuff is just trash talk, bro.
Unnecessary trash talk. If that.
You don't care about filling it up because first off, why you worry about him filling up the arena? You supposed to be the attraction. You talking like you hotter than him. So therefore, why you worry about him filling up? If you the high ish, you go fill it up, right? People go come see you. They not coming to see T.O. They come to see T.O. go get beat up, but they may come to see the person who gonna be doing it. See, that's how I be analyzed. So y'all gotta look at stuff like that, bro. Why is he talking? When I hear stuff like that, that tell me he don't want to fight T.O. That's how I take it. Well, he just ain't worried about T.O. He just throwing up something out there for the fans to react off of.
Honestly, none of these dudes want to fight. Like we've been saying.
Come on, man. Butte gonna mess around and get this dude out of there, man.
If Butte wins, oh my God. What could you? I mean, ain't what you could say if he wins. Except for that should have been Boots in that position instead of Butev.
Yeah, he got Jamal James. I ain't gonna lie though, dude, so awkward though, man. I think if James wasn't this awkward, he'd probably be knocked out by now. That's what's saving him. You know what I'm saying?
He's
That's
so
what's saving him. Cause his
he's
eyes about swelled up, but he can't get a clean bead on him because how he keep turning sideways. He don't fight like your normal tall fight. He trying to duck under the punches and stuff. And it's weird, bro. I'm
is he
for real,
the
it's
new
weird.
is he the new Augustus? Is he the new drunken master?
Nah, at least Augustus has some skill. People say Augustus was pretty tough. Mayweather even said that was one of his toughest fights. Was Manuel Augustus. Yep, he said him and Pacquiao was his toughest fights.
Oh,
That was recent. He said that.
Manuel
This
Augustus.
dude gets weird, and I'm just saying his height and awkwardness is what's saving him. Because I think Boutel would have got to be done with him by now. Marley Dorsey, James' fiance. Okay. You ain't got nothing nice to say. Don't say it at all. Say that to myself.
Wow.
And you tell James something, man. Can you see the fight? You seeing it? I don't know. He got this Jerry curl, and I don't know. For real, what was the dude Mike Tyson beat up? Mitch something.
Yeah.
He beat the sleeves off him because he tried to confront him in the store. And he ended up fighting him in the ring.
Green.
That's what Mitch Green. That's what this dude looking like with this Jerry curl type hair and stuff.
Looking crazy.
He just ain't as dark as Mitch Green. Oh my God. Go ahead, Boots. Just take it to him. Because he looked tired for one. Take it to the ribs. One more to the rib shot. There we go. Give me one more. No, don't headshot him because he trying to duck under, which I don't understand. There you go. Throw a left. There you go. Because since you want to keep ducking that way, throw a left. There you go, Boutel. Throw another right. Throw one more right to the gut. Give it to him. This fool trying to stand in the pocket and fight you tall as he is. He deserves everything coming to him. He is bleeding. He is leaking, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Boutel. Take him out. Say, no, it's too late to get that distance. No, get rib shot. Boy, you should have took that. He don't like them rib shot. He backing up now. He too tall.
But an ultra power.
Right, for real, dog. He got that so glow. That's what it looked like, bro. He can't sit on my couch.
He can't sit in my car.
Right, for real. He gotta have a plastic bag. Put over your headrest. Getting your car smell like all Jerry curl activator.
Be scared to light a damn cigarette.
For real. We all fumes in this joint. Man, they getting this fight to who? Oh, they got it tied.
Everything.
Man, look. Come on, Boutel. I'm remember Boutel at this point because I just don't like this dude's style. Rolly was bullying Ryan and T.O. Tank Davis might have dodged a good opponent though. Scandal, but this ain't no. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I saw this training video. Rolly was tightening up his punches, but his feet were still wide and garbage. Like he had no hip movement. But you know what I'm saying? His punches, they clinked that. They clinked his punches up. He wasn't all looping punches, and I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed. As I said, Riley has some minor things, but his feet is what's gonna get him in trouble, man. Fight someone like Tank, you can't afford to be off balance.
Yeah, because he throws caution to the wind sometimes when he feel he's losing, or when somebody finally tell him he losing, he's just throwing something up there.
For real, he throwing everything. He gonna throw the kitchen sink at you. You're
just
right, and he
up there.
Yeah, and he gonna run into you as well. See, he keep turning his back. The ref is not saying nothing to James, not one time. And I bet you the commentator's probably saying something about that. Like, why is they not taking a point from this dude turning his back? Like, you can't do that.
Oh,
That's cheating. Gallagher versus mixing bantamweight. I don't know none of these dudes. Be real with you, Pitbull. Oh, it's Bellator. That's why I don't know these dudes. I'm like, I don't know none of these dudes. Christy Cyborg versus Kavanaga. I guess that's the name.
Oh,
that's a good match.
Yeah, Chris gonna
November 20. We gonna start looking at this stuff too, y'all.
Chris gonna beat the hell out of her.
Yeah, we're gonna start looking at stuff. Also, stay tuned to go ahead and announce it now. The judges table daily. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna have judges table live on Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. But we gonna start having judges table daily too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, my friends.
And if there's any topics that you guys want us to debate or anything that is breaking to you, hit us up. Let us know.
Yeah, facts.
Because
you can let them know.
Argument out of anything.
I can make an argument on anything.
Out of anything.
Damn. He's saying I'm argumentative. That's what he's saying. I don't make an argument on everything.
You just doing it now. You could have just said, no, I do not. Next topic. But no, you had to keep going. Damn.
Damn, he just pushed Bootail over. I mean, Bootail pushed James over. He getting tired of him. But he's trying to set me up. I know what he's doing. He's trying to get me to feed into it. And I'm not going to feed into it. But it's okay. Send your topics in over at GMT_boxing on IG.
You can hit me up.
And we would like to know your topics. Huh?
And you can hit me up at In the Red Corner Boxing.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure. Did you change it? In the Red Corner Boxing on IG. Ain't no underscores in there, nothing. It's all together.
In the Red Corner _boxing.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, but we need them topics. You see anything that we, especially, you know what I'm saying? Y'all the eyes and ears to the street. We got some insights, but as you see, we had insights that, trust me, we mad we can't say something. And it's big too. But that's all we can say. And that's making me mad. I'm not gonna say that no more. Tank will knock the speech impediment. Yeah, that's facts. That's why I said that was our Christmas present, man. Mello, that was our Christmas present. The most entertaining fight of the year. Guess who lost?
Who?
Guess who lost?
LSU?
Nope.
Jamal James?
Yeah. Jamal James.
He just lost to Bootail.
Yep, sir. Jamal James.
Ladies and gentlemen, all I can say is step one.
Yep.
Step one.
This is a fact. Jamal James has lost.
Comment after.
Can y'all hear it?
I just interesting there.
Well, and there's the sportsman Jamal James.
Yeah, and he's not complaining. He's a great human being, but he didn't complain when it was
Abner, what do you think?
I mean, James not complaining.
But what if that were you, Abner?
He was taking some shots, but I agree with you because he was still in this fight. And just as I was saying, he was having a great round until that, last.
Then Bootail got an afro on. Why do you wear an afro?
Early instead of a punch.
The same way Khabib and Lomachenko do it. They're part of the heritage. That's not an afro. That's a hat.
Oh.
With Taib doing
Learn something every day. Stay tuned.
brief period of time. Anyway, this man who fought
let's not bury the headline. Ramzan Butayev with a brilliant
Butayev. That's how you say it. Come on. Don't announce him. He got it.
We need a full breakdown on play.
Calling this fight. Now, remember,
As we said, James had a good first portion of the round, but now Butayev really picked up the pace.
This is crazy.
The thing about the Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez situation is that when it comes to this fight, you'll get everything you need from us next week.
Man, we done broke this damn fight down so many times, bro. But yeah, we definitely gonna touch on it. Probably it's gonna be talked about all week. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about it plus other news, but
we can do a full breakdown of each fighter too. I mean,
yeah,
like a complete in-depth breakdown. Oh, Jesus.
People picking Plant to win, they have a good reason.
Nobody's
they have
picking
a good reason, and vice versa, you know? Huh?
I said nobody's picking him just to be opposite, opposing to everybody else. See, the people who are picking Plant are people who understand the dichotomy between being an underdog but also being well versed in the science of boxing.
Right.
That's what they are.
And also the people who don't like Plant, they judging him based on his last performance.
And not only that, they're judging him based on his race too. Let's call it a buck.
Oh, that too. And but the same, like I said, he looked at his last performance and they're like, oh, he's garbage. But if you go look at his other fights, it's like he fast, man. He got good accuracy. He's a good boxer.
Does he have Roy Jones?
Huh? Yeah, he remind me of Roy Jones. Yeah. That's how praise for me. I love Roy Jones, bro. That dude, he just don't got no pop like Roy. You know what I'm saying? His demeanor, the way he move is like a Roy, but he don't have no real pop. Now he got that flash knockdown pop. You know what I'm trying to say? He don't have that pop where it's gonna keep you. He can't sleep you.
But he can knock you down.
He can knock you down. He can't sleep you. Let's say that. He even said it. He can knock. He said, "I can knock you on your butt." But he can't sleep him. No, if anybody say Plant can sleep him,
but if that happens, oh,
bro,
sweet,
that's gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh, that rematch gonna happen next week, the following week,
instantly, because it will be. I'm talking about, dog. If that dude sleep that dude, that's how I'm be like. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? I'll be like, what? I'm gonna swear it's fake.
What?
Because I've never seen him sleep nobody.
But if he was able to do that I believe for 48 hours, he would be on top of the boxing world until the rematch is announced. Because there's gonna be a rematch.
I promise you, it's definitely gonna be. Yeah, and it's a one-way rematch. If Canelo lose, that's what's crazy.
I don't agree with that. That's messed up. At all.
Yeah, but that show you how much Khalid wanted. He gave that man every which way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he wanted, he gave it to him just to get the fight. But he can move.
Dumb.
He can move. He can shoot from the hip just like this. Just like that. It'll be crazy. Even if he not. Right. See, he's saying it's a hat. It's not an afro. It's a hat in their culture, B. But that stuff look like a afro, bro, with some soul glow, with some pink oil moisturizer.
Back and forth fight. I don't like for it to be stopped. You know, everybody has their own way of doing things, but I like it exciting style. I like go back and forth, and the fact that he took a point off, I have nothing against it. It's his right. He saw it the way he saw it.
Was it your plan to keep switching?
часть плана было менять стойку.
Да, я долгое время отрабатывал именно стойку в левше, готовясь к этому бою.
Well, there's your new champ.
Oh,
It look like afros. Because it really do. It look like he got the pink oil moisturizer in his hair. It do. You gotta see it, bro.
I know how they look. What color is it? White?
No, it's black.
That's a black one.
It's like a straight black afro, bro.
See, he's middle, what from those same places. So he's what, Kazakhstan, something like that.
Oh no. No, he don't speak English. I've seen it only one time before fighting. But here's your champ. Tough fighter, but somebody gonna get him. Straight up. Somebody gonna get him.
You know what? That's next for Boots.
Who's the boy beat that man out the frame?
That's Boots' next fight.
Yeah.
My supporters, you know, it wasn't my night tonight. Big shout out to Butev. Big shout out to Ennis, man. These guys came through and did their thing. You know, I'm going to bounce back stronger and harder. I want to give a sincere thank you to Al Heyman and his whole team. I want to give a big shout out to the Circle of Discipline and all my people back in Minneapolis. Sorry I couldn't get the belt back, but best believe I'll be back and I'm going to get another shot for sure.
Did you feel as though the fight should have been stopped at that moment?
Nah, man, I'd rather go out on my shield, out on the floor, go out. I still felt that I had strong will. You know, obviously he was catching some pretty nice shots, but I felt that it was still very competitive. You know, but that's why we have a referee, because you know, I'll keep fighting until I can't anymore. So.
What do you think was the turning point in this fight for you? What was the difference?
Well, you know, he was just a better man than I don't want to make excuses. I kind of had a long layoff. I had some rust on me.
How important was that, and did it play a role in the fight?
You know, I just couldn't keep him at bay with my range like I would have liked to. And, you know, I just think that rust kind of played a part in it, but, you know, that's boxing, man, that's boxing. You know, some nights it ain't your night. Unfortunately, it wasn't my night tonight on a big fight like this, but, you know, God, I continue to get some other opportunities that we can keep getting on.
Jamal, thanks for talking.
Dang, box rec moves fast.
Oh, they updated it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 147, B.
That was 147. So Butev is going to fight Boots.
He gonna tear Boots out the frame.
He gonna beat Boots?
No, I said it backwards, huh? Boots gonna tear him out the frame. I'm sorry.
I was about to say,
Boots
whoa.
gonna tear him out the frame.
Okay.
And he let him keep his belt for about a month.
They're gonna treat him how they treating my boy. Dang.
Mm-hmm. On scorecards, it would have been majority. It was 2 for Butiev and for James. 1 for James.
Sad.
It was a WBA something. Regular champ, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, WBA regular champ. It's a regular belt.
Means dang near nothing.
Now, as long as these franchise bills floating around, it ain't. Yeah, there he is. What's good, there, fellas? In the chat, just walking out from this bum ass man should have left after the Boots.
Oh,
that's right. We forgot you was there, bro. I'm up here talking about where you at. But no, you right, bro. Slick, do you think there should be an automatic digital knockdown counter as soon as the fighter goes down? Allegedly fluid. Okay, I'll do this one. There is an automatic counter. It's a timekeeper on the side. Soon as you go down, you go down. Not just your knee, you go down. It's usually a woman or a man on the side, and they do this. Even when the ref does not start counting, when he does, he looks over. They're gonna have the count on their hand, and he'll start from wherever the count is on the hand. Now, when he went down, timekeeper was over doing this. He looked over, he picked up the count at 3. He said 4. Deontay didn't go to his corner. So the count, he looked, he said, go to your corner, dude. And he paused the time, he paused the count, which is in the rule book. Deontay was incoherent at that time, what a lot of people don't know. He couldn't hear for real. He was like, go, that's why he had to turn around 6 times, like, go to your corner, which did give Tyson Fury about 4 extra seconds, right? And then he started back counting from 4. Now, at the end of the day, I think Tyson would have got up anyways. If you're watching, his head was moving, his arm was moving. He just know the rules. I'm not going to rush and get up. But there is a flip side to that. I could be wrong. Them 4 extra seconds could have helped him out astronomical, because what if he would have got up and still been extra woozy if he didn't get them extra 4 seconds, right? Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Watch boxing for boxing, because in the 9th round, I could say the same thing for Deontay Wilder. When they came out the ring, after he got knocked down, and it was whatever room was, he got knocked down, and then the next one, I think it was the 9th round, if I'm correct. The bell rang. He was still woozy. He walks out the corner after the bell rang. The trainer walked up to him, and the doctor walked up to him. All they was doing was talking to him. You could say the same thing. Did they give him extra time to recover? I can guarantee you it did help him recover. But was it on purpose? Is it cheating? No, it's not, because it's the doctor's job to make sure that you can continue this fight. So the same thing is all within the rules, bro. So ain't no counter gonna start counting. You can't get better than the human, because computers mess up. How many times you watch football and the clock be jacked up?
And the refs have to stop it to reset.
The ref had to stop to reset it, because it's not guaranteed. Ain't nothing better than a human. So when you go down, as long as that person on the side is counting, but that's what happened. The ref has within the rules to pause the count, because that's why you see fighters that they knock somebody out, they run to their corner. You know what I'm saying? I beg to differ, sir. Boxing is using technology. There's a video time clock. He's asking should it be an automatic digital knockdown clock. Like soon as you hit the pavement, like this little box just gonna start counting automatically. There's a clock. There's a video clock that's taping it.
You know, the only thing that boxing doesn't have that I wish they did have, and the PFL has this, it's where the ref has a camera on some glasses.
Oh yeah.
I wish boxing did that.
Remember, I'm gonna tell you something which was cool. They tried it. Remember when PBC first launched on Fox?
Mm-hmm.
The ref was wearing those glasses. Remember?
I remember that. But somebody didn't like that.
Exactly. But it's, every other sport is using technology. It's time, right? But even but you saying using technology is not always good, especially not football. They can't get it right at all. You got how many on there now? 4 refs, right?
And an umpire.
And an umpire on a football field. Then you got these cameras flying over the top of everything. They got instant replay and still can't make the right call. You tell me. How do you have a better view of what happened, right? How do you have a better view of what happened? Did that guy cross the goal line? And you see clearly that guy crossed the goal line. And this dude should have the same view you have, but he going to tell you he didn't cross the goal line. But this is technology. How come it was a dead ball? And I've seen this plenty of times. It was a dead ball, but the clock's still running.
How many times are you going to call a dead ball a fumble?
Right. Technology is not good. It's in baseball. It's not good. It does nothing for baseball.
See, for baseball, the thing about baseball, it slows down the game. And that's one of the problems that they have with baseball already is the game is running too slow. So a lot of these calls they've said that they're taking out. See, the only thing that a coach can do Skip can do right now is challenge whether somebody was out on a base or not. That's it. They can't challenge or strike out. They can't do none of that. And it's actually helped baseball with having less technology.
Right. I think I mean, but you contradicting yourself. You're saying that's dumb humans in football. But isn't the technology supposed to eliminate the dumb humans? It's supposed to make them smarter to the point where them dumb humans can't make a mistake.
And
so you can't rely on either one. And being a timekeeper in boxing is a no-brainer. You're standing right by the mat looking at it, and as soon as he hits, all you gotta do is start counting.
The only thing that I can say that I wish I knew about the technology for, as far as in boxing, is these dang punch counts. Because I think some of these punch counts are over-exaggerated.
CompuBox is full of crap. CompuBox is full of crap. Hey, you go by old school. They used to have people with them clickers sitting there watching, guy counting the jabs, the regular punches, and there was another guy counting power punches. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in that CompuBox stuff. I believe it be off as well. I don't think refs know all the rules of football neither. They killed me when they got to talk to each other about one rule.
Well, the thing about NFL rules, some rules are up to interpretation. That's why they have Secaucus, New York on the headphones. That's why they have them there for that very reason. Because not only are there the refs there, but the refs there's actually a head referee, a head of the referees union in New York has watching the game with,
and they're watching all the game.
Yeah. And when they have a call, he replays that play and looks at it and gives his opinion on it. So it's still human involved. It's just a little bit more technology. But sometimes just get out of your own way. Sometimes refs just need to get out their own way.
I agree.
That's it.
I agree. But too much technology is messing the world up anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Humans need to learn how to they need to learn how to depend on themselves once again. They're the technology. Smartphones is making people dumb. I'm not just talking about people, bro. I'm talking about I'm one of those people. When I was a kid, teenager, even 21, 22, I knew everybody's phone number by heart. I could meet a girl, bullcrap you not, meet a girl, she wrote her phone number down, and I could say it to myself about 4 or 5 times, and it was in my head. Now, I don't even know my mama's phone number. I got. Hey, you know, Polo number. Hold on, let me find my phone, dog. I used to know just like that. You know, people say, "What's your phone number?" I said, "Let me get my phone." You don't know your phone number, man? I don't call myself. You know, it's what do you call it? I know I'm using this word wrong, so I'm not gonna say it. Innate, I don't think that's the word. We just messing ourselves up. And I know it's a better word for that, but we become dependent on false things and false idols that's supposed to improve us, and all it does is hinder us. Right? Yeah. Have you ever used something that's supposed to be cutting edge and actually take longer than if you just did it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever want to do that. I try to do stuff my own. Like, the only thing now I am thankful for is computer technology. Like this right here, this is dope. You know what I'm saying? I can reach out to y'all, reach an audience, reach people. That is cool, because this is beneficial. You know what I'm saying? I got to fly over to Japan to see Polo and all that stuff. Polo, we could just be right here on StreamYard and handle business, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's beneficial. You know what I mean? But I don't need no little robot sweeping my flow. You know what I'm saying? What they call a rumba? I don't need no little rumba. It's something called a broom. The best invention ever. Right? Do 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 do. Breaking news from a reliable source in attendance at the fight tonight. If and only if Romero is pulled from December 5th bout, protect Gary Russell Jr. slated. What? Y'all, hey. He already slated the fight, though. Gary Russell already slated the fight. They just announced it. He's supposed to fight. I just read it off earlier. So they're going to cancel that, bruh.
Look, I want y'all to understand something. We just broke that first, right? We just broke that first. There's people saving it. I mean, your boy, what you call it, got him on there tonight.
Who, Gary Russell?
Mm-hmm.
Who? Hold on, let me say the initials. BS?
Mm-hmm. BSC.
Wow. He gonna get ass. All right. Hey, that's crazy, y'all. Hey.
We just broke something before the only man broke it.
Who wins, though? This dude's stupid.
You know,
is my sound effects coming through?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, brother. I'm going with Gary.
Gary got that speed. He got pop. Well, he got a little bit of pop, but he can frustrate the head. And they about the same height. Hey man, what's the height? Look the height up.
And Gary can take a punch too.
Yeah. I'm excited. Now it's a fight. This is more the entertainment now. That boy got blazing speed. But y'all know Gary Russell only fights once a year. So he's used to fighting once a year. And he usually only fights mandatory because he can't never get a big fight with nobody. But this is what he been wanting.
He's 5'5".
He's 5'5". How what's the height on time?
Oh, let me see. I think take about the same.
Please say 5'5", 5'6", 5'4", something like that.
Let me see. Dang. You can't even pull his box record up, huh?
Who? Hank?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is ask Google how tall is Javante Tank Davis. See? Ladies and gentlemen, we got to fight.
Excuse me.
We got to fight. Who is the biggest puncher Gary has faced? Man, shoot. Gary ain't faced no real. I'm gonna be real with you. Garrett ain't really faced no like quality opposition in a long time. You know what I'm saying? Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But he made back in the day, you know, before he was revered as the boogeyman. One of the biggest punches you could say fought was Lomachenko, and he lost to Lomachenko. But other than that, who else? Swear to God, you're right. But it would be somebody back then. You know what I'm saying? When he was fighting more often. You know what I'm saying? And I can't remember because dude now, like I say, he fights like once a year and usually end up fighting his mandatory. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I have to look it up. We have to look BoxRec. Check that out, bro. This is a fact. Oh snap! I gotta be looking at this. I gotta go back over here and read this because my boy. Okay, here it is. My bad. I didn't see. I had to go click it on here because it had it blocked. Nigga, I mean, counting on hands is different than a stopwatch or a built-in timer. Tyson got up because you can't knock down a crackhead and not expect him. He's stupid, bro. Hey, Mello, you stupid. He said, nigga, I mean, counting on hands is different than a stopwatch or a built-in timer. Right, but you can't stop a stopwatch on time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Seconds is different. Do y'all realize that? Go, hey, and I want everybody to try this experiment, bro. Go look how the seconds on your NFL clock, right? Right, and you got a watch. Go get your watch, like your digital watch that you wear, and then like you know how you go to the date, and then they got the seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Watch your seconds on your watch go faster than the seconds on that NFL clock.
Yep.
Everybody's seconds is different, bro. Even the way you was taught. I was taught to go 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And that's what it be like they be doing on the side. But if you go watch the NBA, them niggas be like this.
Oh, shoot.
Like it be long. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel what you're saying. It should be one way for all. I feel that though. I ain't gonna lie. But you can't stop a stopwatch on time like for what dude did. Deontay was supposed to go to this corner and he was trying. What if you trying to pause and you trying to stop a watch right when he go, like he telling you to pause the count. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then you be talking about, oh man, no, the stopwatch didn't stop until 2 seconds after he paused it. You know what I'm saying? It'll always be something. It'll always be something, bro. I'm just saying, either way, you're gonna have human error somehow. But a built-in timer into the mat, how would you have that timer differentiate what a stomp and a fall is?
You can't.
You know, I don't know. But there is a video camera that's pointed directly at you can look it up. That's how I know it was like 4 or 5 seconds extra. There's a video already. Every fight has a camera that's pointing right at the side where the timekeeper is. When she start counting, that fucking camera is counting. And if she's off, they'll that's how they review. Like she can get fired. You get what I'm saying? But it was reviewed and it was right because he paused the count. He paused it. So if anybody gave him, this is okay. Just to boil it down, because I'll be over talking. Just to boil it down, it wasn't the timekeeper fault and it wasn't the count. Where people getting it mixed up as it looked like it was a long count and it wasn't. What people not realizing is the ref paused the count. Joe Rogan is fueling this fire for no reason, bro. Talking about they need this, they need that. Because I know everybody talking about this technology. He just said this, what, yesterday?
No, this was several days ago.
No, okay, yeah. So, you know, he can say that all he want. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
But the thing is, I've already proved that wrong. You've already proved it wrong. Hey,
right.
Showbiz has proved it wrong. A bunch of people have proved this wrong.
Right. It's just in the rules, bro. I think people didn't know that the ref can pause the time. And it was Deontay's fault. Deontay knew better. Go to your corner as soon as you knock a dude down. Right? And he gave him an extra 4 to 5 seconds Deontay gave him that, not the ref. But again, I still think he would have got up whether that happened or not. But did them seconds help him recuperate? Most definitely. Most definitely he did. But it's like I said, but the fans of Fury, they quick to point out round 9. The bell rang, Deontay walked out, they paused the time, and the ref, the doctor, and his trainer went on and stood there and talked to him for about a good 8 seconds. Did that help Deontay recuperate, come out that corner?
Yeah.
Most definitely. So, I mean, tit for tat. Nevertheless, great trilogy. That man just had his,
But
everybody got somebody for him.
But even then, even as a boxer and then as a trainer, your number one goal is to do things that give you the advantage, that are inside the bounds of the rules. That's it.
Yeah.
Neither one of them broke the rules. You didn't break the rule. Well, was like, seriously, was Fury supposed to get up and tell the referee, I was down longer than 10 seconds? Ha 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 ha.
No, he laid there. He knew what the time was. How you think he knew when to get up? He was laying there listening the whole time. And if you know boxing, they teach you not to get up too fast. You know what I'm saying? And when he saw that ref do that timeout stuff like this, that man said, well, I get to chill out, shit. Let him handle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to hear him stand up. And B said they never show the time clock after the fight. They never show a time clock after the fight. What are you talking about?
They don't do that. They don't show a time clock during the fight.
But the video is out there. He did get an extra like 4 or 5 seconds, bro. Yeah, I ain't saying he didn't. That's what I'm saying. The count. He got extra time laying down, but it wasn't the ref cheating though. Deontay should have went to his corner. When that ref told him go to that corner, he should have went to his corner. He didn't do that. Then the ref had turned around and said, go to your corner. But what y'all don't know, like we said, he was incoherent at the time. That dude, when he got busted in that eardrum, bro, that did something like he couldn't really hear. It was one point the doctor wanted to stop the fight. Told him, if this dude don't respond to me, this fight over with. The doctor had already wanted to stop the fight. So that's what cost him. But like I said, in the 9th round, people could say the same thing. Did they give Deontay Wilder extra time? But to me, I don't care about neither one of them. Neither one. How many times does that man have to fight Deontay and win for people just say, he won? He won. But can anybody else beat Deontay right now? I don't think so. If Deontay come back, I don't see nobody else beating Deontay.
I see one.
It's just everybody has somebody for him. Like Mike Tyson said, Mike Tyson's prime was beating up everybody. But them same guys went on to be Hall of Famers. They just didn't beat Mike Tyson, but they went on to beat other people. And they're Hall of Famers. Everybody has somebody for them out there. It's just a matter of time of when you're gonna run into them. You dig what I'm saying? Some people get out early. Some people pick and choose their poison because they know. They know. Perfect example, Mayweather Pacquiao. If that fight would have took place when it was supposed to happen, it would have been a way different fight. Wouldn't have been no wrestling match. But that was smart on Mayweather. He saw how good Pacquiao is. He just admitted that was one of the toughest fights for him. And that wasn't even full-fledged Pacquiao. Like I said, if they did that when they were younger, it would have been different. There's plenty of boxers who have done that. Won't fight a certain boxer until they get a little older. You get what I'm saying?
I gotta hop off. I gotta hop off.
All
right.
Yeah. You come, whatever. So you know what I mean? At the same time, it is what it is. Now, I don't know if technology can get any better for boxing because it's pretty basic. It's in the ring. You wear gloves. I don't agree with CompuBox. Cause sometimes I'd be like, I don't know these. I can't remember one fight, but it was like one dude. I felt like the numbers was backwards. Like the numbers they gave the other guy should have been the other guy's numbers because he was doing the most damage. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about CompuBox like that. You know, they didn't accurate to me. And it's all for the fans, and you know, I don't know. That's just to make it more interesting. But nevertheless, I love boxing to the fullest because at the end of the day, it's subjective. People know who won a fight. The people know who didn't. You know what I'm saying? If you walking around with a paper championship, you got a paper championship. Might as well sign up for another one because that's what you're gonna have to do to prove to the people that you deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Why is everything going like, I don't know, itchy or something? Probably because I've been on here for hellas, you feel me? But oh, that's the Gary Russell news. But hey, expect a fight. Expect a good fight. If Gary Russell do jump in there for that fight, bro, that is gonna be dope. You're gonna have Bronze versus Speed. They both 5'5". It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. All that dash jumping backwards and stuff. I'm gonna say that's not gonna work with Gary Russell. He gonna be in your face before you even get down. I mean, hey, I think it's gonna be nice. I have to sit and think on who I think will win that, but I will say this. That boy Tank got that power though. And if he could take Gary punches and it don't feel like it hurt him, it's gonna be a long night for Gary. But I would rather see that than the Rolly fight. Any day. You know, I think the Rolly fight gonna be funny, but I just can't take it serious. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't take the fight serious. But that Gary Russell, boy, especially Gary Russell been calling everybody out. So it's like he better do something. He better do something for real. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. But that is some good news. But at the same time, it's bad news because I don't want nothing to happen to Rolly. You know what I mean? I don't want to see Rolly get no trouble behind these women or whatnot. You feel me? That's garbage, bro. That's hella garbage, man. But we've been rocking out on this thing for 5.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? To all my people that showed up and showed out, I appreciate y'all, man. All my people over in the Red Corner Boxing, GMT Boxing, and even on Slick 50 TV, man. We had a little mixed bag of everything going on over here, didn't we? But we will be back. Stay tuned for the Judges Table weekly. Make sure y'all checking out gmt-boxing.com. Yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow. More interviews. Oh, excuse me, I almost coughed. The J Prince interview will be released tomorrow. Please support, share it, let people know what's going on over here at GMT Boxing and in the Red Corner Boxing. If you ain't subbed up, please sub up. Check out the stories and everything. We also look for freelance writers and freelance video editors. If you know I make thumbnails, like I said, y'all can get at me at njrmedia3@gmail.com. You know what I'm saying? Freelance, no contracts, just freelance, bro. Well, I need that. All right. I need to build this Rolodex, as they say. Let's get it going. All right. I'm up out of here. Y'all be easy. For real, for real. Oh, snap. Deuces. Tell him, J Prince.
Oh yeah. J Prince coming at you live in living color. You're watching GMT Boxing.